Yo, what is up? We're a little early. Fights haven't started yet, but that's okay. Just kind of wanted to go live, do a little bit of a pre-show before things really kick off tonight. It kind of still feels like it's not a pay-per-view tonight. Am I right? I don't know why. What is up, Euphoric Notes, my good pal? Yeah, it doesn't. I'm not getting that big fight feel tonight. I don't know about you guys, but I don't know. Maybe it's because Belal Muhammad is headlining a pay per view that I'm just like, it just feels like another, you know, day of fights. Um, this is just a warm up event. Again, we got Rise, kickboxing tonight. That'll be what I'm looking forward to the most. But what about you guys? How are you guys feeling on this card? The only thing good about this card, really, that I am seeing, is all the fights are like matched up pretty good. There's not a lot of squash matches. I've been hating on the card all week, but I feel like fights are going to be better than how they look on paper. Right, right, and they, again, like they're all they're all competitive matchups. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna run through my picks one more time and see how everything is looking. Let me know what you guys are going for. As far as picks are concerned, if you guys want to get in on the Topology League, I mean, it's been growing. I think we've got like 20, almost 25 people in there now, which is a great feeling. We just hit 100 subscribers. We got 101 now. Super stoked on that. Yeah, let's check this out. Also, it is a hot fucking day here in southern Idaho. It's only May, so let me see my groups. Blah blah blah. 24. We got 24 people in there now. Cannot complain about that. What's up, Chris Gray? How you doing? How you feeling? Congratulations on 100 subs. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, I had like 1,800 on my last channel, but it's all right. We're picking up the pieces around here. Yes. Everybody except for the UFC ape actually made all their picks this time, so this should be a fun one. 95 here with 90% humidity. God damn, where the hell do you live? In fucking Thailand? Jesus, dude. Well, I guess I can't complain because it's like, actually, I don't even know how hot it is. Let me check. Humidity is like non-existent here in southern Idaho. Yeah, it's 89. So out of 10, how hyped am I for this card? 6. Central Cal. Oh, right. We talked about that. What the fuck? 90% humidity? What the fuck, dude? That sounds brutal. I'm sorry. Jeez. I say an 8. Wow. What makes you be that excited for this card? Oh yeah, I was gonna run through my picks. Yes. I'll you know what, notes? I'll probably be back in California this winter. I go to Catalina Island every Thanksgiving. So I'll probably be there that week. maybe some change. Oh god. Oh yeah, I was gonna send an invite to my good homeboy, old Big Red. See if he wanted to come on for a couple minutes. Oh, and yeah, I'll no Joe Rogan. So a 6.5. Dude, Joe Rogan's commentary is just like steadily declining. It really bothers me. I think he might be the worst commentator that they have. Like him and Bisbing. DC too. Like they're not, to me, they're just not good. StreamYard.com TK4PXT. Yeah, and I'll drop a link. Used to really enjoy him. Yeah, it's his fall off needs to be studied, as the kids say. There's a link if you guys want to hop in for a little bit before the card starts and talk about this and that. The thing about Joe Rogan and Goldberg, like as a team, is like that was they were the early voice of the UFC, and they kind of made it what it was. So yeah, there's obviously like a nostalgic feel whenever you get Rogan on the commentary. But for the most part, he's just fucking terrible now. Also, like, I was watching this thing. I'm like, I don't mean to get political, but they're like, somebody was like, Democrats need their own Joe Rogan, and they're like, they used to have one. His name was Joe Rogan. Like Joe Rogan used to be a lot more like left leaning, and now he's kind of like just let his conservative identity like just take over every aspect of his life, and it's kind of just a blow fest for like the people that he has on. It's the best Canadian card we've had in a long while, since before Rona, and really looking forward to Jasmine winning. Hopefully, I met her. Valentina getting the dub, but most importantly, JDM. Yeah, I'm going to be rooting for JDM. Rogan's podcast is unbearable now. Good to see you on the air, bro. I 100% agree. I think Alex Jones, dude, I would welcome that. You imagine Alex Jones on UFC commentary? I'm down. Rogan is still a lib? Nah, son. Dude, Rogan's not a lib. He's not a lib anymore. Rogan is so obnoxious on this podcast. Yeah, I agree. Refuko, good to see you. How you doing, my friend? Good to see legendary SS Jackson. Chinese food, no soul food. But yes. Yeah, I think we can all agree. I mean, if you listen to his podcast, you can easily tell he's a lib. He's going where the money is. Okay, I understand what you're saying. I get that. He's yeah, totally. I totally understand what you're saying. This card is gonna be a banger. Interesting. I watched my stream is lagging hard, really. Shit. Let's see what I can do. There's really not anything I can do about it, honestly. Check it out though. There's really not. Sounds like my audio is okay. I don't know if my camera is matching up. Look, okay. Here's the truth, right? They won't install fiber optic cables where I live. So I have shitty ass internet. It is what it is. Like, there's nothing I can do about it. I have terrible internet, and I've tried to upgrade. I can't get any faster internet. Maybe if I got like Starlink or some satellite ass internet. But yeah, that's about it. But yeah, last night I watched Total Recall again for the second time. Love that movie. But yeah, guys, what are we thinking about this card? Give me your honest opinions. Chris Gray did. JDM. Yeah, who's not rooting for JDM tonight? Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Who actually is like waiting for Joe Rogan's podcast to come out every week? Like, who's like hyped to watch Joe Rogan anymore? Like, for me, it started when Joe brought this archaeologist on to debate his fraud, ancient, advanced civilization fucker named Graham Hancock, and he's been shitting archaeologists for presenting facts. Yeah, I actually just watched an entire like debunk of that guy, Graham Hancock, and actually, oh god, didn't catch the mute button in time. So I actually used to think like Graham Hancock was pretty interesting. Um, just at surface level, I was like, oh yeah, that's cool. Like, Atlantis, blah blah blah. But then like I started kind of getting more into it, and I mean, Graham Hancock's never like he's not an archaeologist. It's called pseudo archaeology, basically. So yeah, I literally know exactly what you're talking about. I always thought Joe was a Republican. I think that Nana Ambro is kind of on it. Like he just kind of goes where the money is. Scarred on paper is ass sauce. I'll be happy if they prove me wrong though. Yeah, like see at this point, like I don't go into UFC events like expecting them to be good anymore. I'm just kind of like, hey, we got fights on, and I'm happy to watch. But what's on the DM I sent you? Let's see. Yeah, I watched it. I watched Hank's newest videos. Chris thinks that he's on the spectrum. I've been trying to. Maybe I'm in denial a little bit about Hank being on the spectrum, but his actions are slowly. You know what? I mean, like, to be totally honest with you guys, like I don't think Hank is on the spectrum, and I don't think he's like harmful. I just think he is just a classic narcissist. Like, and I know that word gets thrown out a lot, like in recent years, like people calling each other narcissists, but like the guy is definitely a narcissist. Like he has 100%, 100%. Rogan is always eating and drinking and making weird noises on his own podcast. Imagine, Hank's allergy thing, but 999 times worse. Yeah. Also, he's a terrible comedian, and he thinks he's like really funny. Yeah, Rogan's podcast is just been on a steady. It used to be an awesome podcast, and then now it just sucks. I was supposed to go to this card, but couldn't get tickets, sadly. Yeah, how are you feeling after getting your wisdom teeth pulled? You can hand my. Good to see you, Dirty Hippo. I used to entertain Graham's ideas, but I was conscious to the fact that I wasn't educated enough to challenge any of his ideas. Those debunks I came across last month has opened Pandora's box. I watched this guy named Professor Dave. I don't know if you're watching the same guy, but yeah, if you haven't, check him out. But yeah, no, you're pretty. That's like exactly the path I was on. Hey, what is up, Chad King? Good to see you, my friend. When he moved from California to Austin, he literally begged all his lib friends and his podcast to do the same. He single-handedly ruined Austin. I don't know if he ruined Austin. Austin was kind of headed in a specific direction. You know what I'm saying? Who isn't on the spectrum though? Good point. Good to see you, Vinny. Dirty Hippo not doing his job. How did we get a UFC? I mean, that means we're moving on up in the world, right? UFC spam bot. I never got one on my other channel. Like, I don't even. That's kind of crazy. Let's see. Do that. Moving on up in the world. Probably because I put all the hashtags. He definitely is. How did you guys decide that Hank would get the channel and all of the subs? Well, it was because okay, so Nocho called me and told me he was gonna make he was gonna convince Hank to make this video about me. And I was like, damn. Like you've seen bullying in school, right? And it's like, you could have done something to prevent the bullying. But then I was like, Hank brings it all on himself. So it's like, you know what? I feel so bad for this kid. I'm just gonna give him the channel. And I literally just called him. I was like, hey, you just take the channel, buddy. No worries. He's like, well, what made you decide to do that? I'm like, you just need it more than me. So I think Hank was just sheltered and lacks life experience. That too. I'm so oblivious to the beef. I just have fun here. Perfect. Although on some real life shit, I think he is most quirky people that are most quirky people that are respectfully. Okay, moving on up. I banned that bot as soon as it posted that. Okay. I probably just saw it way later because I'm kind of behind on chat. Made the right choice, Hippo. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty much totally healed now from surgery. Thanks for asking. Dude, I know that when I got my wisdom teeth taken out, it sucked for like a good 2 weeks. Fucking sucked ass. Also, I hated that I could like feel the stitches. I hate that shit. Sean, nobody cares. No fuck. I don't give a fuck. Nobody in the chat gives a fuck. I hope you do well though. But I couldn't be bothered, dude. Like it's like every time I talk to you or every time you comment, it's about picks. I could literally give a single fuck less about your picks and how you do and all that stuff. But best of luck to you, my friend. How are you doing? I'll just wait until mine rot out and fall out or I die. There you go. There you go. Dirty Hippo says he will push Sean off the podium. I would welcome that. I would welcome that. At this point, it's just like, dude, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about my picks. Like, I think that's the whole reason I started this podcast was to make picks, and like it's like my least viewed content on the channel. Nobody cares about picks. Well, not nobody. I have many opinions on Hank the Twink, but I don't want to rant. That's for hey, come on the show. Come on the show and rant, Chris. I've been trying to drop links. You guys can come. We got 30 more minutes till the fight starts, so come on the show, people. I'm trying to get somebody to talk to about this card, but Hank the Twink is a fantastic name. Hank sure cares about. You're right. There's at least one person we know that really, and like people used to like comment and be like, "Oh man, this guy has a gambling problem." I'm like, dude, would it shock you if I told you he never has gambled a day in his life? Like you couldn't tell from the guy's picks. Like you guys can make fun of me for vaping. Like is vaping stupid? Hell yeah, it is. Do I look stupid when I vape? Yes, I do. Okay, like I'll take the criticism. That's what I'm guilty of, and I'm also guilty of creating the monster known as Hank the Tank. Like I fucked up, guys, and I got to live with that. They should have me on Rogan. I'm a interlib. Can somebody explain what an interlib is? He wouldn't be able to gamble unless you gave him the money. What up, vapes? Skates. What's up, Nick? Good to see you, man. How you doing? I don't care that you won picks. Won on picks. You still have never had better picks than me. Wait, what? That kind of sounds like this.
Easy, but just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
Interesting dude to talk to and about anything he wants to. Idaho Vapesman. Are we switching from Idaho Vapesman from the egg tricks? Do you have wind? Do I have a wind farm in Idaho? Not me personally. Not me personally. There is wind farms in Idaho. I'm convinced people who call Rogan a liberal have never sat through a 3-hour podcast of his. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I unfortunately have. Ho. Hi. Hey, good to see you, Trump. How are you? I think that was a spin on Hank. Okay, got it. Yeah, okay, got it. The original Total Recall with Arnold and the dude with the belly baby looking like Chuck. Yeah, that's the one I watched. Those wind farms are an eyesore. I mean, I guess. Me, I like the weird people on there and aliens and political people. Wow, Sean Moody is a fan of Joe Rogan. That doesn't actually surprise me. I think he's way behind. I think he's just kind of catching up. Quaid, start the reactor. Also, who would like? Who's watching the new Total Recall? Like the old one? It's like I thought there was only one, and then I went to go watch it on Amazon Prime, and I was like, "There's fucking 3 Total Recalls. Like, why? Why is there 3 fucking Total Recalls? Only the really big ones that are near residential areas. Okay, the new one sucks. I don't. Who's like, I'm gonna watch the new Total Recall. Like, stop making old movies. Make new movie. Like, the movie industry is fucking. I mean, I don't watch a lot of movies, but it's like, why can't we just come up with an original like movie like concept? You got to just keep making old movies again. Like, the old movies were fine. Also, my favorite part of Total Recall was when he when his wife like turns on him, and they have that like fight in their apartment. She tries to kill him, and then he like, gets her like unarmed or disarms her. And then he like pulls the gun on her, and she's like, "Come on, you wouldn't kill me." He's like, "No, like not today." And then he just fucking he like knocks her out cold with a punch. Uh oh my god, I don't know why. I was like, you couldn't just like, could you do that in a movie nowadays? Just punch some blonde woman right in the face, knock her out cold in a movie? Like Arnold did that shit. The new movies and TV shows are trash nowadays. Yes. I am just about to walk to the store to get some stuff for tater tot poutine, but if you would still have me on a bit, I'd be down. All right, sounds good, man. Yeah, just let me know. Most old movies are based off of books, and they just give it a different name. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that as I said it. That is a good point. That's a fair point. But at least they're like, putting their original spin on it and like bringing it to the big screen. Like, new movies are just like, you know what? Let's remake Indiana Jones and Raiders of the Lost Ark. Like, no, like stop touching old movies. Like, just leave them how they're. Hey, what's up, Brandor? Good to see you, man. It's going good. Just kind of sitting here chatting it up with the homies, waiting for the UFC to start. Get your ass to Maz. Also, his name in that movie is Douglas Quaid. Like, does anyone believe that his name is Quaid? Douglas Quaid. Like, your name is not Douglas Quaid. It's not John Smith. It's fucking Arnold. Like, you're from Austria. Like, Douglas Quaid ain't from fucking Austria. Mr. Grapefruit. Favorite underdog between Zahabi and Radke? Yeah, let's check it out. Let's check it out, my friend. I'm going to say Zahabi. I don't remember who exactly Radke is fighting off the top of my head. I'll have to just check it out really quick. Good to see you, by the way. I've never seen you in here. Mike Malott. Ooh. That's a good question. I would say, so plus 160 is Zahabi right now. Radke plus 170. They're similar number underdogs. I would go. I think Eamon Zahabi has a better chance to win than Radke. Oh man, that is a close one though. Good fucking question, guys. What do you guys think? Who's a better underdog, Grapefruit or Grapefruit? Mr. Grapefruit asks Zahabi or Radke for underdog. That's a fucking great question. I'm gonna go Zahabi. The Matrix 4 told me exactly why movies suck in the movie itself, while being a movie that sucks, very meta experience. Slept through 80% of it. Wow. Okay, I did like the newest Alien movie that came out last week. What is up in the granite? 617. LOL Skate was just watching that shellacking of Prozac Zach / Hank 200 accounts. Yeah, and look, I'm just gonna say it again. Like, if somebody's gonna make a video about me on the internet and like put me in the thumbnail and like trash me, I'm gonna respond. And I understand we're like beating a dead horse at this point. I'm still gonna respond. So if Hank, if you want to keep talking about me on your show, I will be here to respond, my friend. I got an all Canadian parlay. Let's go. Let's go. Malott. What's up, everybody? Happy Saturday. It's raining like hell where I'm at. Hopefully this card won't be shit. Yeah. Well, he was asking Radke or Zahabi as far as like who's a better underdog. Oh, who's he fighting? Malott. Got it. Thank you guys. Sorry, I'm getting behind. Radke trains with Belal too. I have no idea. Arnold has only had an Eastern European name in one movie. Really? It seems like he's gonna have solid takedown defense. I think Malott could beat him on the feet though. Yeah, good to see Scott Young. Disney hasn't even released the trailer for Ironheart yet, though. It's supposed to be released soon because they're too scared of the backlash. Ironheart? What the hell is Ironheart? I like the Dune movies, but that's about it. I can't stand the recreation of old movies. The feminist movie shit. Romulus. Yeah, I liked Romulus. But I am also 27. So Romulus was decent. The new proto xenomorph design using that one dude famous for being as tall as shit would have scared the shit out of me as a kid. Yeah, like because I don't like Alien 3 or 4. Well, I don't like Alien 3. I like Alien 4 and I like Covenant, Prometheus. I like Romulus. I mean, was it the best Alien movie? No. I mean, the best Alien movies are obviously Alien 1 and 2. Probably go Prometheus, Covenant. Oh, shit. And then, like, Romulus, Alien 4 are like, they're all right. And then Alien 3 is just a fucking weird movie. Let's talk X Games then. But you only want to talk about X Games from 2003 when you used to watch it. A young black girl is in the new Iron Man movie, and her name is Ironheart. Okay, but that's not as bad as like we're gonna change the character of Snow White to a young Puerto Rican woman. Dutch in the Predator, every other movie he's John or something. My name is John. I'm from Kentucky. Like what? Come on, dude. You're not from fucking Kentucky. God, I love Predator. Remember when he go to the gorilla camp and he fucking I think he like throws a knife at a guy, like a giant knife, stabs him, sticks him to the wall, and he's like, "Stick around." Fuck yeah, dude. Arnold is the shit. All the Alien versus Predators are the shit. I agree. AVP 1 is obviously better than AVP 2. The problem with AVP 2 is the movie's just so fucking dark the whole time. Mike Hawk, good to see you. Belal or JDM? I am begrudgingly picking Belal, but I'm going to be rooting for JDM. LOL, the dog and Alien. So late. Ridley Scott, yes. And they're going to say she is smarter than Tony because she didn't have the money or privileges Tony had, even though Tony built the first suit in a cave. while being held hostage in the Middle East. Oh my god, yeah. See, it's like, I mean, I don't like. What the fuck movie was I just watching? Where it's like, yeah, I mean, Alien, like Alien, right? Like I don't have a problem with. I was watching like this old Patrice debate. He's like, what female like figure of power or like has ever been believable? And it's Alien in the Alien movies. Like they make it believable. Like the female is always the one like leading the charge. Like I don't have a problem with the females like getting shit done in movies, but it's like when they try to force it, you can really tell. That's like Professor Snape turning black in the new Harry Potter TV show. Is that real? I've been seeing memes about that. That can't be real. That fucking cannot be real. There's no way, dude. I'm gonna look it up. Black Snape. Wait a second. That's real? What the fuck, dude? Okay, I saw this meme where like they're gonna be like, I saw this meme where they're gonna be like, Harry's gonna be like sitting there and he's gonna be like, yo man, like something doesn't make me feel right about Snape, and they're like, dude, like chill out, man. He's like, nah, man, seriously, like just look at him. Just look at him. He's a suspicious looking guy, and he's like, dude, Harry, knock it off. And he's like, no, seriously, if you saw him walking down the street at night, wouldn't you go to the other side of the street? Wow, I can't believe that's fucking real, dude. Ironheart, Ben Black, so at least they're being consistent. I don't have time to bleed. Yes. He gets shot. One of the guys in Predator gets shot. And he's like, one of the guys a little later is like, you're bleeding. He's like, I don't got time to bleed. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. That's fucking awesome, dude. Dylan. No, that's right, Dylan. Dylan, you son of a bitch. You are one ugly mother. They gotta have a final girl. What do you mean a final girl? God. I googled Snape. I could think I spelled it right. Dude, Snape got dreads. I think he's a bald guy. Snape's evil, Dumbledore. I can understand why you might think that. Okay, here's Granite's picks. Bukakis, Navajo, Silva, Santos, Almacan, Underdog City. I don't think Almacan is an underdog. Valid thoughts. Bam Margera. Bam Margera's dad should play Dumbledore? What the fuck? Isn't his name Phil? Oh my god, dude. Harry, you're obviously racist. Like, no, dude, Snape's up to some evil shit, I swear. Like, I kinda wanna find that fucking clip. God damn it. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, his name is Phil Margera. Phil got put through some shit, man. I would have kicked Bam Margera's ass if I was fucking Phil Margera. Oh my god, I think Snape has learned the dark arts. That's too much. There's too many ways you could go with that, dude. Oh my god. I thought Snape had hair and Voldemort was bald. Yeah. Yeah, because Snape is like the guy who looks like he could have been in like White Snake or like name another 70s or 80s band. And then Voldemort was, yeah, right. One of the tattoo artists that works at the shop I go to ran into Bam in person in Miami for a small skateboarding event at a local park, and he actually looked to be sober and enjoying himself. Yeah, I've been hearing that Bam is sober, and he has been skating a lot. So yeah, good for Bam. And he does. I think it was in Jacksonville. I always see him skating around the East Coast on his gram. Alabama Black Snake Zach is getting trained right now. What? 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 Snape is a former Kiss band member. Looking, yeah, right. Yeah, like he's not a bald black man. You know, like what are we doing to Snape? Not Snape. They got Snape. God. Snow White is a crazy one though. It's like literally about like a girl that's so white and pale that they call her Snow White. And they're like, nah, man, we're gonna change it to Puerto Rican chick. What are they doing? Little ah, oh fuck, dude. That's fucking great, dude. And Dumbledore shouldn't be a little person because that's offensive to little people. It's like, dude, Dumbledore. What even is Dumbledore? I watched those movies like once when I was a kid. Oh, Dumbledore. I was thinking of the weird looking fucking little dude. What is his name? I thought Dumbledore was the weird looking little dude. What the fuck is that weird little guy's name? Someone help me out here. Damn, they changed the skin and made that man Dobby. Yeah, Dobby or whatever. Yeah, okay. I thought, who the fuck is Dumbledore? I didn't fucking know. It's Dumbledore, not Dumbledore. I am like not privy to any Harry Potter information. Dobby, the house elf. Yes, we shouldn't be an elf anymore because that's offensive to a little bit. Dobby's gonna be like what's that fuck? They'll probably make Dobby Danny Trejo. Jandarova should play Dobby. All right, that's fucked up. All right, hold on. Oh, that's good. They'll make him like Danny Trejo, like some just like very buff Latin American man. Guaranteed. That's offensive to little people. He should the free house elf. Okay, wait, Hippo, how do you know so much about Harry Potter? I'm very curious. Dobby, whatever. I thought okay, I literally thought Dumbledore was fucking I thought he was the fucking little guy, but that's Dobby. Harry gave Dobby a sock as a gift, which symbolizes Harry giving Dobby his freedom. How do you know? Stop rifling off Harry Potter lore. Next you're gonna tell me like what the fucking stupid game they were playing on the broomsticks. The fucking what do they call it? Like the snatch? They're like trying to catch the snatch or some shit. How do you know this? Like stop knowing things about Machete Dobby. Yes. Oh, they need Danny DeVito as Dobby. That's even better. Little people got Napoleon syndrome. Hey, look, I'm short as fuck. All right. I'd like to think of myself as a chill guy. I think at one point in my life I probably did have Napoleon syndrome. By the way, Napoleon was not hold on. Napoleon Bonaparte. It's a common misconception that he was like 4 foot tall. How tall was let's see. How tall was Napoleon? He's 5'6.5". The guy was like as tall as me. So he wasn't like I'm not trying to defend myself and say I'm not short. I just told you that I'm short. He wasn't like 4 foot tall. A spontaneous human Quidditch. Oh, I thought it was called catching the snatch. Little people were pissed at Snow White because CGI took their games. Small people. Small people. Okay, like small. That's what I'm saying. Like Napoleon wasn't really that short. 4 or 5 foot. No, he was 5'6". Our Harry Potter knowledge is sadly disturbing. Wingardium Leviosa? Is that like a flying spell? Napoleon actually wasn't that small. Yeah, see? Dirty Hippo knows. Me and Dirty Hippo are full of useless knowledge that you never would need in your life. Oh, yeah, what did he say? He said he's like an elephant? Your name is Dirty Hippo. I'm like an elephant. Once I see a movie or hear a song, I rarely forget anything from it. Wow. I was always a Star Wars dude. Have you been seeing? I'll send you this shit, dude. It's like reggae Star Wars. That's just an old quote. Little guys with really bad, right? But they call it Napoleon syndrome because they like depicted him as like being a really short guy, just kind of to mock him. The golden snitch. Oh, the snitch. I thought it was the golden snatch. Is the little gold ball with wings that if you catch, you win the match automatically. Yeah, but like, what's the purpose of the what did you call it? Quimbledon? Quidditch. Fucking Harry Potter is stupid as fuck, dude. Harry Potter is so fucking stupid, dude. God, I hate Harry Potter so fucking much. It's like his parents gave him up. Yeah, I would have given up Harry Potter too. Fuck that little shit, dude. I'm a Star Wars person, not even a Harry Potter person, but you just know about the golden snatch and the fucking the golden snatch is very different. The golden snatch. I got Phantom Menace, Darth Maul on my back. Damn, that's sick. Dark side. Next is Darth Plagueis the Wise. What is up, Isha? I'ma slap your father. Dude, AI has been the best gift to Star Wars media. I've seen all but one of the reggae videos. They're so good. I actually think Harry Potter is a well-written story. Yeah, but it's stupid. It's still stupid, all right? Like, it's dumb. I don't know. It's stupid as fuck. I don't care about wizards and fucking the golden snatch and fucking playing Quimbledon and flying around and fucking what are they? Is like a Dumbledore and Dobby and fucking God, what is that stupid? What are the houses called? The fucking Gryffindor. This is stupid. Congrats on the honey. Hey, thank you, my friend. Thank you very much. Harry Pothead is a different take. Oh boy, and his on a boy and his wand. Darth Plagueis, the coolest Sith of them all. You don't like the golden snatch? I don't think I've ever seen a golden snatch. When I go to Japan, I'm gonna try. Deadass at the tat of that one responsible for such a tragic tale. Darth Plagueis the Wise. Have I ever told you the tragic story of Darth Hankius the Wise? The not what? Darth Hankius the Whiner? I don't know. I fucked that up. It's like the Goldschlager of pussy. Wow. I'm down. The dirty onion, bruised fruit, a dirty type, a board to your ass so you don't fall into the yappa. Tie a board to your... Wow. Gotta pay for that, yeah. Fuck it. He could have saved others from his virginity, but he could save others from virginity, but not himself. Ah! Ah! Oh, that's awesome. Comment of the day. Starring that one. That is. Oh, God, that is great. That's fucking great, dude. Have I told you the story of Darth Hankius? He could save others from virginity, but not himself. Ironic. That's just. He was a Sith Lord, so wise and powerful. It was rumored that he could even keep the ones he loved from dying. Darth Bane. Well, it looks like UFC is going to start soon. Let's see here. So I killed him in his fucking sleep. Why are the only prelims in Spanish? What are we doing? What are we doing over here? There we go. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna say it now. That's actually the story. Yeah. I mean, it's so stupid that they weren't like they didn't tie it together. Like you guys are like, there's so many plot holes in Star Wars that just piss me off. Everyone's okay if you're a Star Wars guy. Everyone says the Phantom Menace is like the worst Star Wars movie ever. Would you agree with that? Bane invented the rule of two goats. Zach, aka Hank. Oh my god. 1 inch and a wrinkle. Wow. The true rage comes together when even thinking about 7, 8, and 9. Wait, what? Hold on, there. Some guy died, and they're doing like a tribute to him. The broadcast just started. I'm really pissed off with how they did Snoke. So many amazing theories, and then they did what they did. I haven't seen any new Star Wars movies. I don't know. Attack of the Clones is the worst of the prequels. I gotta watch all the Star Wars movies again, I guess. Star Wars 7, 8, and 9 are the very pinnacle of wait, there's 9 Star Wars movies? Where have I been? Oh yeah, I've been watching all the Alien movies. My favorite is episode 3. Hate it if you want. Episode 3. Revenge of the Sith. You like that even more than the one where they're like with the Ewoks and stuff? Revenge of the Sith. Orbiting Coruscant. Sith. I don't even remember what the fuck. Oh, is that the one where Obi-Wan chops up Anakin? I'm down with that. Brotherhood of Darkness. George Lucas knew about good and evil. He was way ahead of his time. The prequels and originals have their differences, but together all 6 make a solid masterpiece. 7, 8, and 9 personified what's wrong with movies today. We mentioned earlier, right. I am your father. Okay, what do you think about this theory, Hippo? That the Empire was actually the good guys and the rebels were the bad guys. Like they had a trade federation and they all like agreed, they all voted on it that they would do the trade federation thing. And again, this is coming from like somebody who has no knowledge of the Star Wars universe. And then they just did like the Republic was like, "No, fuck that shit. Fuck your stupid trade federation. We're going to murder you guys." It's exactly that at face value. You don't know the power of the tox. Okay, we got John Anik, Dominic Cruz, and good old Daniel Cormier, which means we'll get a lot of bickering. Oh yeah, Sprandor subscribing to the Darth Jar Jar theory that Jar Jar Binks is actually the most powerful Sith Lord. I believe it. I believe that the Empire is the evil, or the Empire is actually the good guys. Republic is the bad guys. I'd subscribe to that first, though. It's the light and dark and manipulation. Basically, you learn all about the politics from both sides in the Clone Wars series, which is also goated. Just got to get past it being animated. It's really heavy for a kid's show. Yeah, I remember when that was on Cartoon Network. I never watched it. I heard it's pretty good, though. God, look at my fucking hair. It looks fucking shit. Ugh. Gotta cut this shit. All right, we're getting a little. Is that the second Bane book? I only read Path of Destruction from the Bane. Wait, okay. I thought Bane was like the guy in Batman. Oh. Star Wars is based on Buddhism. Palpatine being the one controlling both sides is the reason why. Technically, yeah, the rebels were essentially terrorists. I'm telling you. Rebel scum. Bane was pretty sick. He's a Anothet Sith Lord. The fuck is that? Bane was the only one to make the rules of the Sith. Oh, okay, got it. I did my hair last night, so it's on point. That's what's up, Scott. That's what's up. Yeah, my hair's looking like a. I was trying to find a good metaphor. I was gonna say like a crop in a tornado. That's not a saying. Nobody's ever said that in their life. Like he's the OG rule of two. I have no idea what you fucking Star Wars nerds are talking about. Okay, the Empire blew up a whole planet with a laser beam, bro. What is there to consider? They had to. They had to do it. It's like when America dropped the bomb. You know what I'm saying? At the end of World War II, they had to do it. Alderaan, bunch of terrorists. I'll have to send you that. I don't have you on any social media, Hippo, but I'll have to send you this. You know what? I can probably just link it. It's really funny. It's like, I think it's like a parody. Let's see. They blew up an entire planet with a giant space station. Was good. There we go. There we go. Copy link address. To send you this. Every master have one apprentice, the rule of the Sith. Okay, right. Wait, isn't that the same in the Force or like the good side too? Even America didn't kill the whole planet. They had to do it, man. Why they had to show that they. I don't know. He's one of the most powerful Sith since he. Oh my god, you fucking guys, dude. Oh my god. He's one of the most powerful Sith since he could body the shit out of most people, and rule of two is simply the Sith code. There are only ever two Sith practitioners. One has to be the strongest. Well, yeah, of course one has to be the I don't understand. That sounds like a stupid rule too. Also, wouldn't that just make sense to have more Siths, and then you could fight the other Jedis? The other crave to seek power, yada, yada, yada. Having fun time for bong rips. There you go. With great power comes great responsibility. Yeah. There's always a mentor and yeah, but like, if you're fighting a war, maybe like have more soldiers. Dude looks like MMA guru. Good to see you, Elvis. I think I objectively don't look anything like MMA guru. Let me get a picture of him. And we're actually about to get our first fight. And with that, we can put the fight center up. Sounds like something Graham Hancock would say. What? Now I'm being compared to Graham Hancock. What does my life come to? All right, we have Beksat Almakhan, former victim of Umar Nurmagomedov. He actually looked pretty good in his fight against Umar. I have the wrong thing up. Let's pull up a picture of MMA Guru really quick. Let's see. Okay, guys. Elvis says I look like MMA Guru. What do you guys think? Doesn't really work. Do I look like MMA Guru? I don't think I look. I mean, I just like objectively look nothing like this guy. I mean, come on, Elvis. Steep decline for the King of Pop. Okay. Let's get our first fight up here. Brad Katona versus Beksat Almakhan. What a name. You guys both look like mega nerds. Oh, okay. Thank you for defining that. Appreciate that. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Oh god, here we go. The Sith think of the Force as a pool of power, and that they all have to share. In their eyes, the less Sith, the more power per Sith. All right. So Bane created a rule of two unmet. Yeah, but that's kind of stupid, though. Even so, what if you? I mean, but the Empire had like a whole like bunch of stormtroopers. Maybe that's why the stormtroopers never hit anything because there was two Siths and they couldn't never. They needed to even the power distribution up a little bit. It goes much deeper. The reason Bane came up with the rule is due to Sith wars and constant infighting whenever there wasn't a war amongst Sith, which kept getting them clapped by the ancient Jedi. All right. Basically, when oh my god, you guys. Okay. Basically, when they had the Brotherhood, they were pretty much all mixes of warriors, and there was not much order to spread the knowledge, and they were born the Montor and a all right, man. All right, I get it, but it's still kind of dumb. Sith likes both Jedi and Sith powers about balance. Yes. Also, the Sith constantly turned on. Okay, yeah, okay, then that's I can believe that. A lot of Siths, so many of them. The ancient Sith was basically a medieval Japan. Okay, but removed all the Bushido code and shit to amplify the fuck out of people. You seem cooler than MMA Guru, though. I've never watched an MMA Guru video. I think okay, no, that's not true. I watched his video like with the John Jones stuff. I have nothing against the guy. I think he just kind of is a little crazy. But thank you. Yeah, thank you. But also not a very high standard if I'm cooler than MMA Guru. I mean, I'm probably still pretty lame. Okay, we're getting our first fight. I know we've been streaming for like an hour. Thank you guys for hanging out. before the card started. But now it is a proper fight companion. It hasn't been the last hour, but now let's get into it. Also, I'll do a post show on this same stream. Keep it all in house. But don't forget, a little bit later on Abima, we'll be watching Rise Kickboxing. I am looking forward to that. I was so excited for Acolyte because I've been wanting to see that period of time on the big screen for so long, and then they absolutely butchered it. Is that like the newest Star Wars movie? You guys are fucking nerds. Okay, Bexon Omicron introduced. Now it is Brad Katona being introduced. One of the newer TV show. Okay, got it. Okay, you know what? You guys are starting to convince me maybe I need to start a Star Wars YouTube channel. Let's see. Let's go with this. All right. Okay, there is a very gorgeous looking ring card girl that I have never seen before. She is very blonde though. Hello. She's good looking. All right, here we go. Round 1. 4:55 left on the clock. I am having a hard time telling the difference between Brad Katona and Bexat Almacan. Bexat Almacan in the white and Katona in the black. Nobody has thrown a strike yet. Oh, there's a nice 1-2 by Bexat. The right hand cracked Katona. Also, I always thought Katona was American. I guess I'm just stupid. 1-2 again from Almacan. The jab landed from there though. Would you tap Manon or Valentina? I am all day Valentina. I mean, is that even a question? Now I'm not opposed to tapping Manon Fiorot, but it would have to be like Shorty in. Oh, uppercut drops Brad Katona. Oh my God! Bexa Omicron, round 1 knockout over Brad Katona. Oh my goodness! Uppercut landed clean, put him out cold. Well, goddamn! Holy shit! Wow! Rip the parlay already? It's not too late to start a new one, bro. Holy shit! But yes, Elvis, to answer your question, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, I gotta get this up.
Stop! He's already dead.
Never seen anybody do Katona that quick. Right, Katona's a dog. Back to the Ultimate Fighter he goes again. Oh man, he Brad Katona kind of just ran right into that one. May any prematurely nuked parlay rest in peace. Rest in peace? I said rest in peace. Yeah, that's not how you say that, sir. Damn. Brad Katona kind of ran right into that one, and Bexad, he kind of just like threw the jab out there and then just came under with the fucking uppercut. That was sick, man. Sick knockout for Bexad. Katona is a wrestler. He's always had 0. Yeah, but he's always been a dog. Like he's in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Death toll 1. Yes, thank you for the death toll count. Euphoric notes. Awesome way to kick the card off. But yeah, Elvis, to answer your question, if I was gonna tap Manon Fiorot, it would have to be like Shorty in Scary Movie 2. Remember when he's banging that ghost broad and he puts the paper bag over her head? Yeah, it would have to be like that, and I'm down. Also, oh, Xenu, what is up? Good to see you, Lord Xenu. He says,
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
That one didn't go to decision, though. Mayo Shorty, yeah. Yeah, he was the Exorcist girl, yeah. Yeah, remember he take my strong hand. Her trainer is her husband, French chick. Okay. Nasty uppercut, yeah. But yeah, so Priz. Yeah, it'd have to be like that. Remember in at the end of the movie, he runs over a guy because he's getting his dick sucked by her in the car. Still got the bag over her head. Damn. Next saw Omicron to win by knockout was plus 350. Damn. Hell yeah, dude. That was awesome. Slept him. He said, no, don't take it off or you'll fuck it all up. He whips the mashed potatoes around with his strong hand before serving it. Take my strong hand. Scary Movie 2 is goated. Dude, I love that movie. Oh my god. He does fucking dip his hand in the mashed potato. And he's fucking like, yeah, the guy's hanging from the balcony. He's like, here, take my strong hand. Brilliant performance by the 2-time tough winner 617 Rats for Life. Let me give you a hand. No, give me your other hand. Your other hand. No, take my strong hand. Oh my god. Remember the movie theater bathroom? The glory hole. The movie theater. Let me see. Oh my god, I do remember that. With the clown. Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah, and he puts it in his ear because he like puts his ear up too. Oh my god. God, a brutal way to go. He puts his ear to the glory hole and he's like, hee, that's No more super chats. I'm not monetized because I started a new channel a month ago. Yeah, like I just started this chat a month ago, this YouTube channel a month ago. So my old channel was monetized. I have to get 1,000 subscribers, and I have to get 3,000 watch hours. Yeah, that. Oh yeah, by the way, guys. Okay, I was calling you guys nerds. Let me show you guys. I'll show you guys what I found a couple days ago. Okay, I found this giant Pikachu plush. Like, look how fucking huge this. Like, why? This thing is like 3.5 feet tall. Why would you need a plush this big? First of all, I need to like zoom out. Like, look at this thing, dude. Like, why? Why would a plush need to be this big? So yeah, I was calling you guys nerds, but I'm the one that found it. How much was that? That was free because I found it. Like, I literally found it. I was like, why would somebody? I found it at the job site in the. So like, there's like these wooden, like, they just like build these trash bins at every like new construction house, and it was just in there. I was like, who the fuck would throw this away? I'm taking this. Okay, well, I skipped a lot of comments. Oh, nice, you'll get there, bro. Yeah. Send on Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo if you want to donate for now. Yeah, thank you, Dirty Hippo. It's scrolling at the bottom. All of my places to donate are down there. You will get there soon for sure. Hey man, it's whatever. I never really did it to make money. Pika pika. That had to be like 80. I know. And then they just threw it away. I was like, who would throw this away? You got to start paying bills. Is that an anime body pillow? No, it's just literally a massive plush. There's only one reason why a Pikachu plush is that big. Ooh, wow. It's way too big. I have a smaller one, but my daughter had a channel, taught people how to beat all the Pokemon and Digimon games. That's what's up. Those Pokemon, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, because I think I got this one, and this was like $20. $20-$30. And that one's like fucking like so huge. Did it come with the cheesy poops? This one did. This Cartman one did. And this Cartman was expensive too. That's so he's strong enough to use Thunderbolt while I hug him in the. Oh my god. So yeah, I was calling you guys nerds for liking Star Wars. I'm the guy that's got a couple Pokemon plushies. Also on my dashboard, or on my dash in my car, is a fucking Pikachu bobblehead. So, also, and to Elvis's point, massive nerd over here. I got Pokemon plushies. What can I say? You know good goddamn well why they sold out of the giant Jigglypuff plushes. I'm opening Pokemon cards now. Nice. I used to have Pokemon cards back in the day. I didn't keep them nice. Didn't know that they would be so much money. Should be 31 in October. She's still charging people 200,000 subscribers. I like South Park. Skate that show is uncancelable. Oh yeah, South Park's good. And the newer seasons are kind of pissing me off because they're getting so like political. Like I don't want to hear your political anecdotes on literally every single thing ever. But also I don't like that Randy is the main character now. It's like I don't give a fuck about Randy. Like the show's about 4 kids from a fucking mountain town. Like I don't want to hear about Randy's bullshit. I have old hockey cards that I found in my closet. Some are like $70. Damn, dude. Yeah. Also, I had Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I wish I would have just kept them. I didn't keep anything nice as a child, though. All my games got scratched and shit. Never played the games. I just had the shitload of VHS. Dude, the Pokemon TV series or anime, I guess, was good. I played, I beat like 4 games. The Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games. I just got like 400 million for the past 4 years. 1 year left. There you go. The Jigglypuff song. Also, by the way, Dirty Hippo's profile picture is a Squirtle from the Squirtle Squad. So, that guy's all right in my book. Your move. Glad we got a good knockout to start the card off. Now they're doing a little bit of stalling, but it looks like we might be getting our next fight. Yu-Gi-Oh! I watched the fuck out of it, even had my own deck of cards, never understood the game whatsoever. Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid, and then it just got really convoluted. I got 2 Brady's, 2 Gronks, 2 Edelmans, and a bunch of them collectible big bobbleheads, popular dolls. Yeah, but I have like Pokemon ones. My favorite South Park is the World of Warcraft episode. That one is so good. Yeah, that is one. My favorite one would have to be the episode with with all the Cartmans and they bust Charlie Manson out of prison. That's one of my favorite ones. Yeah, that's all I can think of right now. 3 of some different uniform practices. He's nice. Have I seen basketball? I have not seen basketball. When Cartman and all the friends, yeah, yeah. I like the ones, yeah, basically Cartman's antics. I have not seen basketball. Is it worth a watch? Oh, the Stick of Truth. Yeah, I haven't never played a South Park video game. Okay, here we go. We got Jiang Yong. We got Lee walking out. His name is Lee. God damn it. We got Lee walking out right now. Convoluted is the most accurate word. After Yu-Gi-Oh came Yu-Gi-Oh XD, and then Yu-Gi-Oh 5D, and then on some other alphabetical numerical variant. You ever seen there's like this good YouTube channel called RDC World. They do like good skits and bits. And the guy like brings his anime. He's like, "All right, I just got done with the last season of my anime." They're like, "Oh man, that sucks." But and he's like, "Yeah, the main character dies." And he's like, "Yeah, we're going to need you to just rewrite another season." And he's like, "No, the story's like perfectly wrapped up." And he's like, "Nah, like we got to keep this shit going." And they're like, "If you don't, we'll just say that the main character had a kid and just continue the series so we can keep selling more toys." And then he's like, "No, I'm not gonna let you guys do that." And they're like, "Get him!" And they like hold him down and make him sign the rights over to his anime. RCD World, yes, yeah, they have such good skits. All right, we got Lee walking out. Kenny, you're a black man with a Chinese restaurant on Crenshaw. Look at yourself, man. I still got my lunch money from the 3rd grade. God, I love those movies. Okay, we got Lee in the cage. That social worker, okay. Mr. Mackey, okay. We got Daniel Santos walking out now. I've seen both of these men fight before, but I could not tell you. Like, I don't remember anything from the fight. Any of their fights. So, if you think RCD World, you should check out Sylvanus. He does the skids, but by himself, and they're just as funny. Twisting Tiger. Yeah, what was the master that they learned it from? He's like, "Oh yeah, they're brothers. Why are you hanging out with 7-Eleven here?" 7-Eleven? Because I can't remember what he says. Because his mouth never closes or something. Freddie Chang, yes, Freddie Chang, the master that he learned the twisting tiger technique from. God damn it, dude. You're a black man with a Chinese restaurant on Crenshaw. Granted has Daniel Santos to get this one. Remember Mr. Bill and Sluggo? I don't. I think that was like the Mimsy. Let's go Santos. First one on the new parlay. All right, let's go. Let's go Santos for Brandor's new parlay. I think I picked him to win. I think I picked him to win as well. I can't remember. Okay, this is his featherweight debut. He has a Muay Thai black belt. What does that even mean? How are you a black belt in Muay Thai? Honeymooners and All in the Family, best TV show ever. Straight to the moon. I don't even know if that's how the guy sounded. And Daniel Santos entering the cage now. Oh, it was on SNL. Clay figures a bully and Mr. Bill would get squished every. Okay, yeah, I haven't seen that. I'm excited to see the new Happy Gilmore. The trailer looks cool. It's filmed close to me too. Who's in it? Oh my god, sorry, my allergies are terrible. I was about to sneeze. People that started marketing colored belts in their Muay Thai gyms did it purely for the bag. Yeah, how are you a black belt in Muay Thai, bro? Oh, by the way, uh, SS Jackson, you're in the DMV area, right? I am flying to Washington D.C. on Monday. All right, Daniel Santos in Baltimore, yes, and Beam Baltimore. I saw this thing where this guy went on Drewski's like audition thing, and he was like from Baltimore, and he was like sounding like a fucking incomprehensible person. How long am I in town? I'll be there for a week. I like 10 days. 10 days. So yeah, I'll hit you up. Okay, Santos versus Lee. Santos looking really casual when he shook hands with Lee, but now they're throwing leg kicks out. Yeah, meet up, drink, smoke a few fatties. I don't smoke weed, but yeah, you smoke all the weed you want, man. Adam Sandler. Oh wow, okay, Adam Sandler is in the new Happy Gilmore. That's good. That's proper. Body kicks by Santos. These guys are actually starting to throw down in the pocket a little bit. Teep kicks from Daniel Santos, putting in work. Nice leg kick from Lee. Oh, a nice body shot, but he eats an uppercut, does Lee. But that was a nice hook to the body. Daniel Santos looking a little flabby in there. Looking like I think he's just been chilling, smoking weed. Nice 1-2 there by Lee. Lee is taking center of the cage. He's putting on the pressure on Santos now. Teep kick to the face, almost got. Oh, nice high kick there by Lee. Still Lee maintaining the center of the cage. A little body shot there from Lee as he kind of missed. Oh man. Nice exchange there by both men. It was Santos ending that exchange with a straight left, though. Oh, right hook. As Santos was going for a head kick, and then he slipped. But not a good visual. And now is Santos really trying for that single leg. He gets the back of Lee. Still on the feet. Pushes him up to the cage. Dumb and Dumber 2 made me laugh, so a new Happy Gilmore should do the trick. Okay, now the crowd is booing. I think Santos took a take right before he looked super chill. Uh-oh. Right. There's a brief takedown by Santos. Lee right back up to his feet. He disengaged. Nice 1-2 by Santos. Oh my god, spinning back kick attempt from Santos. Nice jab there by Lee. Santos putting on some more pressure. We got 2:05 left in the first round, by the way. Nice body shot from both men there. Spinning back fist and a head kick attempt there by Santos. Going for that oblique kick is Santos. Oh, that body shot by Lee is looking nice. He's having a issue of kind of getting out of the pocket once he lands that body shot. So he is eating some strikes on his way out of the pocket, but still landing that body shot. Very nice. Little left hook to the body. Both men land kicks. Oh, there's that body shot in a right hand by Lee. Santos with a spinning kick again to the head. Lands on the guard. Santos just a little bit behind in the striking. Hey, what is up, Alina? Good to see you. Oh, look at that. Both men throwing down. Santos putting on a lot more pressure now. Oh, left hook. Lands by Lee. It appeared to stubble Santos briefly. 1 minute left. What a good first round. How are you doing, Alina? It's good to see you. Oh, there's a 1-2 by Santos. It landed clean. He backs Lee up to the cage. There's a leg kick by Lee. Leaping left hook by Lee. Right hand by Lee. Oh, man. There's that body shot, but Santos slipped in a right hand as Lee threw that body shot. Santos really getting his boxing going at the end of this round. He has Santos in a double leg position. He's trying to take him down. Trying to switch to the single. They break off. A spinning kick. Daniel Santos has tried to land that spinning kick 3 times. Man, what a good round. Hard round to score. Lee definitely took over at the beginning, and Santos kind of... I think he stole it at the end there. What do you guys think? I'll give that round to Santos. Chilling like a villain. Hey, trying to make a million. Good to see you. Glad you're chilling. Are you still feeling sick, or have you gotten over it? All kinds of spinny shit, right? I love it. I'm here for it. Should be a requirement in every fight. Should throw at least 3 spinning strikes. Chilling like Matt did. He's grabbing the cage. Oh, wait, no, he's just in the corner. I think it's fine. Bro's got a picture of his dog on his right chest. It looks like a I think it's a Yorkie. Bro's got a Yorkie back home. That's what's up. I'm better. All right, good. I'm glad. The way Lee got right up and landed that right was gangster. Yeah, I like those body shots, but they don't even seem to be affecting Daniel Santos up to this point. That body shot by Santos. Right hand by Lee. The start of the second round. Oh, there's that left hook to the body again by Lee. He's just staying on it. Oh, man. Oh, man. They're throwing down. Teep kick by Lee. Or by Santos, sorry. There's a straight to the body by Lee. Some people giving that first round to Lee. I don't hate it. It's a high kick again by Santos. Man, the spinning kick off the mark again by Santos. He goes for that takedown. Oh, he gets it this time. He tries to put the hooks in on the back. Lee back up to his feet. Drags him back to the ground up against the cage. He has a rear naked choke locked in. Actually, he just has one hook on the rear naked choke. Not in the best position to really land that choke, but he's just kind of using it for control. Nice knee to the body. That was awesome on the ground. And a high kick. 1-2 by Santos. Nice leg kick by Santos. I think Lee is going to slow down. He already kind of is, right? And you could see that uppercut to the body was a lot more slow. So yeah, no, you're on point. Oh, there was a nice combo by Santos. High and low. Santos evening up the striking numbers now. 3:19 left in the second round. Nice right hook in that exchange by Santos. Mixing it up well. He gets the double leg now on Lee. Lee looking frustrated. He has the legs wrapped, does Santos. Has the legs wrapped of Lee. Yeah, I usually get sick with the change in season. I just got shitty ass allergies right now. Santos just kind of holding Lee here. Lee does have one of his legs free. Oh, and Santos says, fuck it, I'm just going to start striking. Nice left hook by Santos. I like how he mixes it up. Goes downstairs and upstairs. Flying knee by Santos. Leg kick by Lee. Leg kick by Santos. He goes for the takedown again and gets it. Right in the center of the mat this time. He's in the guard. That was a really good shot. Hey, what's good, Tress? Good to see you, man. How you feeling tonight? Oh man, nice shots on the ground there by Santos. Doing good. Hey, I'm doing well myself, man. I'm just watching some fights, chilling out. Had a long work week, getting ready to get on a plane on Monday. So just chilling out. Daniel Santos, Lee scrambles. Daniel Santos gets the back. He has the body lock. Pushes Santos up, or sorry, Lee up against the cage. I don't know how I'm mixing their names up. They couldn't be more dissimilar. Okay, they disengage. Santos with the left hand, right hand to end that exchange. He is throwing them in bunches, though. And yeah, look at the striking numbers in this round. 37 to 19. Santos up on strikes. Oh my god, he started spinning back elbow. Jeez. This man's spinning like a motherfucker. Nice shots there. Nice uppercut by Santos. Another uppercut lands on the left hand. Santos with the body lock again. 5 seconds left. All right, so it could be 1-1. I have it 2-0, but yeah, you could easily give Lee that first round, I think. I don't got time to bleed. It always goes full circle back to Predator. Lee's kind of got a little cut under his right eye, it seems. Yeah, I love that movie. I don't like Predator 2 very much, though. All right, here we go. Getting ready to start the third. They hug each other. Aw, they're friends. Nice right hand by Santos. Santos putting all the pressure on Lee now. It was Lee in the first round putting on the pressure on Santos. Trying to go for that single leg is Santos. It's that leg up high. I think he's going to get it. Yeah, he got it. Lee tried to throw up a triangle. Santos inside control. Sorry, I'm fighting back a sneeze. Oh my god. The first one can only be one, just like Highlander. All right, Santos inside control, trying to just control Lee. Lee's like using his elbow to keep the head back of Santos. Kind of interesting. LOL DC triangle. It wasn't even on for like a second at all. Triangle, triangle. Oh, he's out. Punches to the back of the head by Santos. He tries to get on the back of Lee. He has one hook in. Lee stands back up. Santos picks him up, dumps him. Very nice. There you go. Now he's got the hooks in. He's on the back. He's a little high. He ditches the position. And they get back to the stand-up. 3 minutes left. Lee does have a nice jab, though. He gets through twice with it. Another nice jab by Lee. Oh, nice little combo there by Santos. Nothing landed in there, though. Fakes a spin to Santos. Santos putting on so much pressure on Lee. There he goes. Going for the takedown again. 2 minutes, 7 seconds left in the third round. Ugh. Oh my God. Laser right hand knocked the chin back of Lee, but it didn't phase him whatsoever. Oh my God, there's a left hook by Lee, or by Santos. Lee eats it again. 1 minute 35 left in the third round. Lee is barely able to touch Santos at all. All the pressure, the mixing it up with the strikes, going high, going low, head kick, and mixing it up with the wrestling. Daniel Santos dominating in this third round, man. Oh, that was a sick trip. That was awesome. He picked his leg up and then he like sweep the leg. That was sick. And now he is in the guard of Lee, who was breathing really heavy up against the cage. 1 minute left. Daniel Santos whooping his ass. Lee looked really good in the first round, but yeah, it's been all Daniel Santos past that. 45 seconds left in the third. Oh man, needed a head attempt by Santos. 35 seconds left. Yeah, and now Santos is kind of skirting away, goes for another takedown. Lee gets out of it. Head kick by Santos. 10 seconds left. And Santos just kind of ran away for the last 10 seconds. He got it done, though. I think those total strike, well, the round isn't really caught up. That was a really good fight for the through the first 2 rounds. The third round, not so much, but yeah, they fought their asses off those first 2 rounds, so nothing wrong with that. Ah. I think Santos gets that W though. That knee to the body was sick. There was a cool trip that Santos hit in the third round too. That was fucking awesome. Ian Gary's like, I'm one of you guys. I'm Brazilian. Yeah, he is in the corner of Santos. I swear, I'm Brazilian. My last name is Machado. Don't you guys know? Yeah, all three judges score the fight. 30-27. They say 30-27? Daniel Santos. Nobody gave the first round to Lee. He wants to be Brazilian so bad. All right, good dub for Daniel Santos. I am going to be right back. I'm going to take a short little break here. Don't go anywhere, people. We'll see you in just a few minutes. What I miss? Oh my gosh, I missed a lot. I think they're just yapping. Lee. I'm going to buy a Russian bandana and start saying I'm Russian. Let's see how it works out for me. That's fucking funny. I can't wait till Ian Gary gets murked. It's like Pokemon. He is just trying to catch them all. All they do is promote gambling now. Yeah. The gambling guy has a really good plastic surgeon. Gianni. Yeah, first it's illegal as politicians. All right, I'm all caught up. God damn, I thought I was gonna miss some fights, but nope. They're just yapping away on the old broadcast here. Okay, we got Barriol versus Bruno Silva now. Bruno Silva, one-time competitor against Alex Pereira, and he had a really good fight against Pereira. And since then, he's looked like shit. So, Marc-Andre Barriol is always in a fun fight, though. Win or win, lose, or draw, you're gonna get a fun fight. Lots of ads. What is this peanut ad? It's like way overly sexualized. The fuck was that? I think they're still stalling. What's the fight you guys are looking forward to the most on this one? For me, it is Alexa Grasso versus Natalia Silva. Most interesting fight on the card for me. Also, I am like heavily addicted to ice cream. So, yeah. Eating some ice cream. Vaping and ice cream. And probably fights, my two biggest vices in this world. Probably murk all this ice cream later. Ugh. I'm excited to see Mike Malott back. Yeah, he was on a really good run, looking like a good prospect, and then he just kind of ran into had that unfortunate series of events against Neil Magny. So yeah, should be yeah, he's fun, young guy. Well, he's not like super young, but yeah, definitely has the potential to be like top 15 guy, I would say. As far as like the top 10 is concerned, I'm not really sure about that. Watched him in Vancouver. Rooting for him. He's a likable guy. Yeah, I think he's
He's a coach too. So yeah, he helps a lot of fighters out. I'm neutral on Mike Malott. Not a big fan of him. All right, we do have our next fight in the cage. Looks like Bruno Silva missed weight. 20% of his purse. God damn. Did they ever get this place sold out? Do you guys know? Alpha male, I think that's fair. He's not everyone's cup of tea. I'm like, again, I'm not like a huge fan of him. I'm like neutral. I'm like, I see the potential there. Very well rounded. And yeah, I do agree he's a likable guy. Marc Andre getting a huge roar from the crowd. Okay, both men introduced. They got some fucking random Canadian ref in there. And this gorgeous ring card girl. Let's go, Claudio. It's Bruno Silva. I think you were thinking of Claudio Ribeiro. I meant Bruno. Okay. I was like, Claudio Ribeiro? That's the other Brazilian guy. Oh, there's a jab by Bruno, but he ate a right hand and kind of, I don't know, it looked like it affected him. And he's already back down to the cage. Marc Andre going for a heavy body kick. 1-2 by Bruno. Dominic Cruz just called him Santos, so I think we're good. Right hand by Marc Andre. Oh, nice knee to the body there by Bruno Silva. I like Bruno Silva switching the stance. Giving Marc Andre different looks. Oh, heavy body kick there by Marc Andre, but he eats a right hook. Catching the kick by Silva and eats a right hook. Falls to the ground. Gets back up, clinches up. Bruno Silva has him up against the cage. Nice elbow there by Marc Andre. Near the body. Oh, nice elbows by Marc Andre. Good work in the clinch. Oh, elbow dropped him. Oh my God, he's out. He's out cold. Well, goddamn. What the fuck even happened? It was the short elbows. There's a Just Bleed guy in the crowd. What the fuck happened? I gotta see that again. Man, that crowd's really getting behind Marc Andre. Can somebody explain to me what that blue flag is? I have no idea what that is. That one hurts. Did anyone read the MMA article on Silva? I didn't. Tell me. The Smurf loves it? Who's the... Oh my God, he's still out. He's still out. Okay, it was the elbow. One. Didn't really look like he was like a... Oh, there was another... That was that clean... It was just a clean elbow, like right on the temple, that just put him out. MMA fighting. It's the Quebec flag. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I had no idea what that flag was. Yeah, it was just one clean elbow, landed a couple of shots on the ground, and Bruno Silva is still out. Bam, right in the temple. Oh my gosh. Angla and Song in Marc Andre's corner. Okay, he is up. he's at least on his he's at least not on the ground, like face down on the ground anymore. Well, he kind of is, but it looks like he is recovering. So rolled over on his back. He's all right. He's there. Damn. Let's check out the Tapology League up to this point. Oh, I guess he lost his father just recently. That is sad. All right, it is No Chill MMA in first. 250 points. Cheddarhead, yours truly, Matua. Actually, here, I'll just show it. Let's see, let's get this on the screen. This is the Tapology League. Results up to this point. So yeah, No Chill, Cheddarhead. Yours truly, Matua. Skibbity Scylla? Cecilia? I don't know. Degenerate Dane. Kieran, 1050. Bodak, Non the AM Bro in 9th. And then it is Jeebilees in the Granite. Sean Moody tied for 10th. Kiwi, the UFC 8th in 13th. Skeletor in 15th. Denial 15th. And Nick the Dane. And Brutta 9,000 in 12th. He hasn't gotten a single pick right out of these 3 fights. Good stuff. I feel bad for Bruno. I just read the article. That's sad. Yeah. All's fair in love and war, though, right? Oh, I'm checking out the article now. Here, let's we can even pull it up on the screen real quick. I can't do this anymore. Bruno Silva details mental health struggle. How Alex Pereira helped him get his last chance in the UFC. UFC 315 is do or die, and as he gets laid on the, he's getting taken out of the cage on a stretcher right now. As we read this article, UFC 315 is do or die for Bruno Silva, and past opponent Alex Pereira played a crucial part in getting him that last chance in the octagon. Silva and Pereira became friends after a 15-minute battle in the 2022, a match that snapped Silva's 7-fight knockout streak and started a disappointing run of 6 losses and 7 appearances. Silva, who faces Marc-Andre Barrios, knows his job is on the line. It's already a bonus considering that Silva was informed of his release after a poor performance against Ismail Narudiev this past October. I got back home from Abu Dhabi the Monday after the fight, and my team and I knew there was a 100% chance I was getting cut. Silva told MMA Fighting, 4 losses, and not only losses, but really bad performances. I wasn't fighting to win. I was fighting to survive. And the last fight was the worst. All I thought was, God, get me out of here. I don't want to be here. I can't do this anymore. Not like this. I still survived all 3 rounds. I fought really bad, but still survived. Alone with his daughter at home, with the wife and mother out in Curitiba, Silva tucked her into bed and picked up his phone to see a message from Poatan Pereira, the Brazilian star, still UFC light heavyweight champion at the time. Asked Silva if he was all right after his fourth loss in a row. I called him to chat and told him what was going on. Silva said, referring to his mental health issues he had publicly revealed earlier that day. Afraid it was the end of my career, and he was like, I'll give you an idea. Why don't you talk to the UFC matchmaker, Mick Maynard? Why don't you reach out to the UFC in person and explain what's going on? I know you, I fought you, and I know you're fighting way under your abilities. Silva expected to get the release eventually, so there was no harm in trying. He talked to his manager and penned a message to Maynard, sent via Instagram. I like how they're all communicating through Instagram. Silva doesn't speak English and wasn't used to talking to Maynard directly. Bruno, I understand you, Maynard wrote, but according to Silva, but it's 4 losses in a row. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do. On October 28th, 2 days after losing to Narudiev in Abu Dhabi, Silva was no longer a UFC fighter. I went back to my bedroom and started praying, God, please give me another chance. Don't let it end like this. I came this far. The world's biggest organization, when I needed my help the most, I have problems, help me. Silva left the room minutes later and decided to give another try. This time he would write and translate the message himself. Mick, I never said no to any fight, never turned down an opponent. Silva remembers writing, I fought everybody you offered. Nobody wanted to fight Poatan, I did. Nobody wanted to fight Shar Magomedov, I did. There was no one I turned down. You know, my performance has dropped, but give me some time. Let me get treatment, take care of my head. Let me get a psychiatrist and take medication. Let me find balance again. Bruno, I'll give you one more fight. If you lose, there's really nothing I can do. It's in your hands now. Damn. All right. Yeah, this is hella sad. Oh, that's so sad. Fuck. I can't read that anymore. Hope they step up and help him out. He deserves it. Alex Pereira is a G. I wouldn't hold my breath. Yeah. Damn, Silva got obliterated. He did. I was rooting for him big time. That's rough. They were both on losing streaks. Yeah. What an article, though. Like, detailing some of the struggles that fighters are going through is definitely important. You got to feel for the guy, but all right, listen. Sometimes what you need in life is you need to hit rock bottom. You know what I'm saying? Because once you do, that's the make or break point. So I mean, and not everybody can be a top fighter. You know what I'm saying? It's very hard to do. When you talk about guys like pick any boxing champion, like their struggle, like their path to the title wasn't easy, you know? It was actually very hard. So it's not an easy thing to do. Not everyone can be champion. Not everyone can be a top fighter, top 15 guy. And Bruno Silva's not that guy. But that's all right. You know, you can still. It's like when Dominic Cruz says, like, when he lost the belt, you know, it's like it was a relief because he didn't need the title to be who he was. You know what I'm saying? And once he lost the title, he had like an identity crisis. So yeah, man, I'm sure Bruno Silva would be all right. But all that aside, that was a great knockout for Marc-Andre Barriault on a losing streak as well, as Euphoric Notes had stated. What a card so far. We got 2 finishes and a pretty damn good fight against Lee and Santos. This card is shaping up. One thing that does bother me, or that worries me, is that like on cards like these, you always get like really good prelims, and then the main card ends up being not that great. You know what I'm saying? So I hope that doesn't happen here. But I think he was that guy. Something unclicked there when he took all those short notice fights, right? Because and you know I talked about this in my preview show, where I made my picks. Like Bruno Silva, he looks so good against Alex Pereira, and then just something hasn't really been there. So yeah, I think some of that was detailed in the article. It's just sometimes it just you lose it. I mean, it's been like a good almost 2 months since I skated because I got a pretty bad knee injury, and shit's not been good since then. Like, wish I could fucking skate, but I know I need to rest and recover. So yeah, hoping to do some skating next week in DC, but we shall see. The old prelim curse, yes. I hope not. The next fight will be after a lot of stalling. God, why do they do this? Stupid ass fight center, way behind. I think it's gonna be Navajo Sterling versus Ivan Urslan. I believe I actually picked. No, I think I picked Navajo Sterling to get it done. Recover your knee. Yeah, I'm tired of it though. I gotta skate next week. I gotta do it. Okay, now we're at the desk. Navajo went to Turkey for the hair. I don't get it. I haven't seen his hair. Let's see. Bro looks like Yellow Man. Hair transplant? Hair transplant? Oh. Oh, okay. So he was blonde or he was going bald? Okay, got it. What is Anthony wearing? I did notice that he's wearing let me see. I need to see the suit again. It kind of looks like that robe that I have. My bathrobe. It's got like the same pattern. They're stalling hard, like a dinner jacket went to hell. Ah! Look, the guy just got knocked out a week or two ago. Shit happens. Shit happens. In my sport, it's always hard seeing people who are older and their brain is still there and they have glimpses of greatness and have lost more skill than the other person will ever know. Right. What sport is that, Brandor? But yeah. Yeah, it'll be Navajo Sterling versus Ivan Urslan next. I think I picked Navajo Sterling in that one, but I haven't been very impressed with him so far. Oh god. They're gonna just preview every fucking fight. I'm already here watching. Stop trying to sell me the fights. Actually, speaking of that, I'm gonna get this thing all charged up. Okay, curler. Got it. Got it. Semi-pro, huh? Yeah, man. I mean, that's how it goes, man. Sports are. It's a young man's game, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hold on a second. All of the he's got a bunch of lions on his jacket. I'm actually gonna take it back. I actually think that shirt is actually pretty sick. Not gonna lie. Bunch of lions on it? Lions only. Okay, I gotta charge this fucking thing. I'm taking it back. I think that shirt is actually sick. We're just being haters. Put this over here. That'll be my pay-per-view machine later. Make sure it's charged up. So much stalling. I just Googled curling to refresh my memory and it looks taxing on the body. Yeah, I mean, it's basically like it's like a curling is nice because they always have the bar open after. Kind of looks like some like hockey kind of. Knees usually go at 40. I think those are the early prelims, so now we're getting the prelims. The UFC. The fuck is this? Getting a little cold open here. What is up, Chris Cushman? How you feeling, my friend? 3 pretty good fights so far, huh? Not bad, not bad. All right, sounds good. I'm down, dude. I want to go to Vancouver really bad. For skating. So yeah, man, I'll definitely hit you up when I go to BC. They're showing hockey fights? Oh, we're gonna fight on the ice there, are you? Great card. I'm surprised. On paper, Anthony Smith. I like the hockey fight tie-in. That was kind of cool. Bonjour. Isha. All right, we got DC and John Anik opening up the card again. We don't need all this stalling. Who are you guys picking in the main event tonight? I think we're all picking the same. DC rides a scooter, a mobility scooter. I think we're all going the same. I think we're all like thinking Belal gets it done, but hoping Jack can pull out the win. I think. It's crazy because if like you would have told me like a year ago that these two would be fighting for the belt, I would have picked JDM. But now on fight night, I'm like, ugh. Oh, there's that head kick. Valentina landed on fucking poor old Jessica I. Well, all via decision, yes. Like the one with the metal crate in front, electric. Oh man, yeah, I think everyone's pretty much going Belal decision, but hoping for Jack to just get something done here. Who you guys thinking wins, Benoit Saint Denis or Kyle Propolek? I'm just kidding. God, $80 for this shit? Are you kidding me? Ridiculous. Yeah, I'm sure you get torn up in gymnastics. That's why I stick to skating. That tears me up just enough. Propolek is a dog, though. All right. Okay, Navajo Sterling versus Urslan. I would chug a beer with DC for the record. Oh yeah. Don't think he's ever been finished. I remember his first stint in the UFC. Not saying he wins though. Yeah, he went 1-1 in Bellator, and then 0-2 in the UFC. I am not a fan of Navajo Sterling. I'm waiting to see something, but I did pick him in this fight. I wish we could see the walkouts, man. So stupid. I miss the walkouts. I miss the corner here in the corner. Why did they get rid of all that stuff, man? Sucks. I'd say Denise fumbles this. I'll be surprised. Krupelik needs to jump the gilly. Don't be silly. Jump the gilly. I agree. Okay, we're just getting spammed with ads. Any shotgunners in the chat? I don't think I've ever shotgunned a beer in my life. Would you rather tap Grasso or Silva? Alexa Grasso all day long. No question. No bag over the head required. Yeah, easy. Oh yeah, yeah. No, Grasso is she's a good looking girl. I'd say she's like a solid 8.5. Today's the day. No, I don't really drink beer. I like to drink liquor. A very small amount of liquor. Yes, Alexa Grasso is a fine looking woman. I'm glad we are in agreement. 8.5, yeah, 100%. Like I'd tap Alexa Grasso on an off day too. You know what I'm saying? Nunez or Cyborg? Damn, bro. Putting me in a spot here now. Now we're asking the real questions. Damn. Ah, fuck, dude. Give me Chris Cyborg. Taking one for the team. That's right. I said what I said. But to be fair, I'll probably do the bag over the head thing. Like Shorty in Scary Movie 2. Ouch, I'll have to disagree. All right, man. Hey, you know what? Can't agree on everything, my friend. BKFC Ring Girls, KSW Girls, or Ryzen? Oh my god, you fucking asshole. Okay. Those BKFC ring card girls are kind of unfair. They're all thick. But I would say that the BKFC ring card girls like all have like OnlyFans. The Ryzen ring card girls, on the other hand, they seem like they'd be some nice girls. You know what I'm saying? They're not all like giant whores, is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, obviously the BKFC ring card girls are more stacked. The KSW ring card girls, I haven't seen much of. Let me see. Wow. They're fine as shit too. Yeah, but it's a toss up. Giant horse. Yes, I was trying to not use that vulgar of language, but yeah, they're all giant horse. So, they all have OnlyFans. So yeah, give me the Ryzen ones, of course. Actually, I'll take the Rise ring card girls. Those girls are fine. All right, here we go. Round 1 is about to start. We have fucking looks like the guy off Mr. Deeds as the ref. 1-2 by Urslan. God damn, Navajo Sterling. He's looking big even compared to Ivan Urslan. It should be quick. Let's hope so. Oh, nice 1-2 by Urslan. Teep kick by Sterling. Oh, left hand there by Urslan. Oh, spinning kick to the body by Navajo Sterling. He keeps wiping like his eye, or I don't know what happened there. Did he get cut? He keeps wiping at it. Nice body kick there by Sterling. Looking like Yellow Man out there. Right hand there by Urslan. One, two by Navajo Sterling. Both men taking turns, like pressuring each other. We'll see if anyone can kind of take over the fight. Leg kick and body kick by Sterling. 3 minutes, 10 seconds left in the first round. Oh, there's a nice body kick there by Navajo Sterling. Loud one. One, two, way off the mark by Urslan. They clinch, break up. 2:32 left in the first round. These boys are juiced up. I would say so. I think most fighters are juiced, though. But that's just me. Oh, there we go. There was a nice right hand there by Urslan. Trying that spinning back kick is Sterling. To me, it's like you either think drug testing works or it doesn't. I don't think it does. So you either think that every fighter who gets popped is the only one, those are the only athletes that are like using steroids, or you just kind of think that a lot of it goes unreported, and that's just kind of what I think. I think most drug tests for steroids are an IQ test. Leg kick missing from Sterling. See, this is what I don't like about Sterling, but I can appreciate. Like, the guy is so patient. He doesn't even have that many fights. Doesn't overextend himself, just kind of fighting nice and clean. And he's a city kickboxing guy, right? So, but man, it's not fun to watch for me. I'm not invested in this kid at all. Both men trading jabs there. 1 minute left. It was hilarious when Khalil soft tree tried to say he wasn't juiced, and it's so blatantly obvious in his physique. Yeah, it's like Brock Lesnar being like, I never take steroids in my life. I don't know if Khalil has like the most, blatantly obvious steroid usage physique, but again, I think most fighters are juiced. I keep calling him Ebo Aslan. Ivan Urslan has only targeted the head. He hasn't landed a single shot to the body or the legs. Nice body kick there by Navajo Sterling, speaking of. Are you that far ahead, Chris? Did the round already end for you? Goddamn. Oh, there was a nice left hook by Urslan. I am going to give this round to Navajo Sterling, though, because, I mean, he's just mixing it up a lot more. But I don't know. The fight's not good. It's a very slow fight so far, and this is what I don't like about Navajo Sterling's style. It's just too technical, and it kind of takes me out of it. Okay, 10 seconds. All right. I was like, damn. I was like, fuck. True, I just think he looked inflated. Yeah, I understand. Okay. Also, like, I can't stand the Kiwi culture. It just bugs me. Like, I don't want to hear you do the haka after you win. I don't care. All right. DC promoting a show that nobody watches. But to be fair, nobody watches this show either. So that's all good. All right, round 2. Nice leg kick by Urslan. Oh, there's a left hook by Sterling. Oh, takedown attempt by Urslan. Haka is cringe. So fucking cringe. I can't stand it at all. It's yeah, like all that shit so cringy. They fucking I can't stand it at all. Did Bruno Silva die? No. They said that he's getting a brain scan here soon. They wouldn't just be like, he's dead. Anyway, back to the fight. They said he's doing all right. I ran to my favorite bar restaurant to drink a beer while I watched the prelims. There you go. Hell yeah, Scott. Get it done, my friend. Takedown by Navo Sterling. Kind of a strange sequence there. Urslan up to his feet. Need the quad there by Navo Sterling. There he goes. There's a proper takedown there, but unable to hold position. Ivan Urslan trying to scramble out of it. Nice shots there landed by Navajo Sterling. Kind of has his back a little bit here. Not maintaining the position very well, though. And that's why Ivan Urslan is able to stand up. At least he's on his feet. God, this fight sucks, though. This fight sucks ass. But it's okay. Navajo Sterling very early in his career still. Oh, nice switch there by Urslan. And now it is Navajo Sterling, who is pressed up against the cage. Also, like the fact that this guy from New Zealand's name is Navajo, it just bugs me for some reason. I can't get over it. Crowd is booing now. Good. It's fighting for position in the clinch right now. Are these two? I think if you were actually about to battle to death with your boys, then the haka is really like being a hype man for your boys rather than scaring the enemy. But yeah, I think it's lame. At this point in time, it is lame. I understand it's part of your culture, but it's like I don't care. It's still really cringy. Stop doing it. There's a left hook there by Sterling, right hook by Urslan, teep kick for both sides, and another body kick by Navajo Sterling. 3 body kicks in a row. Leg kick there by Sterling. I mean, he's got Urslan backed up all the way past the warning track, but he's still kind of just playing the touch, pity pat striking with him. Nice left hook there by Urslan, though. Triple jab by Sterling, and then he just stands there and eats a right hand. Almost a knee to the head by Sterling, though. Another body kick by Sterling. Leg kick by Sterling. Teeps are stupid. I hate that. I'm cool with teep kicks. I think you got to use them right, though. Like in Muay Thai, when they use them, like they'll teep kick a guy halfway across the ring, you know? Nice right hand there by Urslan. He's sneaking in these shots. They're kind of unorthodox, off timing. I do like that Urslan is able to get through the guard of. Oh, nice body shots there. Both men so fucking slow though, man. They're just.
All right, I understand.
It's like not every kick could be a head kick though, or a spinning kick, you know. Oh my gosh, this fight, dude. 15 seconds left in the second round. It's Ivan Urslan is the only one like going for like fight finishing shots. There was a nice left hook attempt by Sterling as he switches stances. I like how he switches and like punches through stances. That is kind of cool to see. Yeah, Muay Thai teeps are better, but these guys throw shitty. It's all about Loma Luke Boombi, man. All right, end of the second round. What a slow fight. Oh god. By the way, Elvis, if you want to join my Tapology group, I'm paying whoever wins the most events at the end of the year. I'm paying $100. So gosh, why do I feel like this card is like we've already had like we're only 4 fights in. I just feel like this fight is really just fucking grinding this card to a halt right now. All right, here we go. Third round. Mercifully, the third round. What is that? Tapology is it's kind of it's like a source I use to find find events, but it's where I make picks. I do like a pick'em show on this channel. Every week I make picks on the upcoming card. And I use Tapology for it. And I have a Tapology league. So whoever gets the most picks right at the end of the night, basically wins the league for that week. There's a nice right hand by Urslan. This fight is not what I thought it would be. I'm not gonna say I knew the fight would go like this. I just have so many questions about Navajo Sterling, and I don't think he's very interesting or good. I think he's good in the kickboxing, and there's Urslan now backing Sterling down. But he's so young in his career, and this is why I picked Navajo Sterling to win by decision. Nice left hook there by Sterling. But to be fair, it takes two to tango, and Ivan Urslan isn't really putting the pressure on Sterling. And that's because he has just good technical kickboxing. I already knew that coming from oh, nice knee to the body by Sterling. Training with City Kickboxing. But I have a lot of questions about Sterling. I think his last fight showed me he's not very aggressive. There's a nice left hook there by Urslan. This third round is picking up. Light heavyweight are slowing this down. It's the weight class as a whole. Yeah, I agree. A light heavyweight is terrible. But that's why they need a guy like Navajo Sterling to like impress. You know what I'm saying? Like they're going to be pushing him hard. And Ivan Urslan just doesn't have the skills to really fight with Sterling at distance. He is landing some nice shots here and there when he gets in close. And there is a single leg attempt there by Navajo Sterling. Pushes Urslan all the way up to the cage. We have 2 minutes, 35 seconds left on the clock in the third round. Sterling going way deep on this double leg. I don't think he's going to get. Okay, they break off the clinch. 2 minutes left in the third round. Left hook by Sterling. Straight jab by Sterling. Oh, nice. There was a nice little body shot. Tries to go upstairs to Sterling. Right hand by Ruslan. Oh, there's a right hand by Sterling. He rocks Ruslan. Oh, there's some ground and pound. Ground and pound by Sterling. Some of those landed on the arm. Ruslan holding onto that leg, trying not to get finished here. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Sterling has Ruslan. Oh, Ruslan throws his hands up and needs a shot. He's like, come on. Oh, shit. Now they're swinging away. This is what I want to see. Nice elbow in the clinch. Oh, he's got Ruslan hurt. The referee's going to jump in. Right hand drops Ruslan. Oh my God, he's out. He's out. He's out. Referee's not stopping it though. And Navo, Sterling just holding on to Ruslan. You got him. You got him basically finished, bro. 35 seconds left. He takes him down. He's got the back. Puts a hook in. Oh my God, he is basically out. Sterling in the, oh my God, in the half mount or half guard. Sorry, jeez. Oh my God, the referee's gonna stop it. I think he's gonna stop it. These belabored fucking shots. Oh my God, Ruslan is like not there, dude. He's just holding on. 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, and that's it. Okay, my pick's right at least. Oh, I got nervous there. Oh my gosh. I hate how the UFC tries pushing the most lame guys like O'Malley, these great white hope guys. Hey, what is up, Denial? Hate watching fighters. Hate watching fighters another their own finish. Instead of making space and getting it done. Yeah, me too. I think we all hate that. It's like you rock a guy and then you're like, oh, I'm gonna take him down. It's like, let's go finally. Oh, smother. Got it. Let's go finally. Yeah, finally in the last like 30, 40 seconds of that fight, we got some action. Navajo Sterling sniped him with that right hand and rocked the shit out of him. And I think like any other ref might have called that a TKO. Because Ruslan was fucking out, bro. Like he was out. And yeah, man. Bro, I got an injured raccoon in my backyard and his paw is all mangled, so I called the wildlife and they said he's classified as a pest, so they won't help him? Kind of fucked up. Yeah, super fucked up. Should make him like a little splint. Denial, I gave Idaho credit. He reads through my typos. I tried to. I was like, fuck, what? Let's change the whole game plan after we were successful. He legit gave up the last 8 seconds. Dude, he literally Ruslan was out cold basically. If he would have just kept punching him, he would have definitely had him. Well, he just trashed my entire existence when I typed the wrong. So congrats for that. Nah, I don't trash your entire existence. I guess that's not for me to decide, but I don't mean to. So I apologize for that. What was most def supposed to be a TKO? Right. My SPM Plus is on 240p right now. Mine goes in and out of 240p and fucking HD. The ref was 2 in the moment. Oh yeah. Dude, who is this ref though? Like I've never seen this guy in my life. He was very nice that time. I'll give it. Well, usually it's like in a string of people like typing in cryptic code that I have to decipher. So yeah. Oh my god, why are they interviewing Navajo Sterling? Stop interviewing him. I don't care about Yellow Man getting his win in MMA. It was a tough fight. I can't do a New Zealand accent. A former WKBF World Kickboxing Champion. Wow. In summary, he usually says, type better, you're an illiterate retard. It's Herb Dean fault. That's Herb Dean fault. Oh, you're 10 seconds ahead. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm usually way behind, so they must be really pushing this guy. I'm telling you, dude. They want this guy to be a star so fucking bad. New Zealand. It's an important market for them, all right? Yeah, I don't know. And even after that performance, like, all right, cool. Navajo Sterling gets it done. And he looks good in the last 30 seconds, but as far as like me, like I like a patient prospect. I like a patient prospect. And again, Ivan Urslan was not pushing the pace, making it a fight. I just don't. I'm just like, Navajo Sterling, good for him. You got to win. You know, I have nothing else really to say. Navajo Sterling, this guy's future champion. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, who is this ref trying to take Herb Dean's job as a Punisher? I still don't know how the ref was letting that happen. Yeah, man. Urslan was like, he was like knocked out, bro. Like he was basically out, and the ref was just like, nah, it's cool. Well, good for Mr. Navajo Sterling. Let's see. Bukauskas versus Kudalaba should be a good one. All right, let's see. Updated Tapology rankings here. Let's show them on the screen. Hold on, let's see. Santos' performance was way better than that IMO. Yeah. Come on, Mod B. I'm bummed Prates lost a few weeks ago, though I figured he would. Yeah. Dude, and he almost had Ian Gary knocked out in that last round. Heard that ref's wife left him for a guy who resembled Mr. Clean. That's funny. Here, let's get the Tapology up here. Let's check it out. After 4, we've got No Chill. Yours truly. No Chill in the lead by a lot, though. Fuck. Matua, Cheddarhead, tied for 3rd. Kieran, Skibbity, Cecilia. I don't know what the fuck that name is supposed to be. Jenner Dane. I'll just say Skibbity. In 6th, Bodak in 8th, None Ambro at 9th, Jubilees 10, Granite, Moody, and the UFC all tied for 10th. Kiwi in 14th, Skeletor 15th, Denial, and Nick tied for 15th, and Brutta. He finally got a pick right. He picked Navajo Sterling correctly to win. So there you go. I said that he looked like the guy from Mr. Deeds in the helicopter. Urslan is a victim of secondary PTSD. Damn. I think Bukaki will lose this one just because of his name? Modestus Bukauskas? Bukaki? What? All right. Damn, No Chill's killing it tonight. Bukaki. That is not his name. I regret to inform you. One second. Cage Warriors guy? What, Bukakis? Yeah. Same as not Bukaki. I think I have Modestus to win. I actually have him to win by that is his name. How do I have Modestus to get it done tonight? Let me see. Do I have him by knockout? I think I have all decisions. Oh yeah, I have him by second round. I actually have Modestus to get it done by knockout. Then I have Jasmine Jazdavicius by submission. That is his name. We're close enough. It's not that, but yeah, Bukakis. Like he's gonna kiss a cow. That's kind of how I always thought of his name. Bukakis. Stupid. Yeah, I actually have him to knock out Kudalaba, but I am not confident in that at all. Because Kudalaba, he's one of those guys that you think he sucks, and then all of a sudden he gets a good win. BKFC is on WTF. I know, I saw that. It's probably going to be hella good. You know, Denial's fucking over there watching it right now. I would watch it. I might put it up on the side, but I'm gonna watch Rise. That's what I'm gonna watch later tonight. I think it's on at like 2 a.m. though. Buakau Ben Buakau Bank. I don't even know how you say that. I remember like I could say Bukau or Pramik. Bankamic. Bukaki Bankamic. All right, we got both men in the cage, I think. Let's watch that, bro. UFC is low-key trash these last few months. If the UFC's on, I always prioritize it though. And this card has been good up until that last fight. That last fight sucked ass. But at least Navo Sterling made it somewhat interesting in the last couple seconds of the fight. Okay, we got Bruce Buffer introducing both men. Yeah, I'm really not a big fan of boxing anymore. Like, I just don't care. There is a boxing card on right now. Navarrete. The Garcia versus Rolling one got you. Oh, there goes Kudalaba running up to Bukakis trying to intimidate him. His classic technique. I was going to say, though, my favorite combat sport is kickboxing, though. And there is going to be a Rise kickboxing card tonight. If you feel like staying up all night, you should check it out. I'll be doing a fight companion for it. So the last Rise card I covered was the second best kickboxing card I've ever seen outside of a K1. Like K1, there was a K1 card I watched that was the best card I had ever seen as far as kickboxing goes. That Rise card though was right up there, man. That shit Kudalaba does is more cringe than the Haka. No, nothing will ever be more cringe than the Haka. Whenever Kudalaba fights, something wild is gonna happen. God, I wish they wouldn't show fucking tweets up on the screen. That shit's distracting. All right, here we go. Round one. There's an oblique kick there by Kudalaba. Bukakis tries to go forward with the jab. Both men exchange leg kicks. Rise is today. Yes, Rise will be on later tonight, Chris. Super stoked for that. I'll get a stream up for it here in a little while. Eventually. Leg kick there by Kudalaba. Yeah, I'm going for Modestus as well. You know, I think he's gonna get a knockout here, but I don't know, man. Kudalaba is a wild card. Nice leg kick there by Bukauskas. First good strike of the fight. Oh, there's a nice leg kick by Kudalaba, though. 4:15 left in the first round. There's a 1-2 by Modestus. No, you don't have to have a VPN to watch Rise. No VPN required. But you can, I mean. You don't have to pay for it. Abima's got a lot of free stuff on it. Yeah, you can just watch it on Abima. Bukaki will lose, sadly. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's so hard to pick an Ion Kutsalaba fight these days. Flip a coin, you know? Oh, there's a nice right hand by Modestus. I think that Kudalaba was just barely able to parry it with his own. Oh, there's a right hand by Kudalaba. Yeah, high kick there from Kudalaba on the guard. I love Rise, dude. Me too. Big back kick attempt by fucking Kudalaba. Jeez. Yeah, Rise is fantastic. Leg kick there by Kudalaba. Right hand off the mark by Modestus. High kick there by Kudalaba. Modestus is having a hard time figuring out where exactly he's gonna enter in the pocket. High kick there by Modestus. 2 minutes 35 left in the first round. Jab by Modestus. Overhand right by Kudalaba. Barely lands, but lands enough. Leg kick by Kudalaba. Oh, there's a right hand by Modestus. Both men are landing at the same time when they really go for it. How old am I? I just turned 27 10 days ago. I'm a Taurus son. Oh, there's a nice leg kick by Modestus there. Older than MMA Guru? I think MMA Guru is much older than me. I don't know how old he is, though. I don't know anything about MMA Guru's life or his, you know. I don't even know what I don't even know where that guy lives. He lives in England, right? There's a nice right hand by Modestus. Fighting off the back foot is Modestus. Kudalaba putting on the pressure. 110 left in the first round. There's a nice right hand there by Modestus. I think he's 26. Oh, shit. For real? Damn. I would have thought he was like 30 something. I'll look it up. Distance attempts per minute? What does that even mean? Spinning back kick to the body by Modestus. This fight is better than the last one, but not by much. I start going for it. There's a left hand by Kudalaba. He's always off balance when he lands a good strike, though. He definitely looks 40. Yeah, for sure. People say I look like I'm in my 30s, but I don't know. It's usually when I shave. No, I don't really play video games too much, bro. All right. Wow. 20 significant strikes to 8 for Bukauskas. Jeez, man. All right, that is the end of the first round. Shit.
Oh yeah, I was gonna look up how old fucking MMA Guru is. How old is MMA Guru? Sparse information online about it. Does anyone even know? I don't think anyone knows, like for sure. Well, there you go. You should start. Call of Duty is fun. I was playing Call of Duty online for a little bit, and then I kind of stopped. I back. He's normal. Good to see you back, Nick. Well, I'm relying on your commentary because my ESPN Plus blows. Oh, God. Dude, try to reset whatever you're using on or try to watch it on a different device. Yeah, ESPN sucks ass. I hope the UFC gets off of ESPN at some point. There's an overhand right by Eon, but it allowed Modestus to clinch him. But he landed like a spinning back elbow and fell on the ground, which kind of was a weird visual. I think he said in an interview with Mighty Mouse. I didn't watch his videos, just seen because of Mighty. Okay, got you. 4 minutes, 10 seconds left in the second round. Leg kick there by Kudalaba. Oh, there's a clinch situation. We got a situation over here. And Ion Kutalaba pushes Modestus Bukauskas to the cage. Lots of interesting stuff happening here in this fight. Knees to the quad. Oh, did you guys see that the Montreal commission is not allowing foot stomps? Isn't that just fucking stupid as fuck? Might as well outlaw shoulder strikes while you're at it. Some more shots to the quad. He's really angry at Modestus Bukauskas' quads. I mean, to be fair to Eon, I'm a little jealous of that man's quads too. He's got some big old quads. Need the body by Bukauskas. Okay, good job for Modestus to turn this clinch situation around. Now we have 3 minutes left in the second round. This is the round I predicted that Modestus could knock out Kudalaba, but it is not looking like we're going to get a knockout anytime soon. Just lots of clinching going on. God damn it. Ugh. Oh, wow. Dan Mergliotta says, fuck that. Separates him. Okay. All right, Dan. Shit. Dan has been reffing too much BKFC. And he said, fuck this clinching bullshit. Spinning back kick. And Kudalaba just falls to the ground again. That's the second time he's done that. Chris Gustrin says, thank you to the ref. Yes. I agree. Good job, Dan. That is the best thing Dan's ever done in his refereeing career. Just winging overhand right, says Kudalaba, and Modestus Bukauskas just kind of skirts out of the way. No big deal. Teep kick attempt there by Kudalaba. Oh, nice 1-2 by Modestus, though. Oh, right hand lands for Kudalaba. Again, these guys, they keep landing at the same time. Dan has 3 IQ points. Hey, he's got enough to break up the fight when it gets boring in the clinch situation, Thank you, Dan. Look at these striking numbers, dude. Kudalaba, double digits in every category. And Modestus, 8 strikes to the head, 1 to the body, and 4 to the legs. What the fuck? It's not even I'm not even seeing that fight. You know what I'm saying? Seems like they're pretty even on strikes. I told you who would win. All right, man. Join the Tapology group.
My God, Ion Cutelaba keeps trying to throw that spinning kick, and he just falls over. Oh, nice 1-2 there by Modestus, though. Cutelaba is pissing me off. He's pissing everybody off, usually. There was a nice exchange there, and it looked like Modestus landed a nice left hook on Cutelaba, kind of rocked his chin back. 20 seconds left. Look at the striking numbers. Just Cutelaba just doing way more work, just out voluming Modestus. The name is bad luck. Maybe that's what it is. Nice 1-2 there by Modestus. But every time he throws and gets into an exchange with Cutelaba, Cutelaba always lands a good one back. They're holding back a little bit. I could be wrong. Nothing against the fighters. Yeah. Definitely, both these guys are capable of a crazy-ass fight. And it's kind of turning into, like, a little bit of a sparring match, I would say. But, yeah, Cutelaba is up 2 rounds, in my opinion. Just based off of volume. I mean, Modestus just not doing enough. Trying to stay out of the way of Ion Cutelaba, it seems, more than really get his own offense going. Because if you remember in the first exchange, like, they both cracked each other. And I think since then, they've just been kind of fighting a lot more reserved. All right. Back to the arena. All right, here we go. Round 3. Would you rather top Rose with long hair or Rose with short hair? Long hair, right? Who's going for the short-haired Rose? I mean, I would rather just not do that, because then I'm getting Pat Barry's sloppy seconds, which would be just horrible. A fate worse than death. But yeah, if I have to choose one, it'd be the long-haired Rose. Okay, we had a clinch. Gosh, come on, y'all.
I gotta play the Hank the Tank audio for this one.
God, I hate this fucking sport. God.
A fate worse than death. Hey, I'm not wrong. Pat Barry's sloppy seconds or die. I mean, I'll just die. Who you got in the UFC women's fights tonight? Oh, Jazz Vicious.
How many women's fights are there? Now we're talking. This is how boring this fight is. I'm asking my picks on the women's fights. Jazz Vicious. They break off. I got Grasso and Shevchenko. Those are my picks. Thank you for asking. Oh, there we go.
This fight is giving me crabs. I can feel him squirming around. 3:15 left. Ref needs a raise. Yeah. I don't know, man. Short hair probably is more experienced. Fair enough. Hank the Frank. Nice right hand by Modestus, though. All right, come on, Modestus. Knock this motherfucker out. My pick can be right. That's all that matters. Oh, nice right hand there by Modestus. Ion Cutelaba got a chin on him, though. This fight was a toss-up for me to pick, though. I really didn't know who would win. It looks like Cutelaba's getting it done, though. Modestus seemingly needs to knock him out to get the W here. And I just don't. From what I've seen, he just keeps backpedaling. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. It's looking very unlikely. Nice right hand there by Cutelaba. Dude, I don't know what the fuck fight these stat keepers are watching. They're saying that Ion has landed 80% of his shots. It's like, I don't. Oh, nice right hand by Modestus. Shooting for a takedown is Kudalaba. 1 minute 50 left. Yeah, I seen a vid when you only have a mustache. Yeah, what do you think? It's fucking legendary mustache, isn't it? I break it out once in a while. You know what I'm saying? For the people. Oh God, we're just clinched up now with a minute and a half left. Fucking shit. Ron Jeremy stash. Facts. Straight up, son. I'm jealous. It took you a few days to grow that beard. For me to get that, it takes me a year. Yeah. I've had I had a beard when I was 14 though, you know what I'm saying? Do you see Taiwan Chai lose? Broke my heart. I was in LA when that happened and I fell asleep. So no, I didn't. I didn't see Taiwan Chai lose. I did hear about it, but you just reminded me of that. Now I'm gonna go cry for a while. Yeah, it's crazy that Taiwan Chai lost to that guy that was seemingly like not on the level with him. He got knocked out too, right? Kudalaba is cut on his nose, but that's just is holding on to him like something you hold on to very hard. I don't know. I don't know what. 10 seconds left. Oh, there's a left hand by Kudalaba. Now they're like fighting. 10 seconds left. Let's fight. All right, end of the fight there. I'm the same way. I'm 44 and I can't really grow a beard for shit. You must be Arab. I had a beard at 16. Not Arab. Go ahead and try to guess my nationality. It is not Arab. This is always fun. This is always fun because I could honestly pass for anything, right? Yeah, Tawanchai is the man. I was shocked he lost. Yeah. Iran. I'm Persian. No, I'm not Persian. Not Persian. Go. Keep guessing. Persian. I could pass for Persian. I must have some Native American in me because I have very little body hair overall. Maybe. You're probably some fucking Cherokee motherfucker, Scott Young. Zimbabwe. Yes, I'm from Zimbabwe. You got it. Third time's the charm. Zimbabwe. Zimbabwean? That's where I'm from. Born and raised. I think the capital is Harare. Let's see. Yeah, I was born and raised in Harare. I mean, how else would I know that Harare is the capital of Zimbabwe if I wasn't from there? All Americans think they are 1% native, but in reality, they're just Mayo. Okay, taking a long time with those scorecards. Holy shit, we got a spammer. Get out of here. I'm going to say Armenian. Armenian, huh? Nope, not Armenian. Let's see, bro thinks I look like fucking Armin Sarukian. Okay, after 3 rounds. Judges scorecards. $327 Kudalaba. Yeah, that's how I saw it. Oh, 30-27 Bukauskas. What the fuck? Modestus Bukauskas won. What? He landed the better shots. Yeah. Ha. I mean, look, I understand what you're saying, but I mean, here, if we can refresh this fucking website. Okay, I don't know why Fight Center is not refreshing. But I think, am I seeing what I'm seeing? That is fucking horrible. I think Ion landed like 120 strikes and Modestus landed like 60. So he doubled him up on strikes. I thought that Modestus clearly he only landed 8 strikes in the first and second round. The third round he definitely won. But 30-27, two judges having a 30-27 for Modestus doesn't really make any sense. And then the other judge not giving Modestus the third round is fucking crazy too. I was thinking Serge Taknin from System of a Down. Okay. Yeah, no, nope, not Armenian. Keep trying. American. Yeah. Yes, but what ethnic background? Look at that skyline of Montreal, though. Looks beautiful. Okay, we're getting jazzy jazz. Why is Fight Centers just cooked right now? Turn to the side. Let me see your nose. Your side profile. Hope that helps. Yeah, what the fuck? Why? I'm gonna X out of there. Try to get it back up. I'd have to just go to Tapology for this one. Okay, here we go. Polish? Yes. I am Polish. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to take just a short break, eat some food really quick, and I will be right back.
said fuck it and just threw a pizza in the oven. All right, let's see. No, I don't smoke weed anymore. You're Turkish. Nope. Not Turkish. Keep trying. You'll never guess. I could pass for all of these things. Like Turkish. Turkey. I'll give you a hint on my ethnic background. I live in in the state of Idaho. Portuguese. No. Portuguese. I live in Idaho. That should give you a hint. Like a really good hint. Okay, we got Jazz the Vicious being introduced now. Gosh, ESPN just goes in and out of 1080p and fucking or 720 and 240. Okay, got Jazzy introduced. We got Jessica Andrade next. I hope Jessica Andrade can pull off an upset. I think she's going to get finished in this fight, though. And now nobody's watching. Awesome. Why do I pay for this sheet? Dude, I'm saying, like, ESPN Plus sucks ass. It's all right, though. It's all right, though. As long as the UFC is on here, I'll pay for it. Okay, round one incoming. Does anyone know if the arena got sold out? Holy shit. Must be doing something right if we're getting all these spammers. All right, round one. 4:50 on the clock. Jessica Andrade putting a lot of pressure on Jazz the Vicious early. Leg kick by Andrade. I never had this much of a problem with my like quality going in and out when I used to use like my laptop or my tablet to stream the fights, but I use my TV now and it's like a big ass TV. I have shitty internet, so here we are. Leg kick by Jazz the Vicious. Oh, nice right hand there by Jazzy and a body kick. As Jessica Andrade tried to get going. Scandinavian. No, not Scandinavian. Look up Idaho's, specifically Ada County. Look up the demographics. Well, actually, yeah, just look up Idaho's demographics and that'll give you a good a guess. Oh, nice right hand by Jazz the Vicious. She kind of feints the takedown a little bit. She kind of dips her head a lot. So, oh, there it is. There's a takedown. This is what I was. Oh my God, ragdolled. Just ragdolled Andrade. Oh my gosh. Ground and pound now for Jazz the Vicious. God damn. Just fuck. Big sistered her. Fuck. I don't think Andrade is going to be able to get up from this either. Like, I seriously don't. Oh my gosh. Nice shot. Oh, and oh. Andrade's making me a liar. Nice ground and pound there by Jazz the Vicious. Look at that. Look at that. There's a rear naked choke. Attempt. Oh my gosh. My fucking eyes. Nice ground and pound there by Jazzy J. Andrade was the underdog. Yeah, definitely. Grasso was the underdog. I know. Crazy. Okay, hold on. I gotta set a timer. There it is. Jessica Andrade flattened out. And there's the rear naked choke. Oh, Andrade taps. I knew it. I knew she would get submitted. I did not think it would happen that fast. Damn, son. Just like that. Andrade, man. Fuck, dude. I need her to go to fucking one championship and fucking fight on Friday mornings. She needs to be the John Lineker of one championship and fight fucking Thais and Muay Thai. That's what Jessica Andrade needs to fucking do. Jazavicius just got her black belt. I knew that would happen. I just didn't know it would happen that fast. I didn't know it'd be in the first round. I picked second round sub. But damn, that was quick. And as you guys are saying, easy work. That was nothing. That was fucking sad. That was a sad performance by Jessica Andrade. I already knew that would kind of happen, but man, Andrade didn't even. Did she even land a punch? Did she even land a fucking punch? Fuck, man. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Let's check out the standings on the Tapology League. Let us check out the standings here. After 6 fights, we have. Oh god, now my face is huge. We have No Chill hanging on to the lead barely. He has 375 points. Yours truly catching up to No Chill. I'm only 10 points behind him. By the way, if I win the Topology League, it's whoever gets second gets the W. Kieran, 1050. In third. Matua in fourth. Tied with Cheddarhead. Jenner in sixth. Bodak in seventh. Gibalese in eighth. Skibbity in eighth. Oh, wow. Four-way tie for eighth. Kiwi creeping back up. He's in 12th. Skeletor and Non Ambro in 13th. Nick the Dane in 15th. Sean Moody in 17th. Brutta not in last place anymore. That spot has been claimed by Denial himself. So let's see how I'm doing on Rush Hours Tapology League. Hey, I'm first place on Rush Hour. What do you know? Got some other homies in there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at Hank the Tank just shit in the bed on this fucking card. 4 picks right. What a loser. So good job, No Chill, man. He's killing it tonight. But again, only just clinging on to that position by 10 points. I got enough Wi-Fi. I got enough Wi-Fi to power a call center in India. So I know ESPN Plus, and it's not my fault. Okay, I believe you, dude. Jazzy, man, she just went up the rankings. Let's go, man. She needs a big fight next. I mean, this kind of was a big fight, but let's just face it, Andrade is pretty washed at this point. Okay, next fight will be Mike Malott versus old Charlie Radke. And then we'll have to switch over to Scam Preview anyway, Euphoric Notes. So the quality of that will be better for sure. Somehow, right?
You're asking her who she wants to fight next? Says anybody. Man, you got to call somebody out. Girl? She says anybody. All right, fair enough. Quebec. I'll never understand people win and don't give a name. You gotta give a name. Oh god, we're getting a promo on Belal Muhammad now. You gotta plant the seed, I'm telling you. Take a note out of Chael Sonnen's book. The Mean Streets of Westland, Oregon. By the way, I had a friend who obviously Portland, Oregon, not too far from here. Used to live in Portland. And he used to be the guy who, like, when people would shoplift, he would like chase them down and like catch them, you know. So they transferred him to West Lynn. And he said that he asked to be transferred back because like nothing ever happened in West Lynn, Oregon. Like it's like the safest, nicest part of the Portland area. So yeah, it's even funnier. Chael's always like, it was so hard growing up in West Lynn, Oregon. I just heard earlier today that Belal had adopted a kid from Gaza. That's crazy. Commendable. Who do I have in the main event? I am begrudgingly picking Belal Muhammad, but I will be rooting for JDM. No action? What do you mean no action? Oh yeah. In West Lynn, yeah, like nothing ever happened. He's like, dude, I got to go back to Portland because nothing's happening here. Super safe area in Portland, which is a notoriously shitty place. Dude, this fucking shit. There we go. Does the other guy have a chance? JDM? Yes. JDM has a chance. I think if JDM was to beat Belal, he would have to finish him, though. I think Belal over the 25-minute distance is just really hard to beat, you know, round after round. Like, I think JDM will have to finish the fight to get the W. Just my own personal opinion. $17-fight win streak versus an 11-fight win streak. Who's on a 17-fight win streak? Is JDM on a... Wait a second. I'm a very dumb human being, so give me 1 second. I think they just said it. You're gonna have to tell me. You're gonna have to tell me who's winning streaks. What? Mormon? That's a much better educated guess there, Scott Young. I like that. Okay, I'll just tell you. I'm half Mexican and half white. I don't know what flavor of white person I am. But I have like a 16th Apache in me as well. So there you go.
I'm probably like a little bit more than half Mexican too, but now we're just splitting hairs. But I could pass. I could pass for Armenian, fucking Turkish, anything in the Middle East or close to it. I could pass for. What else do you think I could pass for? JDM hasn't lost since 2016. Okay, got it. What do you guys think? Because I couldn't pass for like if I told you I was Russian, Russia is a mass. I could be like, I'm from Dagestan. You probably my great grandpa is from Dagestan. You probably believe me. Romanian, Eastern European, I could probably pass for to an extent. Like, not the super white ones though. Scandinavian, I don't think I could pass for Scandinavian. Maybe I could. I don't know. Like I said, I think I could pass for just about anything, besides like super white country, right? Or I mean, seriously, would you guys believe me if I told you I was like a quarter Zimbabwean? All right, why does Charlie Radke have a thing over his nose? What the fuck is that all about? I'm from Alabama, and I look like I could pass for anything but somebody from Alabama. Alabama, man. No, man, you look like. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I don't know, man. I don't think you look like you're definitely not from Alabama. Oh, by the way, Scott, this one's for you. Roll Tide. Sweet home Alabama, where the governor's true. What's weird about the South, when you drive through the South, you'll see like the sign for the state, and it'll say like the governor's name at the bottom. You're like, what the fuck? I'm oh shit. All right. You're an Auburn fan. Okay, my apologies. My apologies. Don't sue me. Don't stop watching just because I said Roll Tide. So that was my miscalculation, my friend. I should have asked. Okay, hold on. Let me check on this. That pizza should be fine. What was the worst place that I've skated? Ooh. Worst place that I have skated. I would say, well, you're gonna have to ask me like what for what reasons. I would say Bullhead City, Arizona. Worst skate park I've ever been to. But Amarillo, Texas is so fucking windy. So windy there. The skate park's sick. I ate shit a couple times in Santa Fe, so mm, yeah, Bullhead City, Arizona has the worst skate park I've ever been to. Sounds like it'd be cool. Bullhead City, like all right, cool. No, it sucked ass. I don't know, man. Like people always say, like, "Oh man,
Did you go to any iconic skate spots in LA? No, I didn't. I just went to the Venice Beach skate park. I don't know, man. I'm not really much of a street skater, so I should probably go to a couple though. Huntington Beach skate park is cool. Yeah, I didn't really do a lot of exploring when I was in LA. I just kind of went to Venice Beach every day. It's like my favorite place. Okay, we're getting Mike Malott versus Radke. Give me 1 second. I need to make sure this pizza doesn't burn. Let me start this one.
Oh,
all right. Chuck Buffalo. What the fuck does that even mean? Oh shit! What the fuck? It's my home. What's going on, man?
Hey,
What you doing?
on my way back home. I've been watching all these fights. I'll be back.
All right,
I'm like 4 minutes from my house right now.
All right, that's what's up. What do you think about the fight so far?
I think that I was unsurprised that the Jessica Andrade fight didn't go more than a round. I definitely am not surprised that who was it that just was it what's his name? The guy that was a big favorite against Ivo, but like
Oh, Navajo
fought-
Sterling.
Yeah. I'm not surprised that fight was closer than it was supposed to be. I'm not big on the guy who won. What's his name again?
Navajo Sterling.
Yeah, I'm not big on him.
That's why
I'm not big on Ivo either. What?
That's why I picked him by decision.
Yeah, I didn't actually take the fight like as far as like betting is concerned. But it's because I didn't get one in time. I definitely wasn't gonna have him by finish, which was like the overwhelming favorite.
Right.
And then there was an upset on the card somewhere. I think. What am I forgetting? Let me pull it.
Here, I'll do this real quick. I'll run through the results. So far we had Andrade getting subbed in 1 round.
Oh, you know what? It was yeah. I remember now. So Santos, Daniel Santos. I thought that he was gonna win. He was an underdog and he won.
I didn't know either. I didn't know really anything about either guy, and I just picked Santos by decision, just kind of based off his record. So yeah, he was
like Hyder Emil got what's his name? Zhang Li.
His name is Lee. God damn it.
Yeah, Jiang Lee. He got him to like step into the pocket and get irresponsible before. I figured he was gonna open himself up to doing it again, try to get the get back. And honestly, like I don't think that he like had the power that was really gonna like shut the lights out for Daniel Santos. I'm pretty sure Daniel Santos has never been finished before either, so that's why I took him.
Well, Jiang Li fucked him up in the first round, and then like second and third, like he.
Yeah, I was looking dumb. I was looking dumb for a little bit there, for sure. Yeah, and then I love seeing Brad Katona get knocked out. I mean, does anybody?
Insane, dude. He got knocked out so quick.
Does anybody like disagree that seeing Brad Katona get knocked out for his boringness is like? Thank you, Brad Katona. You gave us a fight that people wanted to watch for the first time ever.
Right. I was surprised because Brad Katona, he's in there, like he's in the fight always. You know, might not be the most entertaining, but you know he's durable. So
yeah, disrespectfully, Brad Katona is probably one of his best performances. I mean, as far as I'm concerned,
entertainment value, dude. That fight with John Matsumoto,
it was one of his master classes. If you ask me,
his last fight with John Matsumoto was actually a banger, though.
Yeah, it was. You're right. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He did too much of that beforehand, and also I didn't like his personality on the Ultimate Fighter.
Elvis asked, would you rather bang Luana Santos or Mackenzie Dern? Give me Mackenzie Dern, and I'll put a bag over
Mackenzie
her head.
Dern for sure.
I'll put a bag over her head like Shorty in Scary Movie 2.
Why would you worry? But why are you gonna put the bag over her head? She doesn't. I mean, she kind of has that Sid the Sloth from Ice Age look to her, but like, she's pretty. She's pretty. Plus, that kind of empty-headedness makes me think that she definitely knows what she's doing.
Wait. But when you say she's pretty, like what do you mean? Like she is a good-looking woman? Like so, what would you give her rate as far as just the face is concerned?
I mean, we have to separate the two items. Items.
Items
is a crazy word to
That's
use.
why I'm asking specifically about the face.
Oh, indifferent. I give it a rating of it is an inconsequential factor. It's just like one of those faces where it's like, it's not hurting, it's not helping. I'm not here for this part though. So,
it says Pena or Dern. Yeah, I'm going Dern. Hey, the next fight is gonna get in the cage. So, why don't you hop back on when you're at home?
I'm at the park right now, so I'll hop back on when I sit down. But in conclusion, Mackenzie Dern, his face is like when you get like a breakfast sampler and you just don't want to eat the scrambled eggs. You need everything else is what you're there for. That's what it is with their face.
Wow,
I'm there for everything else.
Wow. It's not the main course, is what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
I'm not gonna partake. Okay. I'll see you.
All right, player. Well, let me know when.
I'll see you in like 5
hop
minutes.
back on whenever, man. You're always welcome around these parts.
Right on. Peace.
All right, later. That was my homie Big Red. Actually, there's a fucking plane flying over my house. Actually gonna go to DC to link up with my homie. So, my homie Big Red right there. So, yes, we'll be kicking it here. We'll be kicking it tough all next week. So, glad to have the homie on the show. Luana is a baddie. What do you like? Again, like, okay, Elvis, you're new around these parts, so the bar to be attractive in combat sports, I don't even know why I'm doing this. It's like down here. It's like very, very low. So when you say Luana Santos is a baddie, like what judging criteria are you using? Like as far as an MMA fighter is concerned, as a woman, yeah, sure, but like, is she a baddie? Like this ring card girl that just presented the card? No, I would say no. All right, here we go. It is round 1. Oh, we just got a medical update on Bruno Silva. I didn't pay attention to it at all. If anyone knows, let me know. 450 left. We got 140p maybe on ESPN Plus right now. Radke putting the pressure on Malott. There's a nice oblique kick by Malott there. Malott being very patient. There's a nice side kick by Malott. I don't know. I just like Brazilian. Hey, I like Japanese women. So, to each their own. All right, I got one for you. Priscilla Cachoeira or Jessica Andrade? Who are you going for, my friend? I think it's the skin tone. The skin tone thing. All right. Nice oblique kicks there by Malott. 3:45 left in the first round. Oh, nice right hand. Straight right hand by Radke. Don't dodge the question, though, Elvis. Priscilla Cachoeira or Jessica Andrade? Who are you going for? Nice left hand there by Malott. Radke putting all the pressure on Malott right now. Walking him down. 3 minutes left in the first round. Tries to land a right hand, does Malott, but off the mark. Andrade all day. All right. Oh, nice right hand. Very clean by Malott. Nice teep kick by Malat. Elvis's favorite strike in all of MMA. Crowd going nuts for Mike Malat here. Nice high kick and a straight right by Malat. Spinning kick. Very nice. But Radke was on his way back, so it didn't really get the impact that he wanted. Priscilla or Kayla Harrison. Oh my god. No. No, that's almost as bad as Chris Cyborg or Amanda Nunes. Oh my god, I have to take a look. I have to look at a picture of Priscilla Cachoeira. God. Can I choose neither? Dude. Why? Why are we doing this? I'm not answering that. I'm just gonna take neither, dude. Fuck. That one's making me sick. I'm going Kayla. All right, fair enough. Nice head kick there by Malat. $105 left. Both men kind of chasing each other. There were some nice jabs up against the cage there by Radke. Oh, there's a nice right hand by Malat. At 35 seconds left. 22 strikes to 9 by Radke. The bridge of Malat's nose is cut. Ten seconds left. All right. I'm going to turn my oven on. All right, back. More spammers. All right, who won that first round? I would say Malat takes the first round. Left hand by Malat. Start the second round. Oh, there's a left hand by Malat. Kind of made Radke just kind of run into the fence. Oh, left hook. Drops Radke. He's done. He's done. Oh my god, he's out. Who's this? My guy, I like him. Malat. Well, fuck yeah, man. He just got a sick knockout in the second round, dude. I was not expecting Mike Malat to get a knockout in this fight. I picked him by decision. There you go. Lights out in Montreal. Take a seat, Radke. Ate a clean left hook. And he got knocked out again on the ground, really. Briefly. He wasn't out cold. Hey, Brandor, dude. Your all-Canadian parlay Mwah! Chef's kiss, my friend. Hopefully you don't have Kyle Propolek in that all-Canadian parlay, though. But yeah, I'm guessing if you put those 3 in a parlay, I'm guessing you won some money. Because Kyle Propolek, I mean, let's be honest, he's not going to win. But oh, Canada, hey, there it is. That left hook drops him, sits him right to his ass, and he looks hurt. In slow motion, it doesn't look as bad. How much do you usually put on a parlay? Like, I would put like $10. Oh man, and that shot and knocked his mouthpiece out. Bad. Okay. I am going to eat this pizza that I just cooked. So I'm debating the cash out. I do have him, unfortunately. I'd tell you to cash out. But if Propolek does win, you're in the money, my friend. I would tell you to cash out, though. You work at Home Depot or something? No, I don't work at Home Depot. I don't know what that has to do with anything. I just don't like to bet big. I don't gamble on MMA anymore either. Yeah. I'm gonna go eat. I will be back shortly. Just give me 1 second. All right, we are back. Main card is starting, so everyone fire up your pay-per-view website you're using, all that fun stuff. That's what I'm trying to do currently. So I just need 1 second. I did see they were kind of showing a promo for the main event. Start now. Let's see here. So many ads. So now, if you guys are actually like on the pay-per-view, you guys will probably be ahead of me. So there we go. Oh no. All right, here we go. If BSD loses, I swear I would laugh. I would laugh for quite a while. Notes. That would be honestly really funny. Oh, Canada. You think Terrence and Phillip are there? Good to see Driver M and Masters J. How's it going, guys? Yes, doing good. Hey, that's what's up. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Isha. City Life Raid. Just chilling, man. Just getting ready for this main card to start. Got it all fired up finally. Yeah. I'm considering having my sister place a bet on Valentina for me because she has an account, but I don't. Is she the underdog? I mean, if so, we might as well, right? City Life sent me, hell yeah. He's a good homie of mine. Good to see Show Weather in the chat. Was rocking with me all Ryzen stream. City Life. Yeah. I would do it. I mean, I would do like a bet, like whatever is better, like betting on her decision or just straight up like take the money line. You're Irish? I am not Irish. Plus 130, I think. I'd bet on her straight up, her by decision and her by fin. Like I would do like couple bets, but that is why I don't bet anymore because I'm not very good at it. So Valentina is a slight underdog. Good to see K1 with Peach Boy as his profile picture. Oh my god. You should told me to go over and give you a view because you were so desperate and pathetic. Yes, that is that is a correct statement by my friend Isha. Glad to see he's over there, just supporting me fully. Good to see you, by the way, Grant Gregory. Valentina all day. I've never bet on sports, dude. Just go start a Bet Online AG account, dude. Like it's all good, bro. But you have to put like $100 in there to start. Like you can only put like a minimum in. So I got her at plus 150. Manon is a tank though. Damn. I only bet when I know I'm going to win. Yeah. See, that's why I stopped betting because I made like I put in $100, made 300, and I was like, I'm a fucking genius. I know how to bet. Obviously. And then I lost the $300 within the span of 2 weeks. So I'll gamble at the casino when I go to Las Vegas, but I'll only play video poker. So yes, thank you, Isha, for sending some people over. Much love to you, my friend. Shout out to you, City Life Project. Good time too, because I was gone for a little bit. I was eating some pizza. So we just got Anik, DC, and the other DC just talking about the card. I hate when they try to sell me the card when I'm already in the pay-per-view portion of the card. Like, we're already here. Quit trying to sell me the card. You were eating ass, huh? I don't eat ass, but at the same time, Eddie Griffin, one of my favorite comedians, he always says, like, there's only this much room between pussy and ass. So, if you're eating pussy, you're eating ass. Bet online, dude. Just like I said, just start a Bet Online AG account, dude. Throw in $100. Just see how you do. Just play with house or just play with your money. Like just your $100. That's why I was gonna have her place the bet. I understand. You can't use those sites in every state. You can. Bet Online AG you can use in every single state, bro. I wouldn't be telling you to go to that one. There's laws. Okay. So let me just explain this to you. The bank at which the money is held is not in the United States. So technically the workaround is that the bank's in another country. Go quit being a bitch, Hippo. Just do it. I think you'll be fine. Have you ever seen anybody ever get arrested for using an online betting site that wasn't in their state? Come on, dude. It never happens. By the way, Chris Cushman saying,
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
shout out to you, Chris. We got a nice Ferris wheel in Montreal there. Why would I use a... How does that make sense? Then go start one on Hard Rock. I don't understand. I was kind of thinking for myself because there's literally none of them are legal here. There's not even one. I back again and still normal. It's normal. It's normal. I'm just saying all states. Fair enough. Fair enough. But I'm just saying Bet Online AG is like, that's one that I use. I've used it here. It works. You should have no problem with that one. But yeah, Hard Rock, do that one too. Okay, here we go. BSD versus Propolec. Or Prepolec. I thought it was Propolec. I left made dinner, and the fight still hasn't started. Same. Keeps in Omaha, go to Iowa casinos for sports betting. Yeah, but they're in Omaha, so that's just like that's like, you know, like weed is illegal in Idaho, so we just drive over to Oregon. But like we live in Boise, which is like right next to Oregon. You know what I'm saying? It's like the same thing. I was with a chick for 4 years, and I ate it with her. Now, when you say with her, you mean you both shared a how am I gonna say this? You both ate from the same plate, or you did each other's plates? Sports betting is like marijuana. You can get arrested in one state for it and make millions in another. Look, Hippo, I understand your precaution, but I wouldn't worry. What's my promo code? Yeah, use my promo code. It's Combat Casual 3027. I don't have a promo code. I guess it kind of sounds like I might though. Dude, it's just don't even worry about it, dude. It's not a big deal. It's literally not even a big deal. Give me one person that you have known that's gotten arrested for sports betting. Tell me one person, and then I'll concede to your point. No, not both, just me. I meant when I was with her. Okay, got it. It's probably ran by the Native Americans there, right? That's how it is here. Yeah, there's like a couple casinos in Idaho that are on the res. Promo code K1GP. Online betting is illegal in California because we are pussy. It's illegal here. It's on tribal land. Yeah, it's illegal here. Like, it's not legal. But for some reason, there's a couple bars that have video poker machines, which is weird. But again, like in southern Idaho, like you're 50 minutes from Oregon, and you're 2 hours from Nevada. So it's like whatever. It's illegal because you're Mormon. I mean, Utah is definitely more Mormon than Idaho. That goes without saying. But east Idaho is a lot more Mormon than here. But people can spend their life savings on scratch offs and lottery tickets in like every state. Yeah, it's really stupid. I literally went to the gas station before this card started, and there was a guy I was waiting in line behind. It was fucking. I hate when people do that shit. He was like playing scratchers. Took me forever to get through the fucking line. All right, there is Prepelec. He is in the cage right now. Can you change the fight on screen, please? Oh, thank you. Yes, sorry about that. Thank you. Yes, Benoit Saint Denis. Minus 1,600 as the favorite. God damn. He is 29, 5'11", and Mr. Prepelec is plus 850 as the underdog. 35 years old, 5'10". 13-3 is the record for BSD, who is walking out now, and 18-8 for Kyle Prepelec. People called me Benoit Saint Denis at one point. They said I look just like him, but I don't see the resemblance. Prepelec by TKO. Watch, damn. Prepelec, Eminem walkout, and I can't cash out. Well, ride it out, Brandor. We're here with you. We're here with you for moral support, my friend. Getting the Vaseline stick rubbed on him. Mom spaghetti. Knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom spaghetti. But he's nervous. And on the surface, he looks calm spaghetti. Drop bombs, but he keeps on spaghetti. What if BSD gets caught with a big right hand and then pulls out a pistol and blasts Prevalek. I am here for that. I'm all for guns in the octagon. Knees weak, arm spaghetti.
Let's see.
All right, here we go. Fighter's about to be introduced. Gilly attempt over under. Over under? Wait, what do you mean? Like on one guillotine attempt? What's the over under on that? Or will there be more than one? I don't know. The context of that, I have to come up with fake odds. I would say it's a coin flip. It's a pick 'em on the guillotine attempt. So don't bet on it. All right, let's see if Prepelec is an absolute can or if he can hang on.
Why did I pick? Did I pick Benoit by decision like a jackass? No, I picked Benoit by KO in the second round.
One or more from each one. Just a question. No, for sure. I just like to say, like, when I do the over under, I'm like, how, like, what is the over under on, like, you know, one guillotine attempt or two? You know, it's like, I'll say under. It's under 2. You know what I'm saying? I have no fucking clue. I've never seen a Kyle Prepelec fight. I don't know if he's a guillotine guy. Didn't he sub or KO round 1 or 2? That's what my pick is officially. Let's do this, says Alina. Good to have you back. M's daughter Haley or Pollyanna Viana. Let's check it out. M's daughter is over 18, right? Haley Jade. Let's see, age. Before I get myself in trouble here. No, she's 29. Okay, she's significantly older than me. Let's go Haley. Why not, right? If he said no to the Gamrot fight, then loses to the guy, he is done. I agree. Prepelec is good all around, but damn, this is a tall order. She's like 28. It says 29 on Google, but yeah, splitting hairs. She's like 2 years older than me. I'm down. All right, here we go. Round 1. Benoit with a heavy leg kick to start the fight. Also, I am on a pay-per-view website here. So, oh, nice double leg by Benoit. You guys might be ahead of me. Let me know if I'm way behind or not. 4:40 left in the first round. Benoit with a clean takedown early on. Let's see what he does with it. There is Prepelec trying to like wrap up a arm, it seems, like a Kimura. And there goes my shit. Okay. Now the card can really get started because Alina is here. Straight up. Okay, my shit just like went backwards. So that's interesting. I might have to switch to a different website. PSD is scared of getting KO'd again. Damn. Let's try this. I gotta switch streams because mine just went went backwards. Let me know if anything happens. Yeah, Lena Hart is the shit. No lie. No lies were told. Let's see. Okay, he's still in the top position. He's trying to get the back of Mr. Kyle. Crowd's booing. They're booing Benoit. Kyle has control of one of Benoit's wrists. She's a good friend of mine, Elvis, but I would be lying to you if I didn't say she wasn't good. Alina is a good-looking woman. I'll put it that way. But she is a good friend of mine. It's very platonic up in here. She is also married, so don't get any ideas. Okay, here we go. Here's the RNC attempt by Benoit. He is on the back. Oh, there's a nice... He tried to get Prepelec down again, but now he's landing some ground and pound with 1:30 left in the first round. $120 left in the first round. Oh, there's the... He's trying to lock up the rear naked choke. He has the body triangle in the center of the mat. Benoit on the back. Brandor wants Prepelec to win because he's going to win a lot of money if he does. Plus 850 is crazy. I'm sure you got him at better odds than that, too. 30 seconds left in the first round. There's some nice ground and pound shots by Benoit now. Nice knee. 20 seconds left. Oh, Benoit on the back. In a good position, too. Got the body triangle. Standing. Rear naked choke attempt. Kyle pushing on the elbow of Benoit. And Kyle survives the round. Definitely round one for Benoit. Benoit will lose. That'd be interesting to see. I don't think he is. He just won the first round, but also they didn't really strike, right? Benoit just went right for the grappling and pretty much did his thing on the ground, like didn't have any trouble with him. Obviously, Kyle did stand back up, but Benoit was able to hop on the back. Prepelec face reads, oh fuck. Prepelec, the GOAT, is still alive. He's the GOAT now. The GOAT, more like the Gooch. Kyoji Horiguchi. Round two. Let me know how far behind I am. I'm kind of curious. Oh, nice left hand there by Kyle, though. Stuffs the takedown of Benoit. Benoit lands a left hand. Benoit with a lunging left. Right hand by Benoit. Walking down Prepelec now. Oh, my God. Benoit ate a left hook. He's landing left hooks. Kyle's on the run. Needed the body by Benoit. Apparently he got eye poked, did Benoit, and they stopped the fight briefly. Gonna pause it. Check out that eye. I think he's fine. See the eye poke on the replay. They're going to restart the action with 4:15 left. Left hook there by Benoit Saint Denis. Four minutes left. 1-2 by Kyle. There's a left hand by Saint Denis. Nice body kick. Oh, and a left hook lands for Kyle. Kyle goes for the takedown now. He clinches Benoit. Triple leg too stiff. No head movement. Knee. Elbow. Nice elbow by Benoit. Oh, another nice elbow by Benoit. Oh, more elbows. Try to get a knee to the head going, did Benoit. They disengage off the clinch. Center of the ring. Center of the cage. Left hand by Benoit. Uppercut by Benoit. Right hand by Benoit. Oh, another elbow by Benoit. Another one. Another one. Another one. Oh, knee to the body. That one hurt Kyle. Oh, shit. Kyle throwing shots to the body. Another elbow. Oh, my God. Kyle is getting melted right now. Eating elbows up against the cage. Benoit wants that takedown. And there it is. He halfway gets it. Now he gets it properly. Oh, arm triangle attempt for Benoit. Oh, that's it. That's it. Kyle taps. Arm triangle. Pretty clean win. Kyle did land some good shots on Benoit. Benoit makes him stand up. Raises his hand. Man. Look, Kyle didn't just fold. Ate those elbows. His ear is fucking bleeding. Jeez. He survived the first round. He was competitive enough in the stand-up. At least he didn't make a fool of himself. Come on, 4 days notice, right? And he was supposed to fight somebody else, so he was training. But all credit to Kyle, man. You're right. He didn't go out like a bitch. The arm triangle was in though, and once Benoit just yep. There it is. There it is. BSD going out holding up his hand like he didn't cherry pick this guy to beat up over the Gamrot fight. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Early stoppage. Propellers was blocking with his face on the Propellers. First Bukaki, now Propellers. There you go, though, man. There you go. At least I got the round 2 correctly. Okay, now next up is what I think is the most interesting fight on the card. Alexa Grasso getting a different opponent other than Valentina Shevchenko for the first time in a couple years. Yeah, he was training for Battlefield MMA. That's a Canadian regional. I just hope that they give Kyle another fight in the UFC after this. Okay. What is Benoit yapping on about? Ugh. Propellers. Yes, I would. I would, Elvis. Yeah, why not? I'm tired of Gamrot trying to jump in on short notice fights, though. Seems like he hasn't had a fight booked in a while and just keeps trying to sneak in to a top spot like he tried against Gaethje. That's a good point. What did he say? He said, "I respect you, Gamrot, but something." You guys hear that? All right, No Chill is still after that fight. Here, we can pull up the. I don't know what's going on with him. Yeah, we can pull up the rankings in Tapology right now. This is my Tapology Pick'em League. Let's do this real quick. Okay. So it is No Chill MMA at first still. And yours truly, only 10 points behind one Mr. No Chill. Bodak in third, Degenerate Dane in fourth, Kieran 1050 in fifth, Matua in sixth, Cheddarhead seventh, G Belize in eighth, Kiwi in ninth, None the Ambro 10th. In the Granite and the UFC Ape tied for 11th, Skeletor in 13th, Skibbity in 14th, Sean Moody down there as well, Nick in 16th, Brutta in 17th, and holding on to that last place position is our good buddy Denial. So there you go. BSD said, "I respect you, but I don't want to get humped." Oh, but I will bring you violence. Okay, thank you, Alina. I did not catch that one. Gamrot one shots. BSD. Sean got me. Yeah, that's embarrassing. You know, I can still see the messages after you delete them, right? Fucking Dirty Hippo taking his mod status very seriously. I love it. Let's see here. Did he say some defamatory stuff? No defaming going. Oh, that's good. All right, here we go. This is the fight I was most excited for on the whole card. Grasso versus Natty Ice. Natalia Silva. Let's go. I'm very excited for this fight. In case you couldn't tell, because I've been saying like literally all card and all week. It almost works. My girl Natty Ice. I gotta pick Alexa Grasso here. I have to. Well, I don't have to, but I will. I will be picking her. I think my good friend Isha, though, he broke down the fight really good earlier today. He said, you got like both women well-rounded, but on the feet, like Alexa Grasso more of a boxer and Natalia Silva more of just a well-rounded kickboxer. You know what I'm saying? Her movement is insane too. It's gonna give everybody problems. Alexa is sweet, but Natty Ice is getting me to sit through a WMMA fight. These two are cutie pies. Yeah. Some handsome women. I'm kind of just going with my heart here. You know what I'm saying? Alexa Grasso has my heart. Not as much as Seika Izawa, though, does. Not as much as Seika Izawa. I'm just trying to be very clear on that. Seika Izawa will always be my girl. I'm going to try to link up with Seika Izawa when I go to Japan. How do you think I should do it? Because she hearts all my comments on Instagram. Did anyone else notice how those white heels she wore, how big those white heels she wore during the ceremonial weigh-ins were? Who? I didn't see the ceremonial weigh-ins. That is kind of weird. She wore big ass heels. Natty Ice has my heart in a not sexual way. Okay, fair enough. Who is that? Seika Izawa? Brother, you don't know who Seika Izawa is? She is the greatest MMA fighter in the history of the planet. Ryzen atomweight champion. She is. She beats everybody. Francis Ngannou, easy work for Seika Izawa. Heel hook, 30 seconds. Fight's over. It's a wrap. Probably like failed doing a snap there. Brock Lesnar. Seika Izawa fucking rear naked chokes Brock Lesnar in 15 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Don't get Idaho started. Amanda Nunes. Head kick knockout. I'd give Amanda Nunes like a minute to survive in a deadly battle with Seika Izawa. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 50 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Seika Izawa is just, I mean, she's kind of like Mike Tyson. She breaks opponents before they even, get into the fight get into the fight. They've already been mentally broken by the pure just, MMA prowess of Seika Izawa. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, these girls are good in the UFC, but, they really can't even hold a candle to Seika Izawa. You know what I'm saying? They have like half the skill, maybe, that she does. So, Seika or I'm thinking. See, here's the thing about Seika Izawa, right? She's a cutie. She got some fucked up teeth. And I'm like, girl, you got the money. And maybe she's more of an all natural woman, and I respect that. It's like, go fix your teeth, man. So yeah, Seika Izawa is my roundabout way of saying Seika Izawa. All day. Brock Lesnar is the GOAT of WWE, not even. I don't know who the GOAT of WWE is because I'm not 16. This should have been a 5-round fight. Maybe a fight night main event. I agree with you. Hippo. Who is Seika Izawa? I should ban you just for even asking who the great, all-powerful, omnipotent Seika Izawa is. I mean, come on. You know what? I don't like your tone. What did I do now? Maybe she doesn't have moolah. Doesn't Ryzen pay their fighters like a used mop and a duvet? What is a duvet? I'm just saying I agree with you, Hippo. Shit. Yeah, that's fair. But you know, I don't think Seika Izawa cares about the money. You know, she's just that good. That you know, she just fights for because it's in her blood. You know what I'm saying? So she doesn't really worry about money. You know, those lames. Oh, a moped. Sorry, a moped. Could use moped and a duvet. I don't even know what you're talking about. Moped is the lame. Yeah, I thought you said mop. Oh, blanket set. Okay. Duvet sheets. Okay. See, I don't know very many things. All right. I mean, the money to fix her teeth, though. Yeah. I look. I got some money. You know what I'm saying? When I go meet up with Seika Izawa in Japan, maybe I'll just kind of. It won't be the. It'd be like it's like a 5th date kind of thing. You know, once we're already kind of sleeping over at each other's houses. Maybe like a 5th day. I'll be like, hey, girl, you know what I'm saying? Let's fix your teeth. You know, what do you think? But then again, she is fighting. Maybe she doesn't want to fix her teeth till she's done. You know, which she will become the greatest mixed martial artist of all time once she retires. You know. All right, here we go. Both women introduced. Enough talking. Time for scrapping. It is round 1. Natalia Silva, classic kickboxing stance, moving around. Looks like she's doing the salsa right now. High kick there by Natty Ice. I was gonna guess duvet was those things that shoot water. That's a boudet. Close though. Nice double jab there by Alexa Grasso. Cha 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 cha. That's like all I can hear is come on, shake the body, baby, do that funk longer. When I watch Natalia Silva fight, close enough. Yeah, you're in the ballpark there. French word. Oh, nice little blitz there by Natalia Silva. Lands a 1-2. Leg kick attempt by Alexa Grasso. Nice double jab again by Alexa Grasso. Needs to follow it up with something though. We have a minute expired in this first round. Alexa Grasso just getting that jab going. Oh, there you go. There's some nice shots by Natalia Silva. And again, the footwork by Silva is crazy. She's able to walk Alexa Grasso down to the cage with ease. Beautiful leg kick there by Silva. And just that double jab again. Alexa Grasso keeping her right hand glued to her face, though. And the jab is just like it's not really landing very much. It landed the first time she threw it. Nice teep kick there by Natty Ice. Another leg kick by, oh my gosh. High kick attempt on the guard, though. Oh, she slips on the high kick to Silva. Alexa Grasso dives for a takedown. There's a big sprawl, though, by Silva. And now Alexa Grasso has hands on the single leg. Has Natalia Silva pushed up against the cage. Good job for Silva to disengage. So 145 left in the first round. If the fight keeps going like this, it's going to be a long night for Alexa Grasso. Jab to the body by Alexa Grasso. Oh, there's a nice side kick to the face by Natalia Silva. Good point made by DC. He said that they're in kicking range, and that's going to just benefit Natalia Silva. Would like to see Alexa Grasso try to get into boxing range, but it seems like all Alexa Grasso is doing is throwing the double jab. It seems like Natalia Silva is much faster with the hands as well. High kick there by Natalia Silva. Double jab again. That's the only strike that Alexa Grasso is throwing. I mean, she's throwing an occasional shot to the body, occasional leg kick. It's really just that double jab. 30 seconds left in the first round. Leg kick. Oh, and a spinning back kick by Natalia Silva. This girl is a problem. Alexa Grasso's got to try to get this fight to the ground from what I'm seeing so far. But it's just like, how are you going to take her down? She keeps moving all around the damn ring, all around the damn octagon. Alexa Grasso's barely doing anything. Where's the activity that won her the title? I agree. Or at least, got her a draw against Val in the second fight, too. I think she's just kind of bewildered. I mean, this movement of how are you supposed to even punch this girl, Natalia Silva? She's moving all around the octagon, But yeah, you're right. She's barely doing anything at all. Natalia Silva wins that round handily. She's izzying her. Yeah, that's a good. Oh, look at that front. That side kick was sick. Grasso has that look on her face she had in the last Valentina fight. She's frustrated. She doesn't know what to do. Natalia Silva just chilling. Round 2. It's just the lead hand by Grasso is nothing else. Where's the right hand? The leg kick there by Grasso. Nice leg kick by Silva. Nice head kick there by Silva. So fast is Natalia Silva. She's moving all around the ring, waiting for that right angle to where she can strike. Alexa Grasso just can't cut off the ring. I guess you could say Silva fights a little like Anderson Silva. Not so much. They got to get more last names in Brazil, man. Was it expecting Alexa Grasso to just do nothing in this fight, Natalia Silva isn't doing like a whole lot more, but she is doing, significantly more than Alexa Grasso doing just absolutely nothing. Left hand there by Natty Ice. This is kind of hard to watch, man. It's like Natalia Silva just playing keep away. Even the punches Grasso throws up, barely anything on him. Straight up. Grasso waiting for a takedown. I don't think it's going to come. There's a nice left hook there by Natalia Silva. Look at this movement. Like, how are you going to take this woman down? You have to wait for her to make a mistake like she almost had in the second round, or the first round, when she slipped on a kick. Nah. Seemingly no hope for Alexa Grasso in this fight. Damn, Grasso is lost. Yeah, she is. Straight up. Might have to take my shrine down after this. My Alexa Grasso shrine. She can't sit down on punches because the time she starts throwing, Silva is gone. Yeah, literally. It's a kickboxing lesson. That's all it is. Silva is able to land a good hook when Alexa Grasso misses or throws that double jab. Silva is able to land a punch off the exchange. Nice head kick there by Natalia Silva. That one kind of got through. Grasso needs to fire. Diego has. I don't even think he's there. I think it's her dad, right? Got to make it dirty. Spam takedowns Khabib style. Don't worry about telegraphing and just spam it. Yeah. I mean, that's what it seems like, right? But I think Alexa Grasso believes in her stand-up ability. But man, she's getting washed right now. 10 seconds left in the second round. Hey, what's up, Jaden, my homie? Oh, there's a nice left hook. There we go. Now they're just throwing up against the cage. Oh my gosh. Body kick, spinning back kick, back fist attempt by Grasso, and that is the end of the end of the second round. Alexa Grasso has a hematoma on her forehead now. You did pretty well on that rising card. Good shit. Hey, Jaden, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Grasso may still catch her with the sneaky sub. Grasso looks like she's about to cry. Grass her ass, Grasso. Oh, man. Dude, this is so sad. Man, there it was. It was so clean. Moves right out of the way. Blap. And Silva's clean with it, man. I like Grasso. This is sad. Yeah, she's getting just washed by Natalia Silva. Nice teep kick there by Silva. It is the start of the third round. There's the right hand there by Grasso. Left hand by Silva, though. Silva's able to strike from such a distance. It's really impressive. Nice right hand there by Grasso. There we go. There's the takedown attempt. My voice just cracked there a little bit. Needed the body by Grasso. Still has Silva in the clinch. She needs to abandon the stand-up. Silva is a striking monster. Yeah, for sure. I'm glad I didn't bet on Valentina after seeing Grasso look like this. Man. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Bullying Alexa Grasso as Natalia Silva, just pushing her up against the cage now. Almost as to say, nah, you can't clinch me. Grasso needs to take her down, man. Yeah. But then again, it's like, what is she really going to do on the ground? Win the round? You know, like, I don't know. Maybe get a sub. Losing to Grasso isn't looking great now. I mean, it was a big mistake, though. Spinning kick, got rear naked choked right off of it. Three minutes left in the third round. Oh, nice 3-shot combo there by Natalia Silva. There we go. Nice couple shots there by Grasso. I think Manon has a good solid chance after this. I'm still picking Val. I'm still riding with Val. Oh my gosh. Left hand by Natalia Silva off the leg kick of Grasso. Silva is just so clean, man. Nice teep kick there on the shoulder for Natalia Silva. At this point, just storm the fucking castle. Yeah. I agree, man. 1 minute 30 left. Still trying to enter with double jabs, Alexa. Silva has an insane pace. Yeah. Lag? Am I lagging? Not surprised. I got that Idaho internet, son. Oh, a head kick for Natalia Silva, landed clean. $105 left. Oh, spinning back kick. Like spinning hook kick, kind of. My stream is lag. That sucks. Mine's been good. The first one I was using was bad, but there's a cut under the left eye of Alexa Grasso. Teep kick there by Natalia Silva. Yeah, man. That's what I had to do earlier. 20 seconds left, man. It's over. Natalia Silva 30-27, right? 360 kick by Natalia Silva. There it is. You watching Rise after this? You know it. You know it, Jaden. I'll be there. Stop on by, man. Man. My first pick wrong on the whole card. I can't believe I got every single pick right on the card. Fucking crazy. Had to happen at some point, right? Had to happen at some point. She won easily. Yeah, I didn't even break a sweat, right? I did not expect it to go that way. Clip that and send it to Hank. All right, do it. Do it. That's funny. Silva just ran. That's bullshit. No, I'm just kidding. It's all right, baby. It's all good. It's all good, Alexa. Winner by unanimous decision. Natty Ice. She got it done. Man, Alexa Grasso. Shit, man. I don't know if she won that easily, but yeah, she won easily. We know who's next for the belt. It's got to be Natalia Silva. It has to be. Feel bad for Grasso. Wow. Yeah, it should be all right. It should be all right. Hell yeah. Natalia Silva says, all the love for all the praise to Jesus. Jesus is my love. Love it. Grasso wants me to cheer her up after her loss, so I'll be busy for a bit. Hey, that's understandable, man. That head kick was clean as fuck. I demand a recount. I need a recount of the scores. I need judges. I need 10 judges to sit in a room, no sound, and watch the fight in slow-mo. I never realized Wang Kong beat Val in kickboxing. Yeah, but then Valentina fought Ioane Jędrzejczyk like 5 times in kickboxing. You know, I think Joanna won 2 of those. All right, shit. Looks like we got the return of my main man.
Do you,
It is Big Red. What's up, Big Red?
Do you feel like Natalia Silva talks like the girl that, like, Mackenzie Dern was trying to sound like when she slapped on that accent? Like originally, like that's what Mackenzie Dern was trying to go for when she decided to just start doing an accent all of a sudden.
I think she sounds a lot like Amanda Hebos.
Amanda Hebos is a different level of annoying though. Like I get
she's
more
a
annoyed
lot
by
more
hearing Amanda
eccentric,
Hebos.
right?
I get more annoyed listening to Amanda Hebos than I do from Natalia Silva. I mean, especially because like Natalia Silva is better and like less grandiose. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like Hebos, you got knocked out. Like she got dropped with that left hook in what was it? Who did she fight again? When she got dropped, who was that? Silva dropped her.
Okay.
Pretty sure. She got dropped, but she was like before that. She was the same girl that was like doing a twerk celebration and all that, and like
That's true.
like no, wait, you can't be that. Like you're not. That's not you. Like you're not that guy or girl or whatever. Like I get annoyed by that on top of the voice, but Natalia Silva,
Yeah,
just, like,
Natalia Silva
happy
just
to be there.
she's like got the natural charisma. Amanda Hebos is like
Yeah,
way
like,
more.
Natalia Silva just happy to be there. You know, I don't think she's doing a
Yeah.
bit.
Dirty Hippo says, "What's up with this new trend of people in the crowd pretending to suck dick when the camera is on them? Is that the new level of maturity we've reached?" I did not notice that.
There's a trend of that. A whole
That's
trend.
insanely cringy.
Jesus
I
Christ!
thought the
fluoride
Hako.
in the water supply is gone to nuclear levels. We gotta get the fluoride out.
Elvis asks, Big Red, Grasso or Pollyanna? Who would you rather smash?
I think he wants to ask me this because he liked my answer about the breakfast sampler last time.
Yeah, definitely. That's definitely why.
It's definitely that. Well, Pollyanna for sure. I mean, like, I don't know what it is, but like Alexa Grasso's face looks like a wax mannequin of herself. I don't know what that is. Do you know what I'm talking about? Go look at her.
Yeah. Yeah, like
Yeah,
she's
and
the kind
I'm
of girl
like-
who'd be like, "Hey,
Yeah,
doll
she's like a
face."
mannequin. You know what I mean? Like it's like a Black Mirror episode where you like see somebody's face like frozen in place and hi. Like, you know, I don't know. I can't get past that.
I'm gonna pick Alexa Grasso because I feel like Pollyanna has already been ran through.
Oh, we get it. You're a foot guy or whatever. Foot guy, Idaho.
Nah, son.
Oh
No,
my
dude,
god.
okay, that is a last like,
Oh.
bro. I'm more into like ankles before feet. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, what? What? Oh, I'm on the screen with a
I'm
guy
just saying,
who's
like,
an
feet is
ankle.
like
You like foot
it's
knot?
like the farthest thing
You
from my
like foot knot?
mind.
You're a foot knot guy?
No, I'm just saying, like, feet are like the farthest thing from my mind when you talk about attractiveness.
Chat.
Like, I'm more of a
Look.
guy that's like, oh, you see that girl showing a little bit of ankle on that dress, you know?
What the fuck? What, are you like? What are you? What is this absolute haram
What?
talking about? Like you've never seen like it's like you're acting like you've never seen a girl naked before. Like talking about ankle bone. Who cares about ankle?
What I'm trying to say is that I'm not into like who's a fucking feet guy. I'm just saying like
yeah. He said
before feet-
ankle. He said ankle.
before
Elvis.
feet, I'm looking at you know what I'm saying? Like feet, ankles, knees, like these are all the farthest thing from my mind when I talk about when I think of
Bullshit. You just
attractiveness
said the
level in a
ankle's
girl.
the first thing on your mind. Chat. Look.
No,
Look, if
what
you
I'm
want
saying is
me to step in,
I
I'll
didn't
step
say that.
in.
You're
I'll step
taking
in
you're
for this
taking what I said out of
guy.
context. I said before I'd be a foot guy, I'd be an ankle guy. That's what I'm saying.
Security. Security, get this guy out of here. What are you talking
What?
about? Is it security's gotta get this guy out of here?
I think you're just reaching at this point.
You just said that. Oh, yeah, whatever. Okay, I don't care.
What did I say? What did I say?
wait, bad stories about a he boss from your coach? What'd you say? I mean, what'd your
Yeah,
coach
what
say?
did you say? Yeah, I saw that at the press conference. That's really weird. Same, and a guy just now in the crowd behind one of the celebs. That's really fucking weird. Guess most
Dude,
of Montreal is turned gay. Shout out to Trudeau.
You get on TV and your like op for doing so is to fucking suck like a fake dick. weird brag. Weird brag.
Remember what Pollyanna said about Colby? I do.
What did you say about Colby?
She said that she put a pinky or the
I'm
sun
his
don't
ass.
shine.
Up his
I don't
ass?
get it. Did this man just say fucking ankles? I did say ankles. Oh my god, sucking dick, is that for real? Lots of losers, sickos. Not you, Dirty Hippo, you're the man. Feet are not for me, yes. I can fully agree with you, Dirty Hippo. You can't backtrack now? I didn't backtrack. What did I say?
See, I'm not the only one. I heard what I heard.
Okay, but what
Anyway.
what did I say?
You said if I'm gonna be a guy, I'll be an ankle guy over a foot guy. Like
Yeah. Yeah. Does that mean I'm into ankles?
It's the same thing if you ask me. It doesn't matter.
No, it's not.
All right, sorry.
It's not. Dude, I said, okay.
I am sorry. You're right.
Before
You're right.
I would
There's
be a
distinct
foot guy,
difference.
which I am not, I would be an ankle guy because, like, what I'm saying is like these are like the least significant things when I talk about level of attractiveness in a woman. Like,
I mean, honestly, if you're not a funny bone guy, you're kind of not like you're not based. Funny bone guys, those guys.
Funny
are the
bone?
ones. Yeah, funny bone guys.
wow, Jaden says foot fungus is kind of hot. Wow. The ankles. Don't
First
even
of all,
get me
if you
started on a
eat
good ankle.
mushrooms,
That's what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
understand. I don't understand. Fungus is disgusting. People eat mushrooms. Why? A wrist guy.
Yeah, I'm a wrist guy. Nah, like you remember back in the day, like, you know, because again, Big Red, he's been grilling me for months now. When I first started talking about going to DC. So over here, you have to understand the context. Over here in Idaho, you know, we just came out with shorter dresses.
I'll see you in 2 days, buddy.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, we just came out with shorter dresses over here, Big Red.
You guys, wait for who?
For women.
Women and you? What are you talking about? Like, wait, is that real?
I'm just saying, like, you remember back in the day when they were like, "Oh yeah, what a slut!" She showed her ankles.
You're right. I did see the dresses in Napoleon Dynamite the movie, and I saw they were very like reserved. There was no skin.
Yeah, we just
No-
got
not-
we just got women showing their ankles. You know what I'm saying?
It's
Over
fair.
here.
It's fair.
You just came out, son.
That's fair. And then if you want to go like somewhere else, you know, like just go see like some like what do you got? Like you're gonna go state over and you're gonna go to Utah. They got nothing over there.
Not allowed
Nothing
to.
over there.
Some girls have cankles. Yeah. Okay, but wait, what is a cankle?
No, dude, bro. Look, I saw this some guy walking around DC today. He had thankles. Like it was like from fucking like ankle to thigh. Everything was the same width, and it was like this like wide around. It freaked me the fuck out. Like I'm like, what are you? Are you kidding? He looked like he had a bar stool chair leg as his leg. Like, like that was his leg. Like it was a pirate, and he replaced it with like a giant peg leg. It was freaking me out.
A peg leg.
A peg leg, a pegged legged.
TRT Vitor crying. I guess he just got inducted into the Hall of Fame. Good for him. Only
Wait,
fat girls
is he
have
back
cankles.
on the Is he back on the TRT? Because his teeth would be like perfectly white and everything. I don't want to see that.
It's like a fat ankle. You never saw Clerks. I have never seen Clerks.
No. I know what cankles are, and I don't know it from Clerks, but I have seen Clerks too. Yeah. I mean,
The leg
in
is the
in
same
DC,
girth. Okay.
in DC, you can't even if you even said that once, you get canceled 3 times. And you'd be like, "How did I get canceled 3 times when I said something 1 time?" Like
Because it
people
had
would
3
show up to your
syllables.
house.
Because it
I'm
had 2
inside my
syllables.
house right now, and I'm worried that somebody's gonna come. You know, somebody with a dream catcher in their hair is gonna show up and cancel me. So I can't. I
A
can't
dream
throw
catcher
around
in their
cancel
hair?
in their hair for sure, or
Now-
a tattoo.
now
of
that
it.
sounds attractive.
More likely a tattoo. More likely a tattoo. And
Alright.
then the same people that'd be like, "Oh, wait, there's no locals in DC. Everybody just like moved here. Like this, we're all transient." Like, no, the fuck, we're not. Like, you've talked to like 3 people, and I don't even know why you're here right now. Like, did you just come here to hold protest signs? Get out of here. This is my city.
We have Ariel Helwani making his way to the octagon now. He's going to take
Why?
on Jose Aldo.
Ariel Helwani. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Look,
sorry,
I
that's
can't
Eamon
look-
Zahabi. Sorry.
I can't look past Eamon Zahabi get like laying on the canvas stiff after that Ricardo Ramos miracle elbow. Like I can't look past it. You know what I'm talking about? The spinning
I
elbow.
don't think I've ever seen that fight.
You need to go look at that right now before this fight, and you tell me if you can ever pick him in a fight against somebody like Jose Aldo after seeing that. Like Ricardo Ramos was literally he was just spamming like spinning elbow repeatedly, and then it landed eventually, and like Zahabi was like on the ground, like his signal disconnected, like, his Wi-Fi went out. He was just like laying there, stiff as a board. It's crazy.
Stiff as a bird. Elvis says, "Bro, my ankles look like John Jones ankles, but I weigh 190 at 5'10", so it's not like I'm malnourished. Just always had tiny ankles. Wrap my fingers around my ankle. All right, that's strange. Every favorite has one tonight. Really? No, that's not true. Was in
That's not true at all. Santos won.
no
Santos won. He was underdog.
Santos.
Yeah, Daniel Santos.
Oh, Daniel
beat-
Santos.
Yeah. Yep.
GSP in the corner. Yeah, that's
Wait, you can wrap your fingers around your ankle? Holy
that sounds
shit!
like sounds like not good.
That's crazy. I'm not the opposite. Like I mean, I'm 5'10", but if a girl's asking, I'm like 5'1" because rounding down is the new wave. That's what base Giga Chads are doing. We're 5 feet around here. Like round down is the new wave. But here, like I'm like 5'10", like 170. I'm all calf though. I'm all calf. Check me out. All calf muscle. that boy is something. But then everything else.
That's that lacrosse.
I'm mostly calf muscle. Everything else is just fucking, glory muscles and dead air. Dead weight. Especially
Sadly
now.
have barstool ankles. Like you just said you had tiny ankles, so you're saying you have
Oh yeah,
skinny
because I
ass
said the
legs,
barstool
too?
leg. I said the barstool leg about that guy who was walking around in DC. You should have seen this shit, dude. He looked like a fucking Tim Burton character.
It was like,
It
was it
freak-
medically fascinating?
It was medically fascinating. Like he looked like he was like the head of all I don't know like the head of all twinks, like the twink champion.
The twink
The all-time twink champion, like pound for pound. Go.
the worldwide ambassador for Twinks is what you're saying. Was his name Henry Clark?
Who? What?
Was his name Henry Clark?
Where are you seeing that? What the fuck is that Henry Clark? I don't know.
That's Tank the Tank's real name.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, did you know that that's like an actual guy?
Henry Clark? There's probably 1,000 people named Henry Clark.
He's like a fucking photographer or something.
Okay.
Like a famous one. And you know Hank's a theater guy. Imagine like you're like that's your thing. You're like you're a theater person or something. Like they were like a photo guy or whatever. And like there's a guy with your name to the letter that's doing it bigger than you at your own name in your own profession. You know, that's tough.
I mean, like, I'm Mexican, so there's like, 1,000 people, like a million people with my name, so it doesn't really bother me.
Full first and last.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, how generic is your last name?
What?
Don't tell me. How generic is your last name?
It's not like Gonzalez.
Is it Gomez?
No, it's Soto. SOTO.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Like it's
You're
common
basically
enough.
a baseball. There's like I mean, you're lucky you're not a baseball guy.
Right. No, there's mad people with my first and last name doing way better than me, so it doesn't bother me.
Nobody needs to hide. You know, I'm not hiding my last name. Obviously, it's like my full name is in my YouTube channel.
Right.
But there's 0 people in the world with my name. Dylan Shaking, the Gringo King.
The Green
That's always number one.
Elvis says,
Have I told you that before? You know, there's like a soccer channel, like an all Spanish speaking soccer channel, 1 million subscribers on YouTube, and like they all they do is like a live play by play for like big soccer games, and they'll have like 5 to 18 to 20,000 people live on their channel at an even time. And I just go in there and use Google Translate and like I just play a whole bit. Like I'm Dylan Chicken, the White Gringo King, and I will go in there and speak in third person the whole time. And I'm like, we're so like super known, like way like really known. Like I'll go in there and start debating things. And one time, like I was like talking about becoming the head of the Mexican Super League, like the Liga MX, like their MLS equivalent. And they did a poll about whether or not they want me to be the new president, and 3,000 people voted in it, and I was like, and I was like an 82% win rate. Like they wanted
he's
me
a
to be
legend
new
around those
president.
parts.
I was like, Dylan Chicken, White Gringo King will eliminate corruption in the Liga MX, and I was like, I'll relegate half the teams.
And what if you actually get assigned to that? Will you actually play the role properly?
I can send you videos like of the whole stream just derailing immediately the second I walk in there and say anything.
All right,
It's actually
real quick
bizarre.
before this fight starts, Elvis asks, Kayla Harrison or Amanda Nunes?
Literally anybody in the world but Kayla Harrison.
That's what I said. Right,
literally, like if she, I feel like if she's not getting what she wants, she'll try to like hang clean me into into some sort of and I like then we got a box. Like, I can't.
She put you in a toe hold.
Yeah, she would.
You're
Fucking
right.
try to like blast double me. No, who?
All right. I'm at 435.
Oh shit. Okay.
Are you even watching the fight?
Oh, I mean, I forgot that I'm on the stream, so I can't use my phone to do it.
Oh, you're watching on your phone?
I was. Now I'm putting it on my computer.
Yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I was talking to you. Damn it.
Oh. All right.
Is it over?
No. Jose Aldo's just walking. Eamon Zahabi kind of just skirting around the cage here.
Did you watch after the first round's done? Watch the Zahabi knockout against Ricardo.
I tried to look for it. I couldn't find it.
What the? Oh yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, you guys have dial up out there. You're probably
right.
You probably have to just load by the time the event's done.
There's a left hand by Jose Aldo.
Put you on bottom face down.
There we go. There's a
Holy
1-2 by
shit.
Aldo there.
What?
He's pushing Eamon Zahabi back. Oh, there we go. Nice fast hands by Aldo. He lands a nice right hand. He has Eamon Zahabi on the run. There you go. Nice 1-2 again by Aldo, threatening the knees as well.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Okay, I'm watching now. I got 2 tabs up. Oh, by the way, a tab is like it's a page on like a web.
Yeah, I know what a
on
tab
website.
is, you fuck.
You can have 2 of them open at the same time now.
Yeah, I know. I have 4 open right now.
You do?
Yes.
You must be.
And I'm watching on my
you must be on the way to
72-inch
DC.
TV. Fuck
You must be on the way to DC then.
2:30 left in the first round.
Wait, you're at 2:30?
Yeah.
Pause.
I can't, dude. My whole fucking thing will my whole thing will just crash. I'll get like 20 ads.
No. Your co-host, your guest will crash out if you fucking tell me what happens ahead of time.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. My shit literally is gonna crash.
What is want? What is want? Wait, that makes sense. You probably are gonna crash.
I am. Oh, nice body shots there by Aldo.
Are you?
I'm watching on VIP.
No, you're watching on Ethernet because you don't have wireless yet.
Are you like way ahead? Wait, how am I ahead of you and you live in DC?
I was on a stream that was delayed, and now I'm ahead of you. Don't worry. Where are you at right now?
Got it.
What are you at right now?
1:30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There goes
What is up,
there goes
SS
your
Jackson?
leverage.
He says Aldo is too sharp for the dude. That's what I
There
figured.
goes your leverage, buddy.
What's that?
I said, there goes your leverage. I'm in the second round. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm already in the main event.
yeah. By the way, yeah, Mag won the 4th round. You're just watching the flip book. You're watching the flip book redrawings.
Already doing the post show.
I am doing the post show. Zahabi, oh shit. Wait, Aldo doing the Rafael Alves thing? This is a fucking banger.
Yeah, they're starting to throw down.
God, Aldo is so Hall of Fame ready.
Both men land jabs. Almost needed the head there by Aldo. He keeps feinting that knee. Nice jab by Zahabi. This is a good for Zahabi though. This is how he would win this fight. Is by making it, a dog fight like this.
Yeah, like Aldo is doing that Rafael Alves defense. Remember that against Drew Dober? Did you see that fight?
I'm not sure. Oh my gosh. They're just exchanging in the pocket now.
So
that is in the first round.
Have you ever seen
Aldo's round though?
You ever seen the fight where Drew Dober's like trying to punch that one guy and he like does like that crazy like weaving in action and then he like does that fake sprint move like
I'm not
he
sure.
like does like the running man.
I'm not sure.
You definitely have.
Jaden says, "Is Aldo ever not shredded?" No, bro's always shredded.
No.
What is up, Andrew B? He says, "How was the fight so far? They've been pretty good." By the way, Andrew, I got the homie Big Red with me on the chat. He's watching off his phone though, because he's a cheap bastard.
Cheap bastard. A lazy bastard. No, like it. Wait, am I off camera when I go to the other tab?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Am I on camera right now?
Mm-hmm.
I could have done this the whole time. I have it like in like picture in picture. Oh yeah, that's when you can actually watch a thing like in a corner while on a different screen. Just wait till you get that. That'll be like in 20 years.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and by the way, a picture is a digital image of something. In digital is anything that's not a drawing. I
Right.
know it's
Yeah,
difficult.
thanks
It's
for letting
difficult.
me know.
You got a
This is the
flip
second
book. You're
round now.
watching this on a flip book.
On a what? On a foot?
A flip book.
Football?
It's just black and white drawings of the
Oh,
round.
there was
Yeah.
a nice knee by Eamon Zahabi and a jab.
Aldo going forward is what he needs to do because if him off the back foot against the cage right there, that is not he you know he doesn't have the mobility to play that for forever. He's older
Right,
now.
right. That's where Eamon Zahabi needs to take this fight.
Jose Aldo needs to bring out more leg kicks. That's what he needs to.
So he just stopped. He just at some point he just decided I'm not leg kicking anymore.
Does he not remember Uriah Faber? I'm pretty sure Uriah Faber is still on like crutches to this day.
I know. I never like saw any of Jose Aldo's fights when he was champ.
The WC,
But I do know that he had vicious leg kicks. Nice jab there by Aldo.
dude. Watching because I was watching back then. Watching that Uriah Faber fight was like it became so brutal. You know, like when you watch a fight, you just know like one particular part of somebody's body just damaged beyond belief. You
Yeah.
just like watch it and you feel like you almost can feel it. You know what I mean? That's what it. But it was that, but like for 4 rounds.
That was like for me. That was like when Yuri landed all those body kicks on Reyes,
Exactly.
and his
Exactly.
fucking rib was bruised. You're like, oh my god.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Or like what was it? When Joanna's head was like a balloon.
Oh my god, dude.
You just
That
like
was,
kept seeing her eat a jab over and over again. You're just like, oh my
ugh.
god.
That was terrible. All right, here we go. Zahabi has finally got Aldo past the warning track.
Is that what you call that?
Yeah, the warning track is the black outline of the octagon.
Is that the technical term? I liked it. I like it.
That's what I call it. That's what I call it.
Yeah, I like it. I like that.
A nice left hand by Zahabi. Zahabi doing good work with the lead hand. Zahabi does have hands, but I feel like he's just got to. He's not going to be able to outpoint Jose Aldo, in my opinion.
I mean, he's down. He's definitely Habibi's definitely down in the first round.
A nice right hand by Aldo.
Habibi.
Halfway through the second round. Aldo schooling him in the stand-up. Yeah. I feel like Zahabi, it's good. Oh, that was a nice right hand by Zahabi. It's good to see Zahabi able to push Jose Aldo back, though.
Zahabi is definitely proven that he deserves to be in this fight, but it's like he Jose Aldo. I don't know why he's abandoned the kicks to the leg. Like the reason that Zahabi looks like he belongs there is because Jose Aldo just stopped kicking.
Yeah, I don't know when that happened, but yeah, I mean, I've noticed that like the last 5 fights, he just refuses the leg kick. Aldo adjusting his cup. Apparently, he got hit in the right in the dick there. Can't believe I'm asking this, but why isn't he trying to take Aldo down? I think that
Why, is he not trying to take him down?
I think he's too much of a man.
Because
plus Jose Aldo has incredible takedown defense.
Because Zahabi doesn't have a this massive pedigree in wrestling.
Good point. But at least threatening it, trying to put it out there isn't the worst idea.
Well,
there you go. Now he has Aldo up against the cage.
His best moment, his most successful moment, is when he at the end of the first round when he had Aldo with his back to the cage. So yeah, I think he's chasing that. He's just chasing that moment.
I look like a clean body kick to me, but Aldo said that he kicked him in the dick again.
I don't see. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see that. Yeah, that's a clean kick.
Yeah, kick is on the belt line.
Yeah, but that's not a dick shot.
Yeah.
No, Aldo, no. Gamesmanship by the man.
50 seconds left. Aldo, center of the cage. Oh, nice leg kick by Zahabi. Oh, they're going looking for that body shot. Nice jab by Zahabi. He's only really able to land like single strikes at a time. Aldo's able to land, shots to the body, shots to the head in combination.
That's because the hobby's looking for a one shot finish.
Right.
He knows he's not gonna out combo him. He's not.
Right.
He needs that one shot. I mean,
That
like
was a nice right hand by Zahabi.
like in like Zahabi's not gonna like if he tries to grapple with Aldo, even though Aldo doesn't have like this insane grappling pedigree, obviously he's got like one finish, like one or two finishes by submission. Like Zahabi hasn't had a submission finish since I think like 2014. Like he's not gonna all of a sudden take down Aldo,
Bro,
control
why
on
the
the
fuck
ground, and
is
then
George in Zahabi's corner?
George. What do you mean? Was it
George
Jorge?
St. Pierre.
Oh wait, George St. Pierre. Oh yeah, no, it's because he's Canadian. He played to Canada.
Oh yeah, and I guess he trained with Paras for a long time, right?
Yeah, he did.
That makes sense.
It's a Canada thing. Yeah, that's the modern day
The Canadian thing.
The modern day Canadian. Eamon's the hobby.
I mean, there's a lot of Lebanese in Canada, so.
Yeah, there definitely is. I mean, they need anybody they can get out there. All right, they need anybody they can get out there. It's tough times out there. All right, no subsidies anymore. I told Montreal that when they came up to DC to get blasted in Game 5 of their series against the Capitals. Go Capitals!
There we go, third round. They hug. They're friends.
Did I tell you I was interviewed on the news for that?
No.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I was.
You have to send me the clip.
I got his. I will send you the clip. I did not even look at the camera or the guy asking me questions. I mean, sorry, I know. I didn't look at the guy asking me questions. I looked straight into the camera only, talked only in third person, referred to myself as Big Red, and then told him we were gonna win by 6 or 7 goals, and that we didn't care about the Canadians. We're moving on to bigger and better things after we get this. It's wasting time over.
We do have a fight going on. They're throwing down actually.
Yeah, we had 2 fights going on, right? I was fighting with the Canadians.
Right.
Actually, no, I wasn't.
Right.
I was beating them down.
Nice 3-punch combination there by Eamon Zahabi.
Look, it's got to be like a 2-to-1 strike count difference, right? Like, what do you think right now? So, but
yeah, definitely. But Eamon Zahabi is having more success, and Aldo is having some issues with him now. Eamon Zahabi is able to move out of the way of some of these shots as well.
I feel like the strike count that I'm looking at right now is a little bit misleading because it looks closer.
His body shot, kick to the body by Eamon Zahabi.
Then the actual strike count is right now.
War going on top rank right now. Oh, there we go. Knee and a head kick.
I'm not
as Eamon Zahabi was falling.
I'm not saying shit.
There's a right hand by Aldo
not saying shit.
and a knee by Aldo. He has got Eamon Zahabi looking like Chelsea Chandler. He's running.
I'm saying nothing.
3 minutes, 15 seconds left in the third. Nice right hand by Aldo.
I did an honorable job of not spoiling shit for you just now.
Oh, uppercut by Zahabi. Needed the body by Zahabi. Aldo looks up at the clock.
Holy shit.
There's some knees to the body by Zahabi. They break off the clinch. They clinch up. Oh, Aldo's looking tired. Aldo shoots for a takedown. What? Aldo's on his back. What? Ground and pound by Zahabi now.
Oh.
2 minutes, 15 seconds left in the third.
I don't know how it just happened, but like I went from like being way ahead of you to like now we're at the same second. I don't know what just happened.
Perfect. Holy shit. Aldo shot for a fucking takedown.
I didn't know.
Now Zahabi's in the guard landing shots.
Oh. What? Out of nowhere too. Why? Like what happened? All of a sudden he gets like.
I have
gassed.
no. Like he just got gassed out like out of literally nowhere. Oh, elbow! Vicious elbow by Zahabi. 1:45 left in the third round.
Like, did the Monstars come and take away his powers all of a sudden?
I have no idea. Oh, another elbow. Oh my God. Aldo is not guarding himself either here very well. And Ayman Zahabi just going for the elbows. 125.
Keep in mind that this is Aldo who tried to take him down that ended up in this position.
Right. The weight miss is killing Aldo right now, says Scott Young. Maybe that's what it is.
Holy shit, dude.
Another elbow. Look at they switched to Jose Aldo's corner, looking all nervous as shit.
Dude, this is not Jose Aldo. We know this is Jose Baldo. This is some like different guy. This is like
referees warning Aldo about holding his gloves. And
this is like Jorge Aldo.
Goes right back to punch him in the face.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that almost split him open.
Oh my God. He's got
45 seconds left.
He wins this fight or at least draws it if he just survives.
Oh my God, another elbow. Split him open again. And Jose Aldo just looking up at the clock. He's not even trying to defend himself. Oh my God, another elbow.
Dude, Jose Aldo is literally gonna. Oh my God, he's got to just hold right now for 15 seconds.
Another elbow.
They're ready to stop this fight. They're ready to stop the fight if he takes one more.
Oh my God, there's so much blood coming out of the forehead of Jose Aldo.
Oh, he just did this thing in UFC where he countered the the stand up.
All right, there it is, man. That's the end of the fight. Holy shit.
Dude, that's a 10-8 for Zahabi,
That's
right?
gotta be.
Like that's a draw. That fight's a draw.
Wow.
What the fuck? What are they doing? They're playing chicken now?
What is both of them up on their shoulders?
Yeah, do chicken.
Same exact time, too. That was weird.
Yeah, do chicken. You want chicken?
The last round will be determined in a game of chicken.
Yeah.
This shit is hilarious. The weight miss will help you, if anything. Me spamming elbows on UFC 2 since I don't know the grappling minigames.
Yes, good man. We don't learn grappling mechanics in video games. No,
Navajo or this is
that's
better
for
than I.
spoilers.
Hell no, Jaden. Navajo Sterling had a rotten ass fight till he finally landed that fucking shot that hurt that one guy. No way, no way, dude. This has got to be fight of the night. Maybe.
Wait, Navajo as fight of the night? Are you having a giggle? Are you fucking having a laugh?
Jaden is from New Zealand, so you got to give him a pass. He likes his guy.
Oh, he likes Navajo. Yeah, okay. Here's the thing. Respectfully, fuck that fight, and and it was like the second worst fight of the night.
Yeah, I'm not high on Mr. Navajo Sterling. He had an adrenaline dump after he chased the finish. Yeah, we are in the Matrix. Always.
An adrenaline dump is. Yeah, I would believe that more so if it was in the first round, like you blow your load, but like he already had his adrenaline up from the fight starting and like the walkouts, all that. It's uncommon to have an adrenaline dump. You can gas yourself out with like exertion, but an adrenaline dump is a different thing. That's like where your muscles start to fail without it being like overuse. It's more to do with like a misbalance of chemical, like your hormones and chemistry. Like I don't think that's what happened. I think you actually just got
almost
gassed out.
40-year-old Jose Aldo just gassed out of nowhere in the first
round. An adrenaline and plus he's been here before. Adrenaline dump is like serotonin and dopamine related.
Jaden says I didn't even see it. I just saw the last round. Oh, okay. Yeah, the fight sucked until the last round. The last round.
It was not. It wasn't good.
All right,
and
we are awaiting the judge's decision.
It's gonna be a
hold on. Just wait.
Draw.
So just go to contest. 29-28. But for the winner by unanimous decision. Ayman's a hobby.
Ayman's a robbie. He robbed him. It's a robbery.
It's a robbie.
It's a robbie.
Oh my fucking goodness. Are you kidding me?
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
Bullshit.
Wait, how the fuck did you just do his voice so well? Like, You got the tone, like you got the
No. That's a
context.
clip. That's an actual clip
I know,
of Hank the
but
Tank.
you don't understand.
I don't
like,
give a fuck
you need to go
if
back
the
and listen
decision's
to, like,
rigged.
how you sounded. Like it was like I know that you did the emotion right, but like your voice just got there. Your actual voice just got there, dude.
That's an actual clip of Hank the Tank.
I know, but I know I'm saying that you sounded so much like like his actual voice, not like his emotion. Like no, his actual voice, dude. Play that shit
That is
back.
his actual voice.
Oh wait, you played a clip of him?
Yeah, look at the screen. Look at the screen.
I was like,
I don't
what
give a
the fuck
fuck
is happening?
if the decision's rigged.
Yeah, okay, I'm looking at.
I don't give a fuck
You know?
if the decision.
I didn't know. I didn't know it was actually him.
That's
I
actually it.
just freaked out. I'm like, how the fuck did you just do that? That was the greatest impersonation I ever heard in my life.
Wasn't it a 10-8 because both guys were hurt bad? No. Are you kidding? Aldo retires? Question mark. Maybe. Robbery. Are you fucking kidding me? Robbery. LMAO. Dude.
Eamon Zarabi he just robbed him, dude.
I just don't understand how you even give him the second round.
What round?
Or the first round.
What other round did they give him?
I don't know, man. That's a bad one, man.
Did somebody give him a 30-27?
Wait, you might be right. Hold on. I need to see those scorecards. Hometown boy. This is gross. Damn.
Are they having a fucking laugh? Dude, that's a laugh. There's no way that's a laugh and a half.
Hey, Big Red.
Yeah.
I'm not a wrestling fan, but I know about the Montreal screw job.
Yes, classic
That's what this
Montreal
is.
screw job.
The Montreal screw
This is
job
a
against
big
Jose
Montreal
Aldo.
screw job.
Some
Big-
bullshit.
That's big time screw job.
How
Is
can he
that
seriously
where
act
are
like
we
he
actually
won?
in Canada?
He knows damn well he lost.
Which
Couple
part
of
of
these
Canada are
decisions
we
have
actually
been.
in right now? Like the only road. I know we're on the only road, but like which part of Canada on the only road?
What?
Oh yeah, Canada only has one road. I said which part of the only road are we on? Like where's this event in Canada?
Oh, the only road. This is in Montreal.
Oh, they are actually in Montreal.
Yeah, that's what I'm
for a
saying. The
screw job.
Montreal screw job.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. So look. They got bodied by the Capitals easily in Game 5. They had Big Red insult them on the news before it happened, predicting a 6-7 goal victory and saying that we are
There he
only
goes,
playing
speaking
this
in
game
third
as a
person.
formality. We'll get this waste of time over with. And so, yeah, they're going to come back and they're going to screw us with this Aldo robbery. They need to feel something. They need something. I
A
would.
couple of these decisions have been suspicious. I agree. He almost got ended before almost ending Aldo. I don't know what that shit was yet. Oh, I guess he
so
called out Cheeto
weird.
Vera. He says that Cheeto is fighting Bautista. Moron, this is bullshit. Alina is pissed. They robbed Aldo in his last fight. Fuck them. The horse they rode in on. The UFC treated Aldo like
Eamon's
shit.
Wobbly. Yeah, Eamon's Wobbly was definitely doing the chicken dance before all of a sudden he just like turned it all around.
Oh my god, man. I'm livid. Damn.
You should write them.
Dylan.
You should write
Aldo is
Chabella a letter
retiring.
about it.
Oh well.
You should write.
Don't shush.
What's his
Don't
name?
shush Dylan.
Wait, no. Who shushed
That's
me?
up to me.
Hold on, who
I'd
shushed
be the
me?
one to shush Dylan.
Who shushed me? Oh, that's the problem. See,
Jaden-
here's the thing.
Jaden
I'm never
did.
gonna stop talking again. Now you've done it. You did.
That's
You
okay,
did it.
That's okay because I can mute you.
That's a big problem. See, that's a mistake on your part.
Dirty, I love you for the worst thing. Okay,
I
here we go.
don't
Here's the
see a shush.
scorecards. Mike Bell.
Oh wait. Aldo's retiring.
Yeah, he retired.
Oh well, okay. Well, I mean, look, I would retire too after that screw job.
Every single
Brewing means
judge
nothing-
gave Zahabi the second round.
Look, like,
Interesting.
when we're talking about like you just took a loss to Eamon Zahabi when you're Jose Aldo, like yeah, it's time to hang it up. Like that's clearly like your Tony Ferguson moment.
Oh man, what the fuck, man, dude? He won that fight though. Like he won the fight. Of course he couldn't go out on a dub, dude. I think
I know.
because Jose Aldo already retired once. I think he'll be back. Honestly,
Aldo could make a killing in KFC. He could literally be the only thing that ever touches an advertisement in karate combat. Just saying.
Damn, my boy just. We're gonna go to the. We're gonna check out the Topology Pick'em League real quick.
I always forget to do that. Like, I talked shit to you one time about it. Like, I was gonna just fucking blow the doors off you, and I did because obviously, but I didn't do.
Dogs,
well.
obviously, right?
You just did worse. Like, I did not great, and then you did worse, and then I bragged about it once, and then I just never gave you a rematch.
All right, we got No Chill in front, 640 points. But my boy Degenerate Dane has not picked a single fight wrong in this whole card. He's in second, Cheddarhead in third.
But he didn't predict the outcomes like specifically.
Right,
so those
right,
count
right.
for more points.
Yours truly in fourth, Bodak in fifth, Kieran 1050 in sixth, Matua in seventh, Kiwi in eighth, G Belize and Skibbity tied for ninth.
I'm rooting for Matua.
Nick making a comeback though. He's in 11th in the Granite in 12th, tied with Sean Moody in the UFC Ape.
Who's
But
last?
what's really interesting is holding down the bottom spot is Denial. Man, you gotta give him credit, man. Just holding on to the title of
Is it that
place.
he didn't pick all the fights, or that he just missed everything?
No, he picked every single fight on the card. He just only got 3 right so far.
Well, yeah, definitely in denial of the outcomes of the fight. Clearly.
I'm losing my
Look,
love for this crap.
I'm now getting ready to put a hefty
hold on.
wager.
I'm gonna have to mute you.
No, you're not.
Okay.
Look,
all right, hold on. I'm losing
blame
my love
Jaden
for this
for
crap.
that.
Judges
You
are
can
killing
blame Jaden for that. Jaden.
I'm losing my love for this crap. Judges are killing it. Aldo fighting Artem Lobov in the GFL next? Come on. Zahabi versus Alex with a bow and arrow next. A retirement highlight for Jose Aldo, one of the greatest. What the fuck? Damn. No, of course not. Of course not. They're not going to give anyone a retirement package.
Jose Aldo needs to take a fight in the UFC against a complete bum and just land like a rolling thunder. Like, just spam absurd strikes and then walk out with the big finish. Yeah,
Manon looks weird with those braids. All right.
She's going to beat Valentina right now. I'm telling you.
Dude,
the way she looked against... What?
Don't even do this to me right now, dude.
Dude, I love Valentina. She's probably my top 5 favorite fighters, period. I think she's cool as fuck, but like she's gonna lose. Fiora looked so good against Namajunas, it was absurd. And she just embarrassed Blanchfield. Embarrassed her.
All right.
Tell me why I'm wrong.
I don't think you are. I think I just have Valentina.
You just don't want her to lose. Yeah, me either.
I think it's gonna be a closer fight. I think it's gonna be close. So
I don't think it's gonna be a blowout. I just think she's gonna win this fight convincingly. Enough where it's gonna be like nobody's gonna debate the result.
Elvis says no big deal for Aldo's retirement, but they have trash ass Anthony Smith. All that attention, yeah, UFC is trash. They'll give Anthony Smith one, but not Jose Aldo. I think Manon's braids look great. How far down am I? You're in 11th place, Nick.
Yeah, Anthony Smith looks like a guy, like a creative fighter that you haven't chosen any attributes for yet.
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, they were Anthony Smith announced before the fight that he was going to retire.
No, don't any of that.
I'm just saying Aldo didn't.
I know.
But I mean, the more egregious one that we're not mentioning is Stipe. Stipe had no chance to win that fight. They should have had a retirement package ready for him.
Wait, they didn't expect that they thought that he wasn't going to retire after that? Obviously, he was.
No, I think they did.
Yeah, what do you mean?
He even said if he lost, he would retire. So.
Oh, they didn't have the whole fucking presentation or anything. You're saying?
Right.
That's absurd.
As long as I'm beating Sean, I don't think you
were they in the Apex? They weren't in the Apex.
No, that was in Madison Square Garden last year, bro.
How the fuck did they not do a package for him?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's
the more egregious one.
He should have set his package on Dana's head for that.
By the way, Nick, you are one spot ahead of Sean Moody. General Dana too. Yeah, he's picked every single fucking fight on this card correctly. Me Googling how far of a drive it is to Canada.
Be about 20 hours. Actually, it'd probably be like 30 to Montreal, Central California.
Hey, when you get there, just if you have like a fucking slingshot, you probably hold up half the country. You know?
The slingshot.
Fucking slingshot or like a spitball.
Be the fucking new ruler of Canada. If you fucking going through with a
fucking straw and
slingshot.
some peas. Get straw and some peas.
Anthony Smith could announce the coming of Jesus before his fight, and I still wouldn't give a fuck. God damn it.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, that's true.
Oh yeah, Euphoric Note says he only knows how to fly south. Yeah, because he is a goose. That is true. I forgot.
Who?
Sorry. My buddy Euphoric Notes in the chat.
Oh.
His
I wouldn't
profile
go to
picture is a
Canada.
goose.
I wouldn't go to Canada if there was a fucking zombie apocalypse in the United States.
Just die.
I wouldn't play up there. What do you mean? I'm gonna go up there and do what? Fucking stand by a tree and hang out? Like nobody's there. Like, what do you like? How
I'll
many
go
are
to
you gonna
Canada.
find?
I want to go
people?
to Vancouver.
Do you know how many people are in Canada? Do you know truly?
Way more people live in Idaho.
No. How many people are in like what percentage of the population of Canada is like compared? What is the percentage of our population that you think they have in people?
You want me to do math now?
Like 20%, 25%. Like what do you? How many people do you think?
I would say there's definitely more people in California.
There's also that's also 12%. No, it's 12% of our entire population is in California. By the way.
Okay. So I'd say 10%.
It's 8.
Okay, I was close.
They are fucking. They're like, who cares? Like, no, there are like fucking. Like, I'm pretty sure like, like every country in Europe that is in the EU has more people. Every single one of them. Like Moldova.
Bet some money on the draw, says Jaden. Anthony Smith is
Andorra has
favored,
many people,
and he let them know ahead of time about retiring. Yeah, I told them that, but also, Nick, your opinions about Anthony Smith are invalid because you grew up in Omaha.
Wait, he liked Anthony Smith?
He grew up in Omaha, dude.
Do you? Okay, I'm supposed to believe that people in Omaha like Anthony Smith. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like, no, why? What?
Because that's where Anthony Smith fucking lives.
If Anthony Smith was my next door neighbor, I would have been like, yeah, I'll take anybody else, but maybe you know what, just anybody else. I'll take Gustafson. I'm putting everything on
Damn.
Gustafson.
That Chinese fella straight mauled him in front of his kids. Why would they think it's okay for them to watch that? I agree.
Which
Manon
one?
is pretty hot if you don't look at her.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what Chinese fella mauled? You mean you're talking about Anthony Smith?
He's talking about Ming Yang Zhang.
Yeah, against who?
Anthony Smith in his last fight.
That's what I just asked. I'm like, you talking about Anthony Smith, right? That guy who broke into Anthony Smith's house was beating his ass. He was fighting for his life against that dude. It was just like some like guy on PCP, dude. It's just like what?
He was a state wrestling champion though.
Wait, was he really?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was giving him business. Like Anthony Smith was like, I was like scared for my life. Like, I mean, what? Was he getting?
Here we go.
On you? Like,
We have the bullet. Valentina
Shevchenko. That was the
Shevchenko.
guy on PCP. Literally.
Also, I was told by some Russian people that Shevchenko is like the last name Smith out in that area of the world. Like everybody's last name is Shevchenko. He was always okay. We got Ellenberger and Steve Jenham, methed up state wrestling champ.
I thought that would be like I don't even know. Like
Big Red has a
like
computer virus.
Maybe like Potosky or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Or like
Smith
I don't know.
can't fight his way out of a wet paper bag. I think that the odds would be pretty even on that one. That's like a toss-up. Anthony Smith versus wet paper bag. I think Anthony Smith would be a slight favorite in that one. Here's the Chevy truck, almost out to the octagon.
Or like Troyan, like Trooyan, like Troyan. That's a definite. That's like your Tucker in America. You've
What?
never seen the name Troyan? Trooyan.
No.
No.
Whitaker notes asks, Whitaker kills RDR. God, dude. See, okay, one thing you have to realize is like if you ask me about a Bobby Knuckles fight, I'm always gonna answer like not coherently because Robert Whitaker is my favorite fighter. So I'm nervous for Bobby Knuckles in that one though.
Against
RDR.
RDR.
Yeah. Rainer de Ritter.
Yeah, they oh yeah, you know what? I did see something like that from ESPN. No, I think Robert Whitaker is gonna win that fight.
RDR subs Nux? Damn. No. We're not
No.
hyping up RDR after beating Bo, are we? I like
No,
RDR.
just Bo's just overrated. We're talking about Robert Whitaker here. We're not like Bo and Robert Whitaker. They don't belong in the same sentence.
Lena Hart says I feel sick. Yeah, me too, but it's because I ate an entire pizza in the span of like 5 minutes. So
Wait, where from Little Caesars
it
or
was
like
DiGiorno, son.
DiGiorno's? All right, that's cool. I just just see, what kind of guy I think I'm friends with here. If you were gonna say some like fuckery, like I don't know, some thing crust from I don't know, like if you said Papa John's, I'd have freaked out. Actually,
Yeah, no, I don't go to Papa John's.
or like Pizza Hut.
It was just a
Domino's. Domino's is just decrepit behavior, and I'm not even a picky person. Like give me Red Baron. No, give me Red Baron. I'll take that. Like I'm not even picky, but Domino's is like, okay, am I eating the box or am I eating a pizza? I can't tell. Like, where does the pizza end and the box start?
Elvis says Bo thought he beat John Jones when he beat up Prentice. All right, here we go. Co-main event. Valentina Shevchenko, Manon Fiorot, finally getting her title shot. She's been deserved.
Anthony Smith thinks that he beat up John Jones when he fought John Jones. He said John Jones isn't actually that good.
All right. I mean,
do you know that? He said that.
Who? What?
Wait, Anthony Smith said John Jones isn't actually that good.
Wow, that's really fucking funny that he said that.
That's why I was like, Anthony Smith thinks he beat up John Jones actually.
We got Manon Fiorot being introduced now.
Yeah,
I think 130 as the favorite is kind of wild.
Yeah, I think he's pretty fucking good, buddy. He's a pretty decent fighter.
Right.
For sure.
We think about Manon Fiorot being minus 130 as the favorite.
Yeah, I mean, dude, she made Rose look like she didn't belong there. Aaron Blanchfield looked like she should be fighting in Invicta. Like it was crazy.
Or in Atlantic City only.
You know what?
She's from New Jersey, so she made it look like she should be fighting in Atlantic City only.
Oh, Blanchfield?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I feel like she's been at what's it called? What's that Jersey Shore club that they used to go to?
Jersey Shore.
Yeah, dude, she definitely does was in like a Guido clique at some point.
She's hanging out with JWoww and Mike the Situation. Smith says that while laying on the floor bleeding. I bet that's his signature. Oh my gosh, that Anthony. Look, I hate Anthony Smith as much as the next guy, but this is just a beatdown.
Anthony Smith did say he said that after his fight with him. He said, actually, John Jones really isn't that good in anything. As he was basically trying to say, there's not one thing that he's just like a master at. He's like, just pretty good at most things. And it's like, really, right? He out wrestled DC.
Now, not speaking of Anthony Smith, we have the first round of Valentina Shevchenko versus Manon Fiorot. Nice right hand by Val.
Val, like you know her.
About to sneeze. Oh my god. Oh. I love
You know,
Valentina's stance.
the fight's already at even odds now on the live line.
What?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said the fight just is already on back at even odds on the live line.
Oh, okay, okay. There's a head kick there by Manon.
I was so confused why you were like outraged.
What's that?
I was so confused because I thought you were like for a second it sounded like you were like outraged at that same sentence.
Oh no. I didn't know what you said.
Hmm.
What time do you have?
3:52.
Okay, yeah, we're like synced up. Nice right hand by Val. Is it just me or does Manon Fiorot not look as like cut for this one?
I don't remember her being super cut.
What's up?
I don't remember her being super cut.
Maybe I'm just against the impressive physique of Valentina Shevchenko. I'm just comparing. If John isn't that good, then what are you, bud? You just whooped your ass, man. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, nice right hand there by Valentina as Manon was like coming in kind of blindly with her guard down.
It seems like Ferro like has a lot more respect for Shevchenko than she did for Blanchfield or Rose.
I think that's spot on.
She saw that
Nice
Jessica
right
eye knockout on YouTube, that clip of that knockout, and she was like,
What's that?
I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna step in there so easy.
Right, yeah, she saw the Jessica eye knockout.
Then she was like, how many years ago was that?
Looks like the nose of Manon Fiorot is already bloodied. Yeah, she's leaking out of the nose.
She
Big.
got cracked, yeah, right in the nose.
Commentary saying the nose might be broken. Not sure about that, but
That's got to be what it is.
it's definitely bleeding a lot.
No, that nose is broken. Watch this little. Oh, yeah, see, like, you saw that?
Yeah. I rescind my comment.
Here's where
the
nose bleed. It won't be the issue. The issue is the breathing over 5 rounds.
Yes, yes. This is classic Valentina Shevchenko, vintage Valentina Shevchenko right now. And now she has Manon Fiorot down with 1:15 left to work.
Dude, I don't think anybody could get Valentina Shevchenko to like fight off the back foot and like fight tepid.
Hold on.
And nobody.
Val's trying to set up. It looked like she's trying to set up a crucifix, but
yeah, she's going for the Von Flu.
the Von Flu. Oh man, she is bleeding so much out of her nose, dude.
I'm actually really happy to see this start. I want Valentina to win. I
You
think
said definitively Manon would win this fight.
Yeah, and I would be happy to be wrong. I don't want that, but I do think that was what was going to happen. I mean, right now, I think like it depends on how she responds. Is she gonna is her getting her nose broken gonna just confirm the respect that she had for her, and she's gonna fight timid the rest of the time? Like that's gonna be how it goes, or is she gonna see it as a one-off punch? Because right now is a big fork in the road. Like, do you leave this round and go, like, fuck, like, this is exactly what I was worried about. Like, this is why I'm like fighting, reactive because I'm worried about this. Or is she gonna go, well, Shevchenko's lucky she got that shot, but I'm gonna press forward. I don't know. Let's see. See what she looks like. Yeah, she looks like she's concerned.
Shoving a Q-tip up her nose now.
This is classic France. This is classic France. When it's not a complete and utter bloodbath, it's just ready. They're just ready to surrender. I'm going. I'm gonna. I'm going to put everything that I own on Valentina Shevchenko right now.
Do it.
Yeah. If I lose the bet, yeah, you can count out me picking you up from the airport in a couple days, buddy. 'Cause I won't have any gas.
That's
I'm
all right.
gonna
I got
bet
you.
that too.
I got
I'm
you
putting that
covered,
in
man.
there. Yeah. I'm betting the car and the gas inside of it. Let's go. Actually, no, dude. Oh my god. Guess what the live line odds are?
What is it?
Guess.
Plus 200 for Val?
Dude, plus 200? No. Right now, Fiorot
Or
is
sorry, minus 100 or minus 200 for Val.
No. Val is minus 1,400.
Oh my god! What?
I actually I'm putting some on Fiorot right now for no reason.
for no good reason.
Like, what am I gonna pay hours and make $30? Fuck
Yeah.
Yes.
Minus 1,400. Okay, Manon Fiorot tries to clinch up with Valentina Shevchenko. I think that's a mistake. She hits a knee. Manon Fiorot is trying to wrestle Valentina Shevchenko right now.
She's nervous as
Shevchenko
fuck.
Briefly.
She's nervous as fuck. She's all that Jessica I think. She's like, oh, I'm on my way. On my way.
What the fuck? How'd they swing that much? They didn't show whether it was just a perfect right hand from Valentina just fucked her nose up.
It was a
talking
single
about
shot.
the odds. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Those odds don't even make any sense. Like, we're talking about it was one shot and then a takedown
Right.
in the first round. This
That's
is a
ridiculous.
clear visual, like a lot of there's clearly like this is a visual thing and like a bunch of casuals that are putting big bets on this that are just like they haven't seen a fight play out before.
Alina Hart says WMMA is such a failed experiment. This sucks. I'm sleepy.
Jesus.
Jose Aldo getting robbed ruined Alina's whole night. Someone must have dropped their life savings on Shevchenko.
Wait, is Alina a dude or a girl? Is that actually
She's
a girl?
She's a girl for sure.
She is? Okay.
She's just one of the
Well,
boys.
okay, she's actually allowed. She's probably allowed to be. She's the only person allowed to say it's a failed experiment. To be honest with you.
Yeah, literally, only qualified person in the room. To say that.
Yeah. She actually, yeah, she's like a spokesperson at this point. Yeah, I mean, obviously. But like, I am one of those people that actually does like the women's MMA. Like the Zhang versus Joanna fight is like my second favorite fight ever, all time.
Yeah, one of the best fights ever, regardless of gender.
It's like you got that, and then you'll have like fucking
Rose versus Scarlett too.
Yeah, that part. No, you'll even worse. You'll have John Fitch. You'll have a John Fitch fight.
Takedown attempt from Val, but she wasn't able to get it. 2 minutes 25 left in the second round. DC said this has been a very competitive round. I'm like, I don't know about that. High kick attempt there from Manon. And there goes Manon trying to wrestle Val again.
I'm telling you, she's French. This is a classic submission dance. This is a surrender in sheep's clothing.
There we go. Manon has the back of Valentina against the cage.
I did put I put $3 on her at like 10 to 100. I did. I mean, like it just feels like that moves so much off of pure casual hubris.
Right. But that's one fight. What percentage of WMA is watchable? 5%. I'll take Fitch.
Debatable. I'll give it 30.
Damn.
What?
Damn.
What?
Just Alina Hart. It's like 5%.
No, I'll give it a smooth 30. Just because, like, yeah, I give it a smooth 30. That's the finishing rate, at least.
I'll take John Fitch. Fuck that.
Yeah. You will not take John Fitch.
No, I'm talking. You watch a
John Fitch fight, and you'll be clamoring all up and down for fucking Grasso versus Natalie Silva. I promise you.
That fight was fine though.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's a standard women's MMA fight.
Takedown from Manon Fiorot.
Go watch a John Fitch fight. I've seen peaceful protests in DC with more combat than a John Fitch fight.
I'm not saying I'd take John Fitch. I don't mind WMA myself. I was just more saying
John Fitch.
No, I've never seen a John Fitch fight. I can definitively say that.
Jan Fitch. It's Jan. It's because you're sleeping the whole time. Jan Fitch. And honestly, he's not even the worst offender. I'd say that there's actually worse. Dana White just made his popular for it. I'd say I'm gonna give it even worse too. I don't know.
Oh, illegal knee by Manon Fiorot.
Debatable.
What?
Debatable.
The knee?
Yeah, debatable.
All right. I mean, it was clearly illegal. Yeah. Need it right in the face.
I was joking.
She was on the ground.
I was joking. It was a joke.
Good night. All right. Good night, Alina. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time.
Oh wow! She's called
you,
it even before the going. She does have Belal to follow.
Yeah, you do have Belal up next, Alina. So
remember the decision. Remember the decision, Muhammad. Yeah, I get
I get it. I get it.
Is that really a girl?
Alina Hart?
You're saying
that's my homegirl.
Like I'm supposed to just know. No,
that's my homegirl.
Pulled out of the chamber. I think they stopped to fight for a second to look at the illegal knee. I'd have been like, "What the fuck? Just get over it." Like Josh Emmett. I
just like how nobody saw that. It's just like it's clearly illegal.
Like Jeremy Stevens and Josh Emmett. Like in the build up for that, like Jeremy Stevens throws that fucking knee, that clearly illegal knee, and then proceeds to almost kill Josh Emmett, literally. And they didn't stop that action. I was like, why would they stop this one? Like, it's preposterous.
All right, here we go. Round 3.
It's probably a Fiorot round.
Yeah.
That's why those odds were just absurd.
Yeah, I agree. Huge swing just out of nowhere.
Yo, guess what the odds are right now?
I have no idea.
Shevchenko is a minus 150 favorite.
Okay.
It went from minus 1,500 to 150. 10%. It's a 10 times drop off.
That's wild.
I don't know why the fuck they had it like that. Like people were like, I'm telling you, people were like in bars getting all like, "Fuck, this is a wrap, boys!" Like this fucking butt the house on this one. And now that right now they're like fucking they're like I gotta calm down. Give me some of that give me some of that cocaine. I gotta calm down. I gotta get zoned in. And they're like debating like the two things they know about Shevchenko's career and like how
right.
Like Shevchenko, she's basically like the GOAT, man. But like except for like one other girl. Like what's her name again? What was that other girl that was like really good too? Amanda Ribas. Yeah.
Nice elbow off the clinch there for Manon.
I'm telling you that
335 in the third round.
I'm telling you, like this was a head thing. This is a mental thing for sure. She came in. Fiorot is built.
Valentina running.
Yeah, you're right. I think that Fiorot looks a little bit pudgier than she did in her last fight.
I'm saying.
I remember her being like it looked like she was built like Kayla Harrison's little sister.
Right. It's right hand there by Fiorot. Her long lost French sister.
Imagine Kayla Harrison, like, you match with her on like Tinder and she's like telling you that like she's submissive in bed. Like no.
I don't even want to think about that. No. Kayla Harrison just looks like a dude.
Dude, imagine. Okay, first of all, I can't imagine matching with her. Like, what do you mean? I'm not in the dude section. What are you nuts?
Wait, what the fuck? Am I on the wrong app?
Yeah, I'm on the wrong app. This is Grindr.
That's funny shit. All right, 2:30 left in the third round.
I'm submissive. You mean submission?
You mean submission? Valentina's not doing shit right now. I mean, let's be honest.
I feel like she thinks she's banked 2 rounds, dude.
You're probably right.
Like if you look at her other title fights where she was like when she was in her peak, like before she ever even tasted defeat, she would bank 2 rounds, take the 3rd round off. That was like their strategy, and then she would just take the last 2. And she won so many fights, 49-46.
It's interesting to see Manon Fiorot just like hold Valentina up against the cage. I mean, Manon Fiorot is a lot bigger than Valentina Shevchenko, though.
This is a classic French tactic. It's you pretend like you're ready to go to war to save face, but really you're doing a underhanded submission dance. It's a submission ritual.
It was a jab by Val.
That's what Napoleon Bonaparte did.
Oh, spinning back fist by Val.
He did it for like 2 years. He just pretended like he was gonna beat up every country. Didn't fight. It worked.
There we go.
There you go. Look at this.
Kneeing her right in the butt.
You know, in that crew of like people who just like rush to bet on Shevchenko after the 1st round, there's like one guy in that crew that's going like, bro, like, would you watch it if like those 2 were like banging? Like, would you watch it? Like, I think I would watch it, dude. Like,
Wow.
Ew. You know it's there. You know the guy. You know what he looks like. He exists.
I'm picturing the neck beard on him now.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
He didn't bet any money.
God, dude, like nothing is happening in this round right now, dude.
This is a Ferrero round. I mean, until if you're the one who is defending submissions and you're getting pressed against the cage, you lose that round every time.
Yep.
We've seen it time and time again, over and over.
Right hand by Val, off the clinch. Yeah, you're right. I think Fiorot won the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, that is just. I mean, I should have put $10. I should have put $10. That'd have taken a clean. That'd have literally it'd been like almost $100 a win if I'd done that. I did $3, and I'm gonna make like around 30 if I win that bet. Why the fuck did I not? Why would I only put $3? Like I don't have other dollars.
Somebody asked me like they were like, how much do you put in your parlays? I was like, I don't know, $10. He's like, what do you work at Home Depot? I was like, damn.
Like I'm putting $3, and my stupid, like my dumb fucking ass is wearing a jacket that's $4,000 from Gucci right now, right now, and I put $3 on this. Maybe I should like put my money into like, useful ventures like betting on Ferrero after the 1st round, 10-1. That's a good investment, not a dumbass jacket, not a dumb jacket.
What are you doing?
Yeah. Also, I have a hole in it. I burned a cigarette.
The main event. I think Alina's already long gone. Dirty Hippo. I think she's already. She foresaw Belal Muhammad going to decision and said, "Fuck this shit."
He came to chime. Yeah, no. There's no that ship has sailed. Dude, I have ignored. Like I have really ignored 2 promises of like going out and like meeting up with like particular people like out and about in town, and I have not checked my phone and notifications. I keep my phone, I always keep my phone on do not disturb. You can see it probably on your and there I have missed 21 texts. I'm in trouble with like 4 people right now. All
what are you doing watching this fight?
Talk about Anthony Smith and just to make fun of Anthony Smith. I mean, that's what I'm busy.
I gotta make fun of Anthony Smith. I got other shit going
busy.
On.
What are you guys talking about? I'm supposed to go. I made a promise. Like fuck your promise. Anthony Smith sucks.
Looks like Menon's nose is leaking again.
I'm surprised it wasn't earlier. Oh yeah, that's right. Well, no strikes landed.
Literally nothing happened for about 10 minutes. So
yeah.
And there's Manon clinching Valentina again. Yeah, this fight.
Yeah, Dirty Hippo. We agree. That's what we were saying. We were like, I mean, I was saying how after the 1st round I bet on Fiorot. She was a 10-1 underdog after the 1st round. And I'm like, she's up 2-1 right now for sure.
Here's another Hank clip that is very pertinent to the situation right now.
God, I hate this fucking sport. God,
Where's the hand clip?
I just played it.
No, play it again. I didn't hear that.
God, I hate this fucking sport. God, I hate this fucking sport.
Yeah, oh God, I hate this fucking sport.
That's how
I
Alina
thought
Hart's
this was
feeling
like
right
I
now.
thought it was gonna play. I thought this was all like, you know, a screenplay.
For a screening play?
No, I said this is a screenplay. I thought it was like a screenplay, like to him. You know what
No
I mean?
pulling out of Val. What?
I'm
And
pulling
judging
out of-
by the live odds were correct. Yeah.
Yeah. She's saying like that Ferro's won the first 2 rounds. I mean, the last 2 rounds.
My stream
Yeah,
just
yeah.
fucking-
Well, get this. Yeah, Ferro. So Ferro is literally a favorite right now. Like Shevchenko went from a minus 1,500 favorite to a minus 150 favorite to a plus 150 underdog.
That's crazy.
She should go plus 1,500, and then I'll probably.
What's your time right now?
I'm game time. It's like 2.
All right. I had to refresh, so I'm like 10 seconds behind now.
No, I lied to you. I'm at like 2:04 right now.
Okay, perfect. We're synced up.
Right? Wait, you're probably using the same stream. What stream are you using?
VIP.
Yeah, VIP box. Yeah.
Great minds think alike.
So, like, look, if Shevchenko ends up going down, like, because like the casual kids, they're gonna probably start slamming Ferro with double the amount that they bet on Shevchenko to try to even it out. They'll probably send Shevchenko down to like plus 1,500 in the next round, and then I'm gonna go heavy on Shevchenko. And then, I play both
That's what
sides.
I
That way, I always come out on top. I'm like Canada. I'm like Switzerland. I'm neutral. I
Damn.
play both sides. I always come out on top. Except they've never once came out on top ever.
Oh, God.
You know what being neutral gets you? You know
I
what
don't
being
know.
neutral gets you? It
I
gives
don't
you
know.
Justin Trudeau as your president.
Ooh.
It gives you
Oh, there's a
Justin
takedown by
Trudeau.
Val. Hippo says, I don't understand how Ferro makes weight. She's so much bigger than Valentina and Grasso. Yeah, facts. Manon Fiorot just right back up to her feet after that takedown, though.
Well, she's French, so she just goes on a diet of strictly like cigarettes and then the black and white movie appearances where like she just like sad and depressed and shit and like
Yes,
wearing a
she's
like
running up the
a
Eiffel
striped
Tower every
shirt.
day.
She's wearing a striped shirt like a mime and like just smoking cigarettes, smoking cigarettes in a black and white.
Most of Valentina's will is getting broken. And she's just not. I just don't think at this stage of her career she's gonna like. I gotta get these couple rounds back. You know.
I don't think that she thinks that she's losing, and I don't think that they have the courage to tell her that she's losing.
Yeah,
I don't think her corner is telling her that she's losing.
she's a bit full of herself. Oh, nice double jab
shit.
by Val. She knocks that on down. What the fuck?
Whoa! Where, those cokeheads, they run that lineup on for your I need to
Bruh.
put money on Shevchenko. I'm
What the
going
fuck?
on both sides and coming up on top.
Wow. Okay, that was an interesting sequence to end the round. Okay, it was that side kick, and then the jab. Oh,
I don't know if
jab.
that's
I
a
don't think it would
knockdown.
really like rocked her bad. But I
Yeah,
think
but the judges think it.
dude.
You know,
That
the
nose
judges might
broke.
think it.
What's that, brother?
The judges might think it. That's what matters.
Was that enough to steal the round? I mean, yeah. I mean, nothing really happened. Nothing's
I
happening
don't
in this
know.
fight.
I don't know. Yeah, probably.
Nothing's happening. So yeah.
That is actually a fucking. That's a heist. That was a fucking heist.
As I was like,
Oh,
Valentina is not going to do shit to steal the round. She just
wait, who said that?
I said that.
Oh, yeah. That was like an Ocean's 15 type swindle.
Well, the 5th round wins it. What's up, Tress? Good to see you. It's either 2-2 or Valentina needs a finish. Yeah.
Yeah. See, the judges are gonna think that's a knockdown, like a big knockdown.
Yes, for sure.
That's what matters. Even though we can watch it in slow mo and be like, yeah, she probably just like lost her balance. Like it doesn't matter. That's the only notable thing that happened. And it looks like a knockdown, in real time.
Yeah.
Bro needs to. If she gets a takedown, I like now. Shevchenko is a minus 280 favorite on the live line. If Farrell is like if she leaves a takedown here, or like even if she presses her to the cage and like gets the clinch and does what she was doing in 2 and 3, she will win the fight.
Yeah.
Like she just
And then
gets what
she
she's
has
doing right
Valentina
now.
pressed up against the cage now.
Yeah, what she's doing right now. If the rest of the round goes like this, she wins the fight. I like that bet. At plus 250 right now for her. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do it.
Valentina?
No, plus 250. It's plus 250 for Fiorot. And
Oh
I'm
my
like,
God.
okay, if it's 2-2, and then the rest of the round goes like this, that's Fiorot's round.
Nice body kick there by Valentina off the cage. Ooh, okay, somebody names second account says fun MMA fact. In both combined 65 fights, both Max Holloway and Alex Volkanovski have never faced a black person. I saw that stat. That's interesting.
I did too. I also immediately was able to confirm that, just like thinking about it.
It's kind of weird.
It's
not that weird, but it's kind of weird, you know.
It definitely is. Fun. What's his name? Dumas has more arrests than he does fights.
Yeah, I believe that.
No, it's true. He has 15 arrests and 13 fights.
Damn, son.
He's
They're
tripping.
getting invited to the cookout with that one. They're not getting
They're
invited.
not. They're not. They're not.
That's funny. There it is. Manon just clinching up old Valentina.
I'm
Damn it,
telling
I wish
you,
Valentina would like
right.
have.
Fiorot,
I wish Valentina would fight with some urgency, like ever in her
She's
career.
a plus 400 underdog right now to win this fight, and it's 2-2. And all Fiorot needs to do is fucking pin her to the cage, and it's her fight, and she's gonna win it.
This right hand there by Valentina. Superwoman punch by Valentina.
Superwoman punch is funny. Yeah, look, hold the fight here. Hold the line, and she'll let this dumbass win. I promise you, she'll be up 3-2.
Both women have the same exact amount of significant strikes in the fight.
That's what I'm saying. Like five. Like, I got another bet in on Fiorot at 4-1 just now. Like 4-1. I'll take those odds. Even if I lose that, that's fine. Okay, and it's already back to 2-1.
Tress says he wants to see him do this fight again. I don't.
I kind of like this fight. I have liked the fight.
Nice 1-2 by Manon. I think this fight's trash.
You think so?
Yeah.
That's not true. You don't think that?
Well, good. That's we need some counterpoints here.
You don't think that because like right now, who's gonna win is very compelling in your head.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Like there's levels. Remember we're talking about women's MMA here. You know, like Alina just said, her words not mine, and she's allowed to. Like 5% of the fights, and I say it's 30%. The 30% is when there's a compelling case for either fighter to win. That'll do it for me. And also, this is a high
show whether
fight.
says I didn't even want to see this fight in the first place, let alone rematch. I thought Manon Fiorot deserved the title fight for a minute, so I'm glad that we got a new Alexa Grasso
Did you
again.
just get wobbled?
Yeah, I think it's more like just fatigue.
Dude, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that Shevchenko just got wobbled.
That's right hand by Val.
Look, Fiorot is fighting like she knows that she just watched her get wobbled.
I wasn't really watching very closely.
Bro, you need to look. She wobbled her with a head kick, and now that's why you see Fiorot like putting the pedal to the metal all of a sudden. I'm telling you.
Nice elbow by Fiorot. Yeah, so that's the end of the fight. I think Manon Fiorot gets the dub there.
Yeah. I can't believe that they let me get a 10-1 and a 4-1 in the 5th round in. That's robbery. That's
Dirty Hippo
a
says,
subsidy.
"You lost, Valentina. Put your hands down." Yeah, I don't think she thinks she lost though.
Like that's a classic Canadian subsidy to me. I'm telling you, I'm gonna win that fight.
Joe Other says Shevchenko always goes for a spinning back fist when she gets hurt. Really?
Watch the kick. Dude, she got wobbled. Tell me, hey, chat. Tell me that I'm wrong. Did she not get wobbled by that kick? Am I tripping?
I didn't see it. Honestly.
You gotta like. I'm telling you. I'm pretty sure she got fucking wobbled, and then Fiorot decided she was gonna put the pedal to the metal all of a sudden for the first time when she saw it. They better show that kick. Yeah, see, Showweather saw it too. I think she did too.
Oh, she knows she lost. She got controlled for 4 rounds out of 5. I literally don't think Valentina thinks she lost though. Like I just don't.
They should definitely show that kick if they're like paying any attention. But it's like you can't trust the truck, the ESPN truck.
I just don't think Valentina thinks she ever loses. You know?
Nah, she doesn't. She thinks she
There's
won
a nice
the
right
Nunes
hand
fights.
there.
She thinks she won the Nunes fights decisively.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, a knockdown is like we're not. I mean, we are already like pretending like the judges think that already as is. But
right, we are getting
but it's not a
the
10-day.
scorecards now. They're 5 rounds. They're just scorecards. All 3 judges. 48-47. And
Shevchenko.
still.
I'm out $10. I'm out $10. Hey, Idaho, cancel your flight. Cancel your flight. You can't. I can't pick you up. I spent $10 on that. You're gonna have to find your way back home.
I'll rent a car, man. It's all good.
No, he'll walk. He'll walk.
Why
You
do
have
I
a
have to
hobo
walk if
stick,
you
a
got
can
no
of
money?
beans. You have a hobo stick, a can of beans, and a heart full of dreams. I'll
What?
see you.
Why do I gotta walk? Because you got no money.
What do you mean? Because it's symbolic. It's
What?
symbolic. It's symbolic.
Okay, got it. What the fuck is going on tonight, bro? This is disgusting. I mean,
Yeah.
You
Aldo
guys-
got
you
robbed.
guys are so
I'm
fucking
not
over-
really mad. I'm not mad about Shevchenko getting the win.
I'm just saying, you guys are just so overreactionary. Oh my god, the sport is being ruined. It's like, dude, I don't.
Alina, he was definitely off the goop for
Yes.
that one. Big time off the goop for that one.
No wonder they let you get those odds in, Red, in round 5. Vegas is as corrupt as it gets.
It's not. This isn't the same level of Montreal screw job as the Aldo fight.
Yeah.
But I would have a draw would have been the best outcome. That was a clear 10-8.
Yeah. I don't know.
Actually, a draw should have been the only outcome. Imagine you take the draw and then you're fixing to get like $5,000, you put like $50 on that thing, and then they don't give it to you. Like that's actually one of the clearest draws I've ever seen in my life.
Aldo was way worse. Okay, but like even if you're saying it's a draw and one guy edged it out, it's like, yeah. But I get it. I don't see how you can judge the first or second round for Zahavi and then you give it 10-8.
That's the clearest draw I've ever seen. That's the clearest draw I've ever seen.
Yeah, I understand. I'm just saying, like, it's not. To me, it's like not disgusting. I think you could. I think it definitely qualifies as robbery.
Disgusting. It's not disgusting to give him the win. What's disgusting to me is that that I could not make a better case for a draw. I couldn't have drawn up a draw better than that.
What? But
I didn't mean that to be that. It ain't that clever. I know. It's not that clever. I got better ones.
All right, let's hear him.
What?
Let's hear him.
No. What? There's no context. You didn't. I don't even have a scenario to talk about. What are you talking about right now?
I mean, you said you got better ones. I'm like, let's hear him. Fuck it.
Yeah. Look, I get it. You don't understand. I need context when you think you're a guy who smokes vapes, so you're socially inept. Clearly, I get. Oh,
That's
Chris,
funny.
where's my vape?
God damn. Okay, sorry. I thought
Where's the
Valentina lost.
vape? God damn it.
I thought Valentina lost 3 or 4 rounds, to be honest, but I was dozing off and don't care. I just like to overreact.
I don't know. That was funny as fuck.
What?
What do you mean, what?
What was funny as fuck?
I don't know. Something about something about that vape just screamed like social ineptitude, and I had to. I'm on like autopilot for the most part. So I told you. I said this before, and I'll say it again. Like when I'm on like roasting autopilot, I'm not even like I'm in the audience with the rest of you guys. I don't even like I'm not paying attention to what I'm saying. Like I'm listening to myself.
I was just like that's just so outlandish.
Trust me,
I know you vape, so you're,
it's a fun time. I'm like with you guys. I'm like,
I know you
Christ.
vape, so you're a domestic terrorist. Like, what?
no, it's just social ineptitude. Like,
I don't. Why?
Okay, I take that vape away from you,
And
it's 99% of people, and like the topic of conversation has to be that somebody's taking your vape. Like, you're stressed, you're socially anxious, you need your vape. It's like your stuffed animal when you're a kid. You need that. Like you don't go anywhere without like.
What are you talking about, bro? I got this Pikachu right here, son.
Nah, you don't go anywhere without Mr. Snuggles. That same thing. Except that's vape people with their vape. Like, yeah, man, smoke cigarettes, get cancer.
I mean, I I could give a shit less about this vape.
Hey, chat. Do you think that Idaho should just smoke cigarettes like a real man instead? Just like get cancer?
Yeah, that's an interesting question.
Look, I'd rather die.
I never smoked cigarettes though. So Dylan just roasts me and then leaves. Well, there you go. Good enough. Oh God. Okay. What a night it's been so far. Oh. I guess he's back. Maybe. See, I think his phone's fucked up. What's going on?
You have no idea how weird that just like when my chat cut out, it was just you going for like 2 minutes. I was like,
Oh,
it
shit.
looked like that's what you were doing. I thought like you were just sitting on the stream going
You don't smoke the vape. The vape smokes you. Yeah, in Soviet Russia.
I'm telling you right now, just get cancer like a real man. You know what I mean?
Do what?
Get cancer like a real man like me. Go die. I'm gonna die from these cigarettes, but it's fine. I'm going out swinging, or smoking, or something. I don't know.
I don't know. I think it's all bad for you anyway.
Look, you are smoking the same thing that girls with gauges and like nose, like, you know what I mean, bull rings, like they're smoking, right?
Yeah.
But we ain't.
I don't really give a fuck. Is the thing, Dylan.
And they're the same people that are like, oh God, I can't go anywhere without my Alexa Pro. Like that's you.
Alexa?
Lexa Pro.
What the fuck even is that?
Oh, yo.
I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, you guys wouldn't know out there in Idaho. Look, you guys just got penicillin. I understand.
I quit cigs cold turkey 3 years ago. And nice, yeah. I mean, yeah, like I don't really give a shit about vaping. It's just a habit. Yeah, no, it's a problem. It's an aesthetic thing. Like you're coming to visit me, like I'm gonna see you in 2 days, and like it's a Hasidic thing. You just call me a Jew? What an aesthetic thing? What are you talking about? Aesthetic thing? No. What did you say? I'm trying to get the nicotine buzz. Wait. What did you think I said? I was just fucking with you. Oh damn! I thought we were getting some peace from the ginger ADHD yapper. No, fuck. No, hell no. Absolutely not. You thought fucking wrong is right. Jaden. Look. No. Talk about it. Wait, this isn't Belal Hassan. I'm not watching this BS. This is denial. It's funny. I mean, what do you want me to do? Like, no, listen. Do you want me to take medication for ADHD and like be like a meth guy? No, fuck no. I'm just gonna like have my ADHD.
I know that the vape is stupid and all that stuff, and I deserve to get roasted for it. I just don't really give a fuck, you know?
I mean, that's cool. That's how you're supposed to be about it. Just in general, as long as you're 10 toes down, like there's very little in life that can like really be thrown at you. That you're not going to be able to rebut with that. Cause it's like you just arm the people like me. Like, I'm looking for a reaction.
A rematch?
No, a reaction. Like
Oh,
you're
yeah.
basically
No,
doing
that's cool.
the
Like,
opposite of what Hank would do, which is
yeah, right.
which
No,
is-
no. It's just like I already know it's stupid, so it's like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
Like
I do the same thing when
the
people
thing
tell me
that
to
sucks
quit
about
cigarettes.
vaping, the thing that sucks about vaping is like I'll stop for like a week or two, and then like all my coworkers have vapes, so I'm just like, yeah, yo, let me hit your vape. And then I'm like, damn, now I'm asking for somebody, like I'm asking to hit somebody's vape. Like, what a fucking loser. Just gonna go buy
Oh,
one.
hitting somebody's vape? No, that you might as well close the fridge door with your hip, or like put a girl on a tandem electric scooter and take her around on a date, like, or wear Birkenstocks your whole life. Like, you're done to me. You're
They
dead
have
to me.
tandem electric scooters.
No. In this city, you will see these dudes like when because you're gonna be with me in 2 days. You will see guys putting a girl on a tandem scooter. The tandem scooter is just a normal scooter, except they put the girl in the front and then just wrap themselves
Oh,
around the girl.
right.
And it's like, bro, like you're not a wholesome guy. Like you're not charming. Like you're not like this isn't like, oh, we're doing a fun thing. Like you're broke, busted, and disgusted, and you put a girl on a scooter because you straight up think that women are not deserving of a climate controlled environment when they go on a date with your slimy, gross, smelly ass. You and your flannel. Get me. I'll freak out. Like, whatever. It doesn't matter. Denial. You're damn right. You're damn right. Denial. I thought it was Bilal Hassan too. I think I'm gonna put on and put on some YouTube and put her to bed.
All right, we got JDM walking out to 80 ADHD. I was thinking about Dylan.
I don't even know why this guy's freaking out. Jaden's like in the past, I think he forgot this because I think he's like retarded or something. But me and him got along at one point in life.
Jaden's my boy. He's a cool dude.
Jaden, hey, look, my boy, shut the fuck up. I'm the one on here, not you. All right, you can sit in the chat and cry about it.
Not you.
Also,
Yeah, I know. I said that Dylan will never get on Ritalin. It's not gonna happen.
No, I don't. I'm not taking none of them drugs. I'm gonna just be retarded and just do that. You know, I'm gonna own it.
Straight.
That's my brand. That's the brand I've been trying to cultivate.
That's my brand. That's my brand.
That's the type of like aura and atmosphere I'm trying to cultivate around me. Like you're not gonna put me on no medication. You're just gonna have to sulk it. Look, if you think you have a right to complain, I have to be with me 24/7. There's no escape. All right, it's just
Denial
me.
says medication would only temper the genius that exists amongst the insanity. Yes. Wow. Poetic words there by Denial.
Yeah, look, I have learned to keep myself out. I just put
Rise.
myself in the audience with the rest of you guys. Like I roll my eyes at myself as much as you guys do. I'm the audience, like sitting with you guys, like fuck, shut the guy the fuck up. But like sometimes
See what time Rise.
He has some gems. Hold on, wait, who do you actually have in this fight?
Me?
Yeah, you said Bilal too, right?
Yeah, I'm taking Belal begrudgingly.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's Bilal, but I'm definitely for the price. Like one's plus 160 right now for like Jack
Magdalena.
I'll take that. I'll do that for the price.
Rise. Let's see.
You know what I mean? If I can bet $50 and get $86 back for Jack Magdalena, yeah. Which is what I'm doing.
Oh shit. Rise is gonna start in 10 minutes, Jaden.
Hey, people in the chat, if you can prove that you're watching the 2016, 2000, I think it might have been 2016 or 2017 Ryzen event where Minoru fought against Crazy Horse and Gabby Garcia fought against that soccer mom and all that, and you watch that live, the Ryzen event, and you can prove it, I'll send you $30 on whatever Cash App, Apple Pay, for anybody in the chat who can prove it.
You heard it.
It's
You heard
offers out
that's,
there.
that's the big red
That
challenge.
is the greatest MMA event that has ever happened. Period.
I gotta set up. I gotta set up this Rise stream really quick.
Rise in. I thought you said rise in, not rise.
No, it's Rise Kickboxing.
We're in Korea, not in Japan.
It's in Japan.
Wait, how is it a Rise event in Japan? So Korea doesn't even get.
It's called Rise Kickboxing, bro.
I thought it was I thought it was Korean promotion.
Nah, it's Japanese, son.
Oh wait, Deep is the Korean promotion.
No, Deep is Japanese too.
What the fuck is Korean? Samsung?
Road FC.
just Samsung. That's it.
Yeah,
That is true. Hey, fun fact: what percentage of Korea's entire economy do you think is Samsung related?
Amazon. You mean Samsung?
Yeah. What? Like
Not
what?
90%
Of Korea's entire GDP?
Yeah.
Oh, that's absurd, dude. It's not 90% of their whole country.
Well, I think it's like 90% of Koreans work for Samsung.
No, that's absurd. It's 1/4 of their entire economy.
Okay.
Which is crazy still. Remember, South Korea has 500 million people.
How the fuck can someone prove that? I want to see an upset. Crazy Horse talking shit to Wanderlei after that was funny as fuck. Isn't it Charles Bennett will fight you for calling him Crazy Horse instead of felony? I think it's the other. Yeah, I think you're right. Road and Zombie MMA, the only two Korean ones I've ever heard of. Oh, there's Black Combat too.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Look, all I know is this. Like, that whoever's seen the Ryzen event, like, you saw greatness the second you watched it, and I don't think I've ever watched an event other than like maybe 2 UFC events where I watch it. I'm like, this will forever be like this will be like part of just meta forever, and that event. Every single fight, every moment of it was just absurd. And I remember this is you're talking to a guy who watched every UFC event since UFC 58. Guy Metzger, or it was it was Guy Metzger or Evan Tanner. One of them it was the first event I watched. Or it was either that or Chuck Liddell versus Randy. All the way back then, and that was like the best MMA event I've ever seen.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
Yeah,
I did see that clip of Crazy Horse fucking up. What's his name though? Minoru.
yeah. Imagine watching that live, dude. Like, imagine watching that live with like a house full of like people that are like that are post gaming, smoking weed. Like, it was like it was like a whole. We had like a whole mini party afterwards in my like apartment. I was in college, and it was like hot girls there too and everything, and they were like hot girls that were like into the MMA stuff. So we're all watching it, and everybody's like fucking going nuts, like pounding the table. Like, we had laid out the whole backstory and everything. We're like, oh, Crazy Horse fucking choked out this guy's coach. Like, he's walking up to the ring right now. Like, he choked out this guy, Wanderlei Silva. He's a UFC legend, and now like he's got this student who's supposed to beat up Crazy Horse and get avenge his good name. You know that whole thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're like telling them, and like everybody in the room, like, it knows the story. Like, they know the lore going in, and like they're like, oh, I hope he gets revenge. Like, oh, I hope that like this crazy guy gets everybody. There was like 20 people, and then that happens, and like the whole people were like bouncing off my walls. It was insane. It was so much fun. It was so much fun, and then on top of that, you wheeled out Gabby Garcia against some like Korean soccer mom. You got to see that fight too. Have you ever you've never seen clips from that fight?
No.
Never?
No, yeah, I did. She
She's
was
like,
a pro wrestler, and she
yeah, she like runs off
a
the
bunch of
ropes
times.
and shit. Yeah, she starts running off the ropes and everything. It was absurd. It was like
I'm
trying
to get this Rise kickboxing stream set up.
Why are you
Which
pulling
I'll be doing right after this, by the way.
now? What?
Just trying to let the chat know that I'm going to be live for Rise right after this.
Oh, cool. Yeah, go ahead. Belal Mufasa by second round head. Look, if there's a second round head kick KO, I promise you this. I will send you my car. I will ship it to you.
Oh
You
my
can just
God.
have that. You can just have that.
It is.
Bro, I'm so serious. I will organize the whole details. If Belal wins by head kick in the second round, yes.
All right, Belal Muhammad, or the fighter's about to be introduced right now.
Belal, remember the nose, Muhammad?
Oh shit.
Hey, chat. While he's doing that, do you think Belal Muhammad deserves to be in the top 5 pound for pound smelliest UFC fighters or not?
Oh, that's fucked up.
No, I mean I'm asking a legitimate question.
Damn.
Look, I have Alexei Olenek and Junior Albini are at least in the top 5 for me
Who
personally.
was the guy that Rampage fought and he said that he like didn't shower? Like the guy didn't like shower on purpose, like make the fights harder for his opponent. Remember that?
Yeah, I do. Fuck. Who was that? But no, wait, was that Nate Marquardt?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
I thought it was Nate Marquardt that used to do that.
Okay.
Or was it? I mean, I know
somebody
Josh
else.
Thompson didn't do it, but that definitely was not who Rampage fought.
Let's go. 11. Okay. Well, that Rise stream is up now.
So there's 2 fighters that I know did that, but neither of them fought Rampage. Like it was Matt Lindland apparently smelled fucking awful all the time, and then Josh Thompson did the same thing. But like,
Josh Thompson did that shit?
yeah, which is weird because I'm like, Josh Thompson doesn't look like a smelly guy. You know, he's like a handsome dude. You know, it looks like he smells like cologne. And I feel like if you're gonna do that, like look like Junior Albini or like Alexei Olenek. That'll work on me. Or like, oh no, what was his name? God, I can never pronounce it. It's like Shamil. He's a heavyweight.
Battle of the noses that are both fucked up.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah. Shamil Abdur Kamimov.
Abdurrahimov?
Yeah, him. Like you better look like that. Like that'll
They-
work.
Jaden said, nah, Anshul Jubilee has to be up there. Damn.
Anshul Jubilee has to be up there by default. Yeah, at
Right.
a cellular level.
Tress, who's from your hometown? Who is it? Oh my god, I'm getting spammed by fucking spam bot.
If you're saying that Jubilee is from your hometown, I'm sorry. I am very sorry.
I think he means Bilal is.
Oh, let's see.
I don't know. I could be wrong.
It's basically the
Yeah,
same
Bilal
thing.
Muhammad. Okay. All right, here, round 1.
Hello, Muhammad.
He's from Chicago. Okay. That's what's up.
Wait, really?
That's what Tress said.
Bilal, remember the nose Muhammad is from Chicago?
Yeah, he lives in Chicago.
Now he does. He's not from there though, I didn't think.
I think he was born there.
He was? Wow.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know.
So wait, hold on.
I don't really feel like looking it up right now. Same hometown as the Pope. Damn straight.
So you're telling me he's closer to being Chief Keef than he is to being like Hamzat. I don't know. That's crazy.
He's from the south side of Chicago. Okay.
Yeah. He's that just changes everything.
Oh, nice jab by Bilal.
Damn. He's from Chirac.
Chirac.
That's pretty much all the music I listen to. Period.
My
Just
daggy
Chief Keef.
cats don't take him fully serious.
You said what?
Denial said that's why daggy cats don't take him serious.
Yeah.
They won't accept them fully into their team. Nice jab again by Bilal. Body kick attempt there by Bilal.
Oh shit, yo, he's cracking the fuck out of Jack Magdalena.
Oh, and a nice right hand. Overhand right by Bilal.
The Pope walked into Love Sosa.
I think you're just a
Well,
little
then
bit
guess
ahead.
what? The Pope is a cornball because Love Sosa is like what casuals listen to. You better bump some real Chief Keef on me. You do that, then I really know your street. Play some dedication. Play some like, play some like some of his underground shit. I don't want to hear anything off of Bang One or Almighty So or none of that. No, no. That don't like. I don't want to hear it.
Nice jab by Belal. He's doing really good. Just fighting in the spaces that JDM's putting him in. But that was a nice head kick and a 1-2 by JDM.
Remember the nose cracked him with a good shot.
Ooh,
a
nice
couple
right hand by
seconds ago.
JDM.
But I don't know.
Jack's jab is a piston. Says
The
Denial.
first
Yeah,
thing that all I need to see is what it looks like after this. Not the first takedown
Shit.
attempt from Belal, but the second one.
yeah. I mean, I think Bilal's got a nice jab too, though.
Tris, the only music that I will listen to is because of that era. Period. Full stop. Like Chicago will always be. I got to be thankful to them because I won't listen to any other shit out nowadays. Just Chicago drill and that's it.
I don't listen to any of that shit, dude.
Yeah, I know. 'Cause you listen to banjos and whatever the hell the tumbleweeds are putting out.
Yeah. Tumbleweed Johnson about to put out his third album.
Yeah, Tumbleweed Johnson. Yeah, Anthony Tumble Johnson was funny as fuck.
Anthony Tumble Johnson.
That was really funny.
That was a good one. Oh, there's a nice lead left hand by JDM. Leg kick by JDM.
Anthony Tumble Johnson's all timer.
Jack's got the one-hitter quitter. Don't blink. I don't know about that, dude.
I don't really think he has like a 4 or 5 like hitter quitter.
Yeah,
Maybe like some follow up strikes.
I just hit a stain.
He's
Fanetto.
talking about Chief Keef Finito.
Oh yeah, I've never seen. I've never seen that movie.
Yeah, I know because they're still doing fucking square dancing and like
Right, yeah.
they're doing show tunes out there. They're doing show tunes. Speaking of, do you guys still use lead paint?
No.
Oh, you don't have paint. Yeah, it's just straight wood saloon doors.
Yeah. Fun fact: everyone big from drill music era is either dead or in
because
jail.
Chief Keef is invincible. Capo dead. Well, actually, no, it's not. It's Capo's dead. And pretty much everybody else.
Oh my god, I don't give a fuck about Chicago drill music.
But Ball Out's alive. Ball Out's alive. So
How do you feel about asbestos there? Yeah, they don't. Yeah.
Yeah, Trace. Ball Out's still alive. But he also writes.
Oh, nice uppercut by JDM.
Sound like he writes his songs. Well,
there's a fight going on.
No. There's only one thing.
No, I'll get my point out.
Conversation with Trace. No, fucking Vaughn. We don't give a fuck about him. He's a cornball. Ball Out is alive too. Keep friend, but he also writes lyrics like he holds his crayons with a full fist when he writes them. Actually.
Oh, and Big Red lagged out. Yeah, that was a good end of the first round. A fight is breaking out in this sparring match. Yeah, no, like we have like it's like a state.
Jaden thought he got a break from me. No, I'm back. Fuck that.
Yeah, no, we don't have asbestos and like we have like buildings like OSHA exists.
Asbestos is basically the foundation of most of your guys' buildings. Oh, sorry,
yeah,
building.
It's not Appalachia.
Building. You guys have one building. I'm sorry.
You guys are so fucking stupid, dude. You guys are like Denial lives in fucking northern Minnesota, dude.
Dude, I did not mean to say buildings, guys. I did not. I know there's only one building in Idaho. It's the asbestos is the foundation of your building of your one.
Yeah, no, that's just retarded. But all right.
Yeah, it is. Is that right?
Yeah.
According to who? You in what army? There's only you there.
You know, the million people that live in the Treasure Valley. You know, but yeah, whatever.
Yeah. I bet you're really into girls who have a side ponytail.
A side ponytail. What are you?
Yeah, like the girl from the Napoleon Dynamite. Can you just like buy one of my bracelets? I'm trying to go to college. Your mom goes to college.
Does your state have any professional teams? No.
Yeah, they're gonna like what
No,
professionals?
there's no
What professionals that have bartering power are going to agree to go to
the
Idaho?
closest professional team would probably be the Utah Jazz, Salt Lake City. Which I don't understand how
That's
that's.
so funny. He just tried to take credit for Utah's team. Oh my god!
I
he
said
sucks
the
like that.
closest one would be the Utah Jazz. Nice head kick there by Belal Muhammad. Jab by JDM. Jack has put a lot of pressure on Belal this round, though. Like, definitively. Last round, it was like back and forth.
Yeah, like JDM is really like he's really reaching out there to try to land strikes. He's like Bilal's doing a good job keeping his range. I gotta say, Bilal, as much as he's like a cringe master, it's clear that he studied the range that JDM likes to fight out of, and he's staying right outside of it.
3 minutes, 33 on the clock. Boise State is pretty cool, though. I won't lie. Yeah. No. That's all we have. It's funny because people in Northern Idaho would be like, it's all about the Vandals. I'm like, dude, you guys, like, Boise State is a badass football team year after year.
Isn't Idaho like
That's all we got.
ready to go to D2 right now?
Nice right hand by JDM.
No,
What's
Idaho's
that,
football team is going to go D1 AA, right?
I don't even know what that means.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. I know. Yeah, I know. You didn't do sports.
No. I don't know about sports ball.
Sports ball.
Oh, that.
Yeah. So basically, how like North Dakota State is like a big time football thing, but it's like not D1.
Okay.
You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the same thing. Like
Now
they
I do.
want to. Yeah, they're not clearly North Dakota State is like really proud of their football team, but they're not playing against Bama in the championships. Honestly, it was really
college
funny.
isn't
Is
about
there's only
success
one
to me,
person in
more
North
so
Dakota,
about
and the fact that
cool jerseys and solid controversy. All right. Fair enough.
It's funny is like you're like almost near North Dakota, kind of not really.
No, I'm
But
fucking
like,
so far away.
yeah, dude. Everybody's closer than us. Like, I don't even know what the fuck you guys might as well be in a different fucking stratosphere, like a solar system. Who knows? I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
that
the
like
country's
Neptune's
really big,
closer than you guys.
Dylan. It's not just the fucking East Coast and New England. Fucking dummies.
Dude, what the fuck?
All I
Nobody
know
cares
about
about
is
New England. Where the
fucking
hell
these
is that?
10 states over here, your little tiny states.
If you get past New York, you're basically in Canada. To everybody who has,
Right hand by Belal.
everybody who has a pulse and is in a relevant area knows that once you get past New York, you're in Canada.
You're not, though. There's like a couple states in between. Anyway,
Where?
hey,
What?
Dylan,
What?
I don't know if you knew this, but I'm doing a fight companion right now. I'm just not sure if you were aware of that.
Magdalena is gonna get knocked out by Belal, dude.
Magdalena. All right. At the last like minute and a half of the rounds, they're like actually starting to fight.
Madalena is literally he just got like pieced up. He got like a 17-piece combo. Belal is heat seeking right now. This is crazy.
He's literally head hunting. Like that's it. Kind of wild.
This is crazy.
Jack Madeline Island. What?
I don't know.
I gotta decode what denial says a lot of the time.
For me, not a lot of the time, but definitely now.
Oh, nice overhand right by Belal. Another right hand by Belal.
Dude, Belal is like, who is this guy? He doesn't remember the decision.
Oh, nice double jab by Belal.
Oh, spinning back fist at him.
Oh my god.
Who is this
JDM
man?
spins too? Like what?
Did Jack Magdalena throw a fake spinning back fist to mock him?
Yeah, and then he threw a spinning high kick. I think that's 2-0 for Belal, but I've been half watching.
It is.
Dylan's been roasting my state for fucking 10 minutes.
I'm not. I was roasting your state, dude. I wasn't even listening. I was watching this fight.
God damn it.
I'm actually, you know what's so crazy? This is true. That's literally true. I don't remember any insults that I said about your state. I can tell you everything that happened in the round though.
Yeah. A solid nose smash would lead to a rhinoplasty for either man would do their face
Yeah,
some good.
remember the nose is definitely feeling the pressure
I heard
of
something about
They don't fix like noses when they get broken in a fight. Somebody told me that recently.
no, you don't blow your nose after your nose is broken.
No, but somebody said like they don't fix noses after they're broken in a fight or some shit like that. I can't remember. Like, the
In a
UFC doesn't
fight?
pay for it.
In a fight, yeah.
The island thing was in response to all the ways Dylan says JDM. JDM's name besides the correct one.
Yeah, it's just like how Kale always says Yair wrong.
Who does?
Kale can't say
Yeah,
Yair
yeah.
Rodriguez's name.
It's your ear.
Yeah, your ear.
Your ear. And he grabs his ear when he says it.
He said it, dude. He said it 4 different times in one sentence. He does it on purpose.
Dude, it's crazy watching Belal just like he's so good with the jab. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Nice combo by Jack.
Jack Mandela is definitely getting the better of it.
Jack Magnolia.
Magnolia.
Nice deep kick there. God damn it.
Damn. You know what? I will say, Belal is becoming entertaining.
Eh.
He is.
He's still not interesting at all, though.
He is though. But like, don't tell anybody you said that.
Oh no, I already got a clip. This whole podcast is recorded. So.
No, is that right?
Yeah. I'm gonna use that as a soundbite, like Hank the Tank. You know what's funny? Is Dylan like was the first time Hank and I were on a YouTube channel together was on Dylan's show, and he
I used to go live. That's crazy.
He like missed the entirety of the Hank the Tank beef. It's honestly fascinating.
I don't give
a fuck if the decision's rigged.
IR.
What's that?
What is? I'm looking at Denial's thing.
Oh, Chicago actually has a lot of boxing gyms, so I'd imagine getting good sparring partners wasn't hard for Belal to get this much better, but he definitely improved. That being said, it's a risky way to go.
Yeah, he says, I don't give a fuck if the
decision is rigged.
Oh, wow. Wait, hold on. There's a whole acronym for that? It's amazing.
Yeah.
What's the second one?
This is the second one.
Easy, but just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me. Easy. My talent. Idaho. I loved you.
Yeah, BAPTM.
Nice left hand there by JDM.
Do you think Belal could like just go out to sea and like use his nose as a sail?
Wow. No, I don't. I don't think that's. I don't think that's scientifically possible.
I don't know about that. I think that it's definitely up for debate. You think that people would think he's a shark?
He's got that Lois Griffin nose.
Yeah, he definitely does, dude. He's got to like get out of the ocean like for at least 30 minutes while I'm telling you. He looks like he can smell crime from a mile away.
Oh wow. Maybe that's why he's so good. He can smell the attacks, the next attack.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good shot.
Nice right hand by JDM.
That was a really good right hand. Dude, if that shit doesn't hurt Belal, I don't know. That's kind of scary. What time are you at?
53.
Okay.
This fight is really back and forth though. Like
It's probably 2-1 below.
oh, nice body kick by Belal. Oh, straight elbow, and then here's Bilal's first takedown attempt.
Jack Della Maddalena, whatever his fucking name is. Yeah, his voice definitely sounds different than I remembered it when I was watching him in the pre-fight
What
interviews.
does?
His voice sounds different. I don't remember him being so low pitched.
Bilal just pulling the shorts at the end of that round. Hippo says it says a lot that Bilal is ahead in strikes. What the fuck, by a lot. He eats it from the back and pokes in her. Wow, okay. Jack Magnolia. I already used that one, but yes, Magnolias is a good one. I was also gonna say like Jack Medellin, Colombia.
Nope.
No, that one doesn't hit.
Nope.
Jack Melancholia.
Where are you seeing that?
Oh, I'm just Jack Mackerel. That's a good one. Jack Mad Hatter.
Jack Mamma Mia. Jack Mamma Mia.
Mamma Mia. How do you score this as a good fight? I don't know. 3-0 Bilal? I don't know.
Jack Magdalorian.
Magdalorian. Jack Magnum PI.
Yes, yeah, that's a good one. Jack Mandingo.
Ooh.
I don't think so. I don't think he fits the criteria.
Jack Melanoma.
Yes. See, now you're talking to your audience. That's me.
Jack Mash the Potato. Oh. Good jabs by both men. Nice 1-2 by Belal. Oh fuck. Let's see, did Rise start already? Let's see, Abima or Rise.
Oh,
nice combo there by Jack. Okay.
this fight comes down to whether or not JDM is going to have the cardio to fight these championship rounds.
It's a nice check right hook by JDM. Yeah, totally. Has he ever fought 5 rounds? I don't think he has.
No, not definitely easy. Oh shit!
Damn, look at fucking Bilal's nose, all fucking bloody.
Well, you would imagine JDM just had to throw a punch somewhere in his locker room, and he would have hit Bilal in the nose.
Oh shit, they're swinging.
Jack's
throwing down.
Proclamation is definitely landing to the nose right now.
Jack Mona Lisa.
Jack,
I like Mandela.
Jack Emancipation Proclamation.
Jack made in China. Madonna.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is 2-1 for Belal right now, and Jack might have landed better strikes, but if this round ends here, it's gonna be 3-1 to Belal.
I don't know. I thought Jack's doing. I actually think Jack's doing really good work this round. Look at that. Look at JDM turning around Belal in the clinch.
Well, if he's getting pinned to the cage, it's not gonna. That's
Belal is starting to get busted up though, like visually. You know, he's like showing
okay. No, he is. But when I said that, Belal had JDM pinned to the cage.
Tress says it's 3-1 Jack. Fuck no, it's not, dude.
Yeah.
Hell no. Jack's up 3 rounds. What fucking fight? What fight am I watching?
3-0 Jack. What the fuck? Is this a Canelo
Jack
fight?
Margaritas is doing damn fine.
Are we in what's it called? In wait, where the fuck am I thinking of? What's the place that starts with the C in Cancun? Are we in Cancun right now in a Canelo fight? No, it's not 3-0 Jack.
Isha thinks so too. I don't give a fuck what Isha thinks.
Asia,
JDM
what?
up 3 rounds?
He hates Belal, and I can respect him for that. What? That boy's biased.
I definitely think Jack is turning this round around. Isha also thought Eamon's a hobby one. Wow. That's crazy. Nice head kick there in the clinch by Belal. I think Jack's definitely winning this round.
Isn't Eamon Persian?
Yeah, he said he has his reasons. Well, Eamon is Lebanese. Nice body shot there by JDM. JDM is bleeding out of his ear right now. You see that?
No.
Muhammad is getting tagged clean and often. He is. I mean, to be fair, I have just been bullshitting with Big Red most of this fight, so like, I'm not watching it very closely, but there's no way JDM was up 3 rounds. That just sounds fucking insane. I think he definitely won that round.
Yeah. Isha's definitely partisan because like Lebanon and Iran are part of the they're part of the same axis of resistance treaty. So he's gonna be on Lebanon's side, and also he hates Belal.
He does not like Belal at all.
Mm-mm.
3-1 on God. If you're scoring it that way, that's fine. Like I this is not what I'm saying. I mean,
Isha deservedly is the exact reason that so many of us know Belal Hassan.
yeah, that is 100% true.
Isha championed that rightfully, and so his disdain for Belal brought about the era of Belal Hassan altogether. Like so much so that Belal Hassan actively goes into Isha's stream to this day.
He calls him the real Belal.
He is a real Belal.
I got it 2-2.
Yeah.
Nice body kick by Belal. 2-2 or 3-1 for Belal, says Denial. Sounds like the scorecards are going to be all over the place. It's right hand by JDM. There we go. Landed a knee there. Just saying, I don't see Jack 3-1. Yeah, me neither. Nice right hand by Belal.
No,
Damn, Belal is getting pieced up. His face is all fucked up.
Damage is what's damage is the second criteria or first?
It's a first. Nice takedown there by Belal, but look at Jack almost reversing it. Belal gets into side control. Oh, half guard.
even then, Belal will still need to do some damage here in order for this round to
Yeah.
swing.
Am I crazy for having a 3-1 Belal? No.
No, probably not.
Again, but these scorecards are all over the place, right? Everyone has a different fucking scorecard right now. It's kind of crazy. I think it's 2-2 or 3-1 Belal. Power difference for sure on the.
Hey, you want to hear something crazy?
Yeah, what's up, brother?
What do you think the live odds are right now for Belal?
Ooh. I don't even know, dude. I have no idea. What is it?
He's plus 220.
Damn.
They think people think Jack's winning.
I mean, that's what some people in the chat were saying, and apparently Isha.
Look, Jack Marsupial is definitely doing like good
I'm
stuff.
fucking got me on
He's definitely doing good work these recent rounds, but like he needs to decisively win this round to make.
By the way, Jaden, don't ever come in here and be like, "Well, Isha said that he's winning." Like, I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't give a single fuck if Isha said the guy wins, and he might be absolutely right, but it's like I don't. That's not how I'm scoring the fight right now.
Yeah. The
Uppercut
pundit in anything, even things I have no idea about, is me.
Right. It's the different channel, bro. Oh shit! Left hand that appeared to.
Oh shit!
Body shot by JDM. Jack Mariachi brought his Mariachi. Oh shit! He's cooking him. He's cooking Belal. Belal's hurt. Listen. The only question is, can Jack Madagascar keep this up? Oh, nice reversal by Belal.
Wow, that was nice. Don't end here. Jack, what are you doing? Don't end here. No.
Oh.
Wow. He's got him in I don't even know what.
Yeah, this is a pretzel.
It's like a banana split, but like with a tea bag in there. It's like
Oh, but Jack fucked him up and landed a flying knee. Left hand by Belal. 30 seconds left.
wow.
Oh, right hand by Jack. Oh, left and right. He stumbled. He stumbled Belal.
Damn.
Deep kick.
Damn, Jack Della Hadid is definitely fucking him over here.
Jack Della Soul.
Whoa, hold on. Wait, where's all the blood from his back? Like, where's that coming from?
That was when Belal was. I have no idea, honestly. All right, man. That's to me. That is 3-2, Jack Maddalena.
I mean, if you ask the live odds, 3.5 to 1 favorite on Jack going like in the middle of that round when it was indecisive is crazy.
Jack better win or we riot.
Yeah. Riding over a Belal fight is definitely not in my time. No.
But these judges are so fucked, and I agree.
That would suggest that I
Banger.
remember him.
Yeah, that fight was just fine.
Yeah, remember we don't remember Belal. Remember the decision, Muhammad. If I'm riding, that means I remember him. And that's not gonna happen.
Close fight. Yeah, I agree. I don't think you could make a case for 4-1 anybody in that fight, but Jack fucked him up. He did. Proper.
Wait, who was the guy that Jack fought? Can't remember.
Well, he fought a lot of guys.
No, the guy you just fought.
Gilbert Burns.
Oh,
That
No,
was his
no,
last
tonight-
fight,
yeah,
was
tonight?
Gilbert Burns.
I don't know. I just remember it was, some silhouette. I couldn't remember who the actual guy was.
Oh, like the guy he just got done fighting?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Do you guys know who that is?
Can anyone
I
tell us
certainly
who we
wouldn't
just
ride in
lost?
the street for this insert character here.
I'll remember Belal after this fight for getting pieced the fuck up. Do Canadians like Jack Marinara, or is he not the question? or not is the question. Was that RDR? I think it was like something like that.
Yeah, I think I
There you
think
go.
I mean
Hold on. After
I
5
would not
rounds,
be outraged if they give it to Jack Tikka Masala.
just score the contest. 48-47. 48-47. 49-46. And new. It's gonna be and new. Oh, 49-46. Some of the judges did.
49 to
One of the judges gave it
46 is
4-1 for
outrageous.
Jack. There it is. Dana
I
White is
made
actually there for
$200
that.
and I'm pissed.
That looks like a clone of Dana White. That doesn't even look like Dana White.
Yeah, no.
Even real.
Dana Off White.
Dana
Yeah.
Egg White. Dude, Belal fought his ass off, though, dude. He has nothing to be ashamed of.
No, dude, that's a ripoff. Look, I made like $150 or something like that off that fight, and I'm pissed.
Damn, son. Well, there you go. That's a wrap.
Jack Marshmallow gets it done.
Let me see. These topology standings need to update.
Oh, dude, I'm in so much trouble. You should see all these messages I didn't respond to.
Well, fucking A, get off the thing. I'm gonna switch streams anyway.
I don't give a fuck about those messages. If I cared about those, I would have gotten up here a long time ago. Fuck that.
All right.
I'm a sober man. I'm a celibate man.
I never even
I'm a man of the Lord. If you don't believe me, hold on. I'm gonna come back on camera for a second. Man of the Lord.
I never said I don't believe you. Just don't care.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care if you care. It definitely not doing it because of that. It definitely didn't base it on
Real
that.
quick, before you do that, let me read this. No Chill MMA wins the Topology League this week
Really?
with a 135-point advantage. Dude, he fucking crushed it. Second place is Cheddarhead. Third place is Degenerate Dane. And fourth place, yours truly. Fifth place, Bodak. Sixth place, Kieran. Seventh place, Matua. In the Granite, finishing in 8th. Skibbity tied with him. Kiwi 10th.
Hey, man of the
11,
Lord right here. That's a $400 gold Bible.
Jubilees, Skeletor.
The gold
Nick
Bible.
finishing in 13th. And Sean Moody in 14th. Denial, you killed it this week, man. You killed it. 5 fights
Jack
correct
Immaculate
on the card
Conception.
and
Hey, I gotta go.
290 points.
Jack Immaculate Conception is a good fighter, but I don't think he won that fight. Jack Married the
he did?
Virgin is definitely good, though. Good.
Well, made
Man
more
of the
fans
Lord,
off
I'm
this
out of here.
loss
Peace.
than he would have if he just blanketed Jack for 5 rounds. Yeah, for sure. No, you're absolutely. I think people wanted to see Belal lose, though. So yeah, I was gonna do a post show and react to the press conference and shit. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, and then I will be right back for Rise Kickboxing. Guys, thank you for joining. Should we have Big Red back on? What do you guys think? I'm going to bed. Hey, Hippo. I don't blame you, my friend. I don't blame you. I will be going to bed soon enough. In due time. Anyway. 5 comments. Oh, jeez. All right, boys. It's time to go. It's time to get the fuck out of here. Give me like, I don't know, 15 minutes. I'll be right back here for Rise. Jaden, hope to see you over there, my friend. Peace out.